Good morning, cricket fans, and greetings from the Caribbean for this round two match in the Cricket West Indies four-day championships between the Barbados Pride and Windward Islands Volcanoes. Let's go pitch side for the toss. And greetings from the Caribbean. We are here for round two Cricket West Indies four-day championship between the Barbados Pride and of course the Windward Island Volcanoes. Master Donovan Hale, Barbados Pride and West Indies captain, Elliott, Windward Island Volcanoes captain, and the fire. Mr. Hale has a point. Heads they call. It is. Emmanuel, congratulations on your victory in the first round. You're gonna have a bowl first. Why have you decided to bowl? Speaking of quality fast bowlers, a little column here, a little column here. Shimon Lewis is out with an injury. But you have Mr. Kevin Hodges also a commentator, you see, coming back into the team.
Obviously, Sherman is a big loss for us, in the fast bowling department. However, Kevin Hodges comes in, adds value to the team, in everything, all departments. So we wish him all the best.
Of course, after the win against Jamaica, how are you feeling? And what are your personal goals for this tournament?
My personal goals for the tournament is trying to be consistent. Last year I got it before, but unfortunately I got injured. So now it's just about being consistent.
All the best. Have a good day. Craig, unfortunately you lost the toss, but you're at a familiar name, even though you're not in Barbados, in Kensington, here in Jamaica. What would you have done if you had won the toss?
Well, we'll have a back for us. It's obviously it's great. A bit of moisture, but just one quick free.
And your adjustments to your team from Kevin Park?
Similar.
Thank you. Good luck. And that was the toss here at Kensington Cricket Club in Jamaica. And that's the news from the middle. The Windward Island Volcanoes have won the toss and they are going to have a bowl. And that was yours truly, Andrew Chan, doing the pitch side toss there. As we are ready for action here, and I'm joined by the man, the myth, the legend. He knows all of Jamaica, and Jamaica knows all of him, Marlon Carlisle Pinnock. Penny, what do you expect for today's game?
Good morning to you, Mr. Chang. I expect a brilliant 4 days of cricket in this West Indies Regional Championship game. And of course, the two teams playing here today have registered win on their first occasions. Captain Craig Brathwaite, the captain of the Barbados Pride, alongside him at the non-strikers end is McCaskey.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, starting proceedings from the Windward Road end would be the Windward Islands Volcanoes pacer, Mr. Ryan John. So a familiar feeling for both teams here, even though they're away from home on Ash Wednesday and Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Ash Wednesday. Happy Valentine's Day to you. It's a public holiday here in Jamaica. It's a lovely day for cricket. Here's Ryan John with the first delivery to Craig Brathwaite. Easy run up, and that's turned fine. And Barbados Pride are off and running. Craig Brathwaite gets a single down to fine leg.
Indeed, a battle line delivery first up there. And easy pickings on the path of Craig Brathwaite. So he's off the mark, is Brathwaite. Last innings he played against CCC, he didn't score. So it's happy to see Craig Brathwaite off the mark for the Barbados Pride. And Ryan Johns, I beg your pardon, picked up 5 wickets against the Scorpions last outing at Savannah Park.
Yep, just a stone's throw from here. I'm not sure if I could throw a stone quite that far, Penny, but you maybe in your wicketkeeper gloves can.
It won't be possible for me neither. But it's absolutely a wonderful morning here at Kensington Oval for cricket. Sun out in its glory so far, Mr. Chang.
Yeah, our match referee Donovan Hill says he wants not a cloud in the sky. So I think he has 75% of his wishes. There's some clouds over the northern end. That's the Lucas Road end. The lovely mountains, but those are high. Good delivery.
Peach of a delivery there by Ryan John, beaten McCaskey outside the off and through to wicket keeper. As you can see here on the replay, pitch and straight. Wow, absolutely brilliant delivery there, Mr. Chang.
Yeah, he's finding his radar, Ryan John, and it was an all-round performance he put in that performance against the Jamaica Scorpions, because he did score some runs as well. He scored a 57 in the first innings. Oh, striking it high there.
And that should be do his confidence a whole lot here in this second round game at Kensington Oval.
Yep. At Kensington Cricket Club, sir. We are not in Barbados.
Barbados. Thanks for your correction, sir.
And just like the umpire, just like the commentatory pair here, it's a Trinidadian and a Jamaican umpire once again. Christopher Wright at that Windward Road end, I believe. That might be Mr. Bassarath.
So at the Windward Road end is umpire Bassarath. He's from Trinidad and Tobago. And at the square leg is umpire Christopher Wright. He's from Jamaica.
Yep.
Good start so far by Ryan John, picking up from where he left off in the game against Scorpion at Sabina Park, where he picked up 5 wickets and also scored an even half century.
Yep.
So it's a good all-round performance from Ryan John in the first game.
And that is the end of the first over. At the end of the first over, Barbados probably just get a single to get off the mark. They won without loss. And that's the story here at Kensington Cricket Club in the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships. Now, of course, you had to look at the pitch, Penny. Give our viewers an idea of what you saw on that pitch.
Nice wicket, nice batting track as well, grassy. You can expect a bit of a bounce on it early on in the innings, but as a batter, once you apply yourself on this wicket, runs is there for you as well. But it's a nice, beautiful sunny morning here at Kensington Cricket Club.
Yeah. Of course, you all would have heard in the toss, viewers, that Kimani Melius, when he won the toss, he said he wanted to have a bowl because he had his pacers he think will do some damage with a little moisture in the morning. And of course, Darius Martin will be coming from the northern end, which is of course the Lucas end.
Had a good outing against the Scorpion as well.
Yep.
Tend to swing the ball into the right angles.
Starts a little wide. But of course we know from the nets, Penny, when we had a chance to go in the nets on Sunday, sometimes you get the line wrong, sometimes you get the length wrong, you never get the both correct at the same time. Visham Lalman, our director, producer, statistician, would say that he had it online all the time, but that was not correct.
He had a special spell Sunday at the nets.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Special good morning to members of the Jamaican Defence Force for hosting us on Sunday for that net session. Gets that one online, and that was a beautiful delivery to the Barbados Pride captain.
It was, of course, a beautiful delivery as you look on the replay here. Peach of a delivery. Wow, good start here on the part of Martin.
Yeah. Yeah, so Kimani Melius believes in his bowling strike force because in addition to Darius Martin and Ryan John, he also can call on Shamar Springer, who had an excellent game as well.
Also scored an half century with Springer. So it's been a good all-round performance so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes team.
Guess this one, oh, that's well fielded at short leg there. That's Kimani Melius, the skipper, under the helmet. And he gets approval from Calvin Hodges back from Australia.
It's good to see skipper leading from the front there, Andrew.
Yeah.
Wearing the number 1 jersey as well. He's the number 1.
Yeah. He could make a good wicket keeper by that take, Penny.
Definitely, my friend.
And of course, Craig Bradford does have a little issue with flicking to short leg and getting caught at short leg. A good delivery again. Darius Martin. Oh, it is a no ball, unfortunately.
No ball signaled by umpire Christopher Wright. But one thing for sure, I'd like to see this on the replay here. It was really a good delivery to Captain Craig Brathwaite. Wow, excellent line been employed so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes bowlers.
Yep. Two different style of pacers, and we're getting a good shot of Darius Martin's run up here. Flicked into the short leg, and that is dropped. Captain to captain, and Kimani Melius almost had his opposing number back in the hutch.
It's definitely a struggle for Craig Brathwaite. The ball at pitch on the line of Lexham. He tend to flick the ball aerial to the man at short leg. He out at Shedden Park in that same region.
Yes. Martin almost striking early here.
So Captain Craig Brathwaite should be riding his luck here at Kensington Cricket Club.
This one is flicked into the short mid-on position. And in that game at Chedwin Park, Craig Brathwaite actually employed a two short leg positions, which we nicknamed the Dwarves because there's two forward short legs. So maybe the Windward Islands could take a leaf out of Craig Brathwaite's book and give him two short legs.
Well, of course, good strategy employed here by the captain of the Windward Island Volcanoes. So there's three slips, there's a goalie, there's backward point. There's a short mid-down and mid-off.
And that is the end of the over. Another excellent over here. The Windward Islands Volcanoes have really started on point. It's 2 without loss after 2.
It is disciplined bowling so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Two bowlers so far just going for a single of their first over, Ryan John and Martin, of course. So as we mentioned, it's a top of the table clash here at Kensington Cricket Club. Both teams last outings, I should say the last round fixtures, both teams registered a win, and they both won by 9 wickets in their first outing.
And they both won within the 3 days as well.
Excellent. So this is where the matchup starts today at Kensington Cricket Club.
So at the start of the third over, from the scoreboard end, bowler will be Ryan John.
So of course Ryan John will bowl into McCaskey. McCaskey not out the last innings. Came out very aggressive in the last innings of the first round game at Shedden Park. And of course they were just chasing 35 for victory.
McCaskey versus Ryan John. A little bit wide, but right length, I would say.
It was when McCaskey not interested in offering a shot, so he threw to the wicket keeper. And there is no run. So a steady, decent line been employed so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes bowlers thus far. Just the 2 runs so far in the third over, been bowled by Ryan John.
Interestingly, there's no short leg in place for McCaskey. We'll see if when Brathwaite comes on strike, if that player comes back in. And there's actually, he pushes that past the short extra cover position and gets a single. That is Johan Jeremiah, who also had a score in the first innings in that last match against Jamaica Scorpions at Sabina Park. I think he scored 80.
McCaskey gets off the mark. Pleasant looking shot there by McCaskey. Full face of the bat being shown here by McCaskey. Very good player, touch player is McCaskey. So at this time, John will be bowling to Craig Brathwaite, the Barbados Pride captain.
Oh, and there's an edge. Appeal for caught behind.
Wow.
Nothing doing from Mr. Basarath. Let's have a look at the replay on that one, but it certainly was a peach from Mr. John.
Let's see on the replay here. Had Craig Brathwaite in 2s and 3s there, Andrew.
Yep.
Good delivery there by Ryan John. Continues to show why he picked up 5 wickets in the last game at Sabina Park.
Yep.
Good line. Been maintained thus far.
When you can square up the West Indies captain, you must be doing something right with your life as a fast bowler. This time, Craig leaves it a little bit more sensibly.
This time a further outside the awesome. So Craig Brathwaite not interested in offering a shot and through to the wicket keeper. Craig Brathwaite will be looking to score some runs today. Haven't scored any runs in the Tour of Australia. And in the first round game at Shredding Park, he made 7 in the first innings and of course a duck in the second innings. So he's looking for score runs today.
Leaves that one extravagantly. And some news from the squads here. Geelon Tyson has replaced Shimon Lewis in the Windward Islands Volcano due to an injury. And of course, Kavem Hodge, returning a senior player, has replaced Karen Kotoy. In some other games, in some other news around the team, West Indies Academy team has Jordan Johnson, who's returning from the Under-19 Cricket World Cup, and has replaced Kelvin Pittman, along with Teddy Bishop, replacing Raymond Simmons. While the Guyana Harp Eagles have had Runsford Beaton suspended for his illegal bowling action at the end of 3 overs. It's a consistent run rate, 3 without loss. And he has been replaced with one of the under-19 cricketers as well, Mr. Isaiah Thorne. So it's a good opportunity here for some of the youngsters coming up. And credit to the West Indies Cricket Board, Cricket West Indies, for making sure that the academy and the younger players get a full chance to play.
Indeed, it's a good opportunity as well for the youngsters to perform at the regional level. And it's good to see our own Jordan Johnson been included in a team as well. He's a young player with a lot of potential and talent, is Jordan Johnson.
Darius Martin will get a chance to bowl to Zachary McCaskey now, and the short leg is in place. Plays that under his eyes, McCaskey.
No ball signal by
Another
umpire.
no ball from Martin.
From umpire Christopher Wright. So another no ball so far by Martin. Having some problems here with his no ball is Martin. But one thing for sure, it's a beautiful sunny morning here at Kensington Cricket Club for cricket. Of course, it's Barbados Pride up against Windward Island Volcanoes. Top of the cable clash in round 2.
Flicked into the short leg. That one was into the ground there. That was well played by McCaskey in the end.
So, body line delivered here by Martin. McCaskey looking to flick that one. Only find the man at short leg.
And there's acres of space to the western side of the ground if you get it past short leg and the umpire at square leg.
Another no ball. Signaled by umpire Chris Wright. So, of course, Martin having some difficulties bowling from this Lucas end.
Yeah, at this point he would be well advised to maybe remark his run up. Make sure he has the right steps coming in. Kensington Cricket Club, a famous cricket ground. It's produced some great names. A lot of them have gone on to play for West Indies and Jamaica. Two immediate names that pop out are the great Balfour Patrick Patterson, possibly one of the fastest bowlers ever produced in the West Indies. Flicked just past the short leg region. That will run down to the square leg boundary. The fielder finally comes around. They come back for a hustle too.
Body line delivered here by Martin. And easy pickings from McCaskey. He just came inside the line and took that ball easily down to the vacant deep backward score area for 2 easy runs. So the score is up to 7. 7 without loss here at Kensington Cricket Club. In this round 2 action between the Barbados Pride and, of course, the Volcanoes.
Flicked nicely. That one is pulled, flicked through mid-wicket. Come back for easy 2 again, McCaskey. Let that ball come onto him very nicely, but of course it was a little bit badly misaligned there by Darius Martin. And he gesticulates at his run-up as if it's a run-up's fault, or it's a crease's fault here, Penny.
He's definitely struggling here from Lucas N. But on the other hand, McCaskey looking tremendous form thus far. He was not out 27 in the last innings of the first round game at Shredding Park. And he looks in tremendous form.
Had a bit of a scratchy start in the first inning. And Jonathan Drakes in the lower middle order, proper middle order of the Barbados Pride. Wickham with a century under his back, and Drakes with 80 as well.
So the 3 slip and a goal still remain for Shane Mosley. Right on the money is Ryan John, but equal to the task was Mosley.
Yeah, good adjustment there from John. Left-hander coming in.
As you can see, the wicket of, wow, brilliant delivery. Pete Saudi off stump and just jack back to the right-handed McCaskey. He was to be a disappointed man going back to the pavilion. So the Barbados Pride 10 for 1 here at Kensington Cricket Club.
The delivery again by Ryan John. And that is the end of the over after 5. It's 10 for 1.
Good start here by Ryan John. Picking up where he left off against the Jamaican Scorpions. Picked up 5 wickets. And now breaking the partnership for the Windward Island Volcanoes. It's good to see some experienced players in the Windward Island Volcanoes as well. Welcome back, Hodge from Australia.
Exuberant player. Darius Martin to Craig Braffett. Short delivery down the leg side.
I thought he pounded that ball in the wicket. And Craig Brathwaite not interested in... We know Craig Brathwaite. He won't be tempted to play shots. He's more accumulator. Is Craig Brathwaite.
I'd argue that's the first really short pitch delivery we've seen. So Martin maybe feeling a little bit better on his run up now, and he's experimenting. Good delivery. That's the line that Darius Martin wants to be all day, all night long.
Good delivery. As you can see on the replay here. Wow. Good line being maintained so far by Martin. In his 3rd over, none for 7 so far. The wicket to fall, if you're just joining us, it was McCaskey was clean bowl by Ryan John.
He got appeal for a caught behind, and that is it. That is the end of Craig Braffett. Darius Martin gets one right, and he gets the edge, and it's through to the keeper. That's the end of Craig Braffett. 10 for 2, Barbados Pride. Darius Martin on fire.
Poor judge shot there, as you can see on the replay, by just following the ball as if he was doing a slip practice catch. That's very soft by Craig Brathwaite and Barbados Pride. They're in a spot of butter here at Kensington Cricket Club. They are now 10 for 2. Martin picks up his first wicket. 1 for 7 so far into his 3rd over. And my, Barbados Pride. They're in a spot of butter here as a new batter making his way towards the wicket seems to be Jonathan Jakes. It is indeed Jonathan Jakes. Scored a brilliant half century the last outings against the combined college and campus, but at the moment, the Barbados pride is in a bout of pressure here at Kensington Cricket Club, and a partnership is needed here, Chang.
Yeah, certainly, and I think they'll need more than his gutsy 84 if the Barbados Pride are going to come back from this stuttering start here. And Kamani Melius did express belief in his pace bowling team, and it's good to see that. Of course, Penny, you know, we always have the big guns, the Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados, Guyana, etc. But it's good to see that the Windward Islands Volcanoes are building something, and credit to their cricket association and their management team, because it is a team of fairly youngest players, players that are not, I wouldn't say up and coming, but players that are fairly newish to the venue. If you look at that run up, it's Kamali Melius, Ryan John, Sunil Ambrose, of course, is an old hand, Johan Jeremiah, Kavim Hodge, Jeremy Solozano. Good delivery again.
It was indeed Jonathan Jakes early on the front foot.
Yeah, so continuing with that lineup, Jeremy Solozano, Tevin Walcott, that wicketkeeper, Darrell Cyrus, Kenneth Demba, Shamar Springer, and Darius Martin. So it's a team of names that have been around, but but they're all competing and can push up to the higher level. So the Lamberts, of course, getting that taste.
Very experienced man is that man, Ambrose. Good start so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes bowlers.
Let's have a look at this wicket again. It was a rising delivery. I don't think Braffett had no reason to play that at all. He reached for that one, almost as if he saw some tambron on a tree in the southern end of the ground and wanted to pick it, like our producer Visham Lalman when we were here earlier this week.
But poor form continues for Craig Brathwaite from Australia and now into the West Indies Regional Championship games.
Yeah.
So at the end of another over, the Barbados prize moves to 10 for 2 here at Kensington Cricket Club.
Barbados pride. 10 for the last 2 wickets.
The opening bowlers doing their job as Kimani Melius predicted, Ryan John and Darius Martin. Two very, very different styles of fast bowling. Ryan John seems to be more of a hustler and a bustler. They're both fairly tall fellows, so not to take anything away from them. More of a hustler and a short action. Darius Martin more of a loping action. The leg strides are a little bit longer. The approach to the crease is a little bit smoother.
Sun come back out in its glory.
Yeah, it certainly
Very
has.
hot here at Kensington Cricket Club. Cheese tip still in place for the left-handed Shane Mosley.
Ryan John to resume from the Windward's end. It's been the Windward's ground for the morning so far, 10 for 2 after just 6 overs of play. Appeal for an LBW. What does the umpire say? Not out.
Whoa, let's turn our attention to the replay here. Seem to be going down the handle.
Yep, and there's a bit of height in that as well. But I certainly saw the umpire, Mr. Bassarat, signaling that it looked like that was heading down leg.
Good decision on the part of umpire Bassarat of Trinidad and Tobago. This time, Shane Mosley equal to the task of stroking this one out to cover. And there is no run. The score remains at 10 for 2. That's the Barbados pride after lost the toss. And we're sent into bat. 2 wickets to fall this morning for the Pride. McCaskey was brilliantly bowled by Ryan John. And of course, Captain Craig Brathwaite was caught by the wicketkeeper of the bowling of Martin.
And of course, I've just had a message from the management of Cricket 360 Penny. They wish to apologize for taking you away from getting your ashes on Ash Wednesday. They know you're a big church boy. We do apologize that Mr. Penny can't get his ashes. If there's a priest around Kensington Cricket Club after morning service, please come down and give Penny his ashes.
Ooh, that ball seemed to come back off the seam there to Mosley.
Trusted the bounce fairly well, but I think he still gave a little hop of nervousness after this. So Windward Islands Volcano is in a very strong position. Neither batter has gotten off the mark yet. A very, very good position. They have Barbados Pride captain Craig Bradford back in the hutch, as well as his fellow opener, Zachary McCaskey. Pushed uppishly though. Bit uppishly, Penny didn't quite get over that as maybe as he would have liked.
It was indeed forcing the drive was Shane Mosley, just dropping short of the middle fielder. He'll be looking to get some runs today under his belt. Haven't registered any score yet in the West Indies Regional Championship 2024 this season.
Gets the drive through the cover region. There's space, there's a big gap, a bit too full from Ryan John. Will it race across the field? I think it will. No, the fielder pulls it up just inside, and they run 3. So Mosley is off the mark to end that over from Mr. Ryan John. At the end of it, it's 13 for 2 after 7.
Searching delivery there by Ryan John over pitch. And of course, Mosley came on the front foot and drove it nicely through the covers for 3 easy runs to the Barbados Pride. And they will welcome any runs now, of course, knowing that they lost 2 early wickets. And this is a top of the cable clash in the West Indies Regional Championship game at the Kensington Cricket Club here in Kingston.
Martin to continue, and it's Jonathan Drakes.
Seems like Shamar Springer is coming out the slip garden. And of course, Ryan John is in the slip garden. So it's good to see the fast bowlers feeling in the slip garden. We see Hakeem Jordan for the Barbados Pride took a catch last outing at Sheridan Park at slip.
One of the more spectacular catches.
It was indeed.
Spectacular. Because I think it was dying on him, so he had to dive forward and a little bit wide and a little bit to his left as well. Good push.
Full face of the bat being shown by Shane Mosley. Driving that ball off the hop there, Andrew. But he's a good batter, Shane Mosley.
Yep.
Need to get a start here for the Barbados Pride. And that is required of the Pride. Well, one thing for sure, it's a beautiful sunny morning here at Kensington Cricket Club.
Oh, down the leg side, he gets that find as Mosley, but he'll just come around for just a single there. Contemplating the second with the fielder around there at fine leg, got around very, very quickly. And the field will have to adjust now for the right-handed Mr. Jonathan Drakes.
Effort delivered there by Martin. A short pitch delivery. Shane Mosley looking to pull that ball, only getting it down to the fielder at the fine leg region for another single to the Barbados Pride total, which is up to 15 for 2 here. Kensington Cricket Club, the home where some great players are from. Mentioned earlier about Wave Lines, the David Bernard Jr. Nice looking shot, a pleasant looking shot by Jonathan Drakes. It goes into the boundary for 4. Lovely looking shot there by Jonathan Drakes. He just came on the front foot, full face of the bat being shown. And my word, as you can see here on the replay, pleasant on the eye to watch. Is it Changi?
I think it just shows what form he's in after that first knock, because he didn't try to overhit that at all. He knew it was badly lined, he knew it was full, presented the full face of the bat, guided it past Mosley, and after it got past Mosley, well, there was nobody in the world who was going to stop that other than our cameraman, Kadir Mohammed, up at that Lucas Road end. Beaten outside the off stump, and excellent riposte by Mr. Martin.
It was indeed. We're going to have a look at the replay here. That ball seemed to pitch and straighten. Wow, good response by the big, tall pace bowler in Martin. Good looking batter is Jonathan Drakes. His father, Vasper Drakes, must be happy to see his son batting so well at the West Indies Regional Championships. Made a half century in the last game against the combined college and campus. Now he's looked in sublime form so far this morning.
I think one of the hallmarks of that innings was how unbothered he was. I mean, Barbados Pride weren't in a horrible position, but he and Kevin Wickham certainly had to rebuild in their 100-run partnership, 116-run partnership. But Drake looked fairly unbothered, and I think that was the hallmark of his innings for me.
Well, I think Jonathan Jakes and Shane Mosley must be thinking now a big partnership is required of we both.
Yep. And it's an opportunity as well. They both got, well, of course, Drakes has a little bit of runs behind him. Mosley got a bit of a start. Maybe not as fluent as you would like, but this certainly is the opportunity, right?
It is definitely the opportunity.
On the nastiest pile of manure, do the best roses grow up in, eh?
Martin pulls out of his run-up. As I can see, the umpire, Christopher Wright of Jamaica. Pretty decent umpire is Christopher Wright. See Christopher Wright doing some CPL game last year. So it's good to see the umpires excelling to another level in cricket as well.
And I said in my opening that that's another no ball there by Martin. He's really struggling here. Pulled up with that dead ball previously, and a couple no balls. No, I think that's about the third or fourth. But he still managed to get a wicket. That shows how dangerous he is. But of course, I said in my introduction that Mr. Marlon Pinnock knows all of Jamaica, and Jamaica knows all of him. And I saw that you were running taxi this morning, Mr. Penny. You came with a passenger. Who is that passenger, Penny?
It, of course.
Let the viewers know.
We'll talk about after this delivery. Well, he pulls up again. Of course, I wasn't running any taxi. It was a Jamaica Defence Force cricketer I brought here to the venue. He's doing some scoring as well. Sean Walker. Loves the game of cricket, is Sean Walker.
Well, I know nobody is higher ranked than you, Penny, but is he higher ranked in terms of the Jamaica Defence Force?
He is definitely a higher rank than me, my friend.
Okay. Top ranking, as they say. Darius Martin, hope he gets it right this time. Does. Awkward delivery for the batter to play, but plays it well to Jonathan Drakes.
Seemed to be an off cutter there. Pulled out of the drive at the last second was Jonathan Jakes. He's a compact player. Very disciplined batter as well. As you can see, blue skies across this wonderful venue. It's a Kensington Cricket Club. There's no chance of rain today based on our reports on the weather. Good delivery, but equal to the task is a steady right-hander. Jonathan Jakes at the completion of over number 8, the Barbados Pride, progressive to 21 for the loss of 2 here at Kensington Cricket Club.
This match between Barbados Pride and Windward Island Volcanoes. Barbados Pride are 21 for the loss of 2 wickets.
It's quite a change from our sort of rural country setting of Chedwin Park. We're right in Kingston. Sabina Park is no but more than, I would say, 5 minutes away driving. If I'm driving, if Penny's driving, it's 2.5 or less. We lend him a motorcycle, he'll be there in 30 seconds flat.
You're driving that Pro Box?
Well, you see, I have a lot of fellows and a lot of equipment to traverse with Penny, so I can't mash gas as hard as I would like.
You think the Pro Box is faster than a Subaru?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Definitely not. Definitely not Penny. Definitely not Penny. Ryan John to Shane Mosley. Flicked it to the leg side. He picked that gap beautifully there. There's that fielder at short mid wicket, and then the fielder who was just in front of square on the leg side. That will give him a world of confidence, just threading that little gap there, Penny.
Indeed. Just came on inside the line and just topped that ball easily through that gap. And this good looking shot there by Shane Mosley. As I mentioned before, he should be looking some runs for his team, the Barbados Pride, who's in a tot of bother here. 23 for 2, losing skipper Craig Brathwaite and Maskaski very early. It is looking very good there, Shane Mosley.
Yeah.
Look, a complete cricketer.
Yeah.
Came on the front foot, full face of the bat being shown, and this is good for the Barbados Pride.
But both these teams have their leading fast bowlers do take a captaincy and well, not a captaincy, but a leading role within the team as well. So if you look at Ryan John versus Akeem Jordan, both excellent fast bowlers, both excellent fielders, and they can obviously contribute with the bat as well, because Ryan John is of course accomplished, you could say, and Akeem Jordan certainly not a slouch by any form or fashion. So it's good to see that even other than the upper captaincy levels, there's still the leading players that take a role. And of course, you don't just want your fast bowler, you want your fast bowler to lead from the front. It's hard work being a fast bowler.
Hard work and dedication.
Good delivery.
Tucked him up there. Fired.
1 for 8 after 4.4. That is excellent figures. Martin slightly more expensive, 1 for 15. But Ryan John has been on the money, on the money, on the money. He hasn't bowled really. I can't think of a wayward delivery he's bowled at all. Maybe one slightly down the leg side. The character that is Cavem Hodge there at slip.
And of course, the experienced Ambrose having a conversation there.
And who are your favorite slip fielders behind the stumps, Penny? I'm sure you'd have had quite a variety. Any slip fielders that are honorary mentions of the Wicketkeepers Union?
Well, of course, there's a number of good slip fielders. I remember John Campbell.
Oh.
John Campbell was a good slip fielder.
John Campbell is an excellent fielder either way.
Yes, he was.
At the game against the West Indies where he took a catch, I was flying behind him.
It's bowled!
Ryan John strikes again. Shane Mosley is back in the pavilion. Ryan John finishes the ninth over with 2 for 8, his fifth. The Barbados Pride slip into further trouble at 23 for 3.
Is this young man special? Is Ryan John?
That's the last promoted for the Barbados Pride.
As we can see on the replay here,
Barbados Pride.
reaper of a delivery there by Ryan John. And my word, what is happening here for the Barbados Pride? One thing for sure, they are losing wickets at regular intervals here at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
Kensington Oval is a familiar name to the Barbados Pride, but Kensington Cricket Club in Jamaica, they're not going to have so much fond memories, unless, of course, there's another rearguard innings from the young pair of Kevin Wickham and Jonathan Drakes. But Ryan John is the man for the occasion, 2 for 8. He is on fire in this regional 4-day championships.
He's definitely on fire. Picked up 5 against the Scorpions in the last outing, and now here, 3 wickets so far, and he picked up 2 out of the 3. Brings Kevin Wickham to the wicket. Kevin Wickham scored an 139 in the last game at Shedwin Park against the Combined College and Campus. But at the moment, the Barbados Pride is in a lot of bother here at Kensington Cricket Club. So a partnership is needed, and it's needed right now for the Barbados Pride.
We didn't have a chance to look at that one. Let's have a look at this fantastic, stupendous delivery from John. Oof. Pitched on middle. I would say pitched on middle and cut across to the off stump. Plucked it out. Darius Martin to continue. Can he match his partner at the other end with the second wicket? Jonathan Drake punches off the back foot into the cover region. That's a lovely little shot there. Standing tall, and he'll push for 2. And again, Jonathan Drake's unbothered, unfussed. He just goes about his business.
Look very easy, look very compact. Is Jonathan Jakes, and he's showing at the wicket, as I mentioned before, unbothered, and he's showing his class.
Yep.
Great determination from this young man. Is Jonathan Jakes. He's up to 6 from 11 deliveries, and I heard my word, the Barbados Pride. They got 25 for a loss of 3 here at Kensington Cricket Club.
Ooh, a little spicy delivery there from Martin. That one got onto Drake's a little faster than he expected, but played it well in the end.
He does. Extra pace there generated by Martin in the rib cage of Jonathan Jakes, who at the first was looking to turn that ball, but the extra bounce, he decided against it. No harm done to Jonathan Jakes, but of course the Barbados Pride, as you always mention, they are playing with their pride, but of course this morning, no pride is there for the Barbados team thus far.
That's pulled, that's lovely, that's pulled through mid-wicket, that's all around. Up in the air a little bit, but it was over the fielder, and it's another no ball from Martin, so he's really striving for his best here. Not quite getting it, but a lovely little pull there for 4.
As you can see on the replay, that was short. It was begging to be hit. And did Jonathan Jakes oblige for a lovely looking shot there by the youngster. So the total is up to, should be 30. Should be 30 for 3 here. And Jonathan Jakes should be on 10.
Good delivery. Good follow-up there from Martin. Adjusts his line well. Drakes meets it well. So it's Ash Wednesday in Jamaica, Penny. It's also Valentine's Day. And I believe today is the day that the Bob Marley biopic, One Love, opens in cinemas. So there's a lot to look out for. But in the meantime, of course, you can come down to Kensington Cricket Club in Jamaica and watch some regional 4-day cricket.
This is really a special day here in Jamaica.
Oh, beautiful. Well played by Jonathan Drakes. Another spicy delivery from Martin. Something dangerous and something special about him. Sort of like Shamar Holder. But another no ball yet again. Well, well, well. That's 5 now.
So he's struggling from the Lucas end is Martin. On the expensive side of things as well. 1 for 24 so far in his 5th. If you're just joining us, it's a West Indies Regional Championship Round 2 action from Kensington Cricket Club. It's a Barbados Pride up against the Windward Island Volcanoes. It's a beautiful morning here at this wonderful venue, Kensington Cricket Club. It's going to be Martin to continue.
Down the leg side. A mixed bag here from Martin. Wait for the signal from the umpire.
Seem to get some inside edge there. So Kevin Wickham is off the mark. Let's see here on the replay, the last delivery to Wickham. Yeah, just some inside edge there. Took it down to fine leg. So the score is up to 33 for 3 here in round 2 action from Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
Pulled and pulled down to fine leg just for a single there. Jonathan Drake's happy to meet the short ball with the face of his bat. No holds barred from him.
He's fire and fire with fire. It's more of a long leg, that fielder there.
Penny working the angles, knows the angles a little bit better than I.
So Martin will be bowling to Wickham this time around. 3 slip on a gully.
An expensive and eventful over from Darius Martin to end his 5th, and the 10th it's 34 for 3 after 10.
Good going so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes, picking up 3 wickets inside the first hour of play here in round 2 action in the West Indies Regional Championship match at Kensington Cricket Club. The Barbados Pride lost the toss this morning. Of course, they were sent into bat. McCaskey was brilliantly bowled by Ryan John, and of course Craig Brathwaite was caught by the wicketkeeper of the bowling of Martin. And of course last wicket to fall was Shane Mosley, brilliantly bowled by Ryan John.
Both Ryan John wickets have actually been bowled, and then Craig Bradford is caught at slip. That shows that to an extent the Windward Islands Volcanoes are bowling to their marks. They're bowling where they need to be the most dangerous. Kevin Wickham, Centurion from round 1, has just 1 here. And would the Pride love another century from him today? Mr. John to continue.
What I like about this youngster in Jonathan Jakes, he's very compact. Very solid behind the deliveries thus far. Faced 17 deliveries so far, and unbothered thus far. His father must be a happy man, knowing that his dad and also his coach and his son is doing a fantastic job for the Pride so far.
Long way to go in this game. Struck on the par, they're appealing for an LBW, and it's a scramble signal, and somebody will be run out. That will be the end of Jonathan Drake. That is an unfortunate end. Barbados Pride lose their 4th wicket, 34 for 4. Now let's have a look at the replay on this here. Such bad communication.
It seemed like Jonathan Jakes just ran down to the non-striker's end and no calling. So it's poor communication here by the 2 batters. And of course, so drinks break here at Kensington Cricket Club. We'll back shortly for the next half.
And welcome back to Kensington Cricket Club, where the Windward Island Volcanoes, after Kimani Melius elected to bowl, he's backed his bowlers, and boy, are they blowing up all over the Barbados Pride. 34 for 4, Penny. Ryan John 2 for 8, Darius Martin 1 for 26, and one unfortunate run out of the informed Jonathan Drake's Volcanoes cock-a-hoop.
Good disciplined bowling so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. They had a plan and they are working with their plan, and it's being reward for the team. As you can see the replay on the run out of Jonathan Jakes. Seemed to me there, Andrew, it was just poor communication between the two batters.
Yep. And the new batter is Mr. Roshan Optimus Primus. And we know how he plays, Penny. No holds barred.
He's no nonsense player. But one thing for sure, though, Barbados Pride need a partnership badly here.
He's a player of immense character, and I'm sure the Barbados think tank will have given him some vital instructions. Mr. John to continue. Oh, delivery.
Wow.
Well, 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 Ryan John, you are on the mark.
He starts with a beauty, as we can see on the replay here. Pitch and straighten. Peach of a delivery there, Andrew.
Yep.
It goes to show how special Ryan John is for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Yep. Oh, again, beaten. Ryan John.
This young man is a great bowler. Look at the replay here. Just flirting with danger outside the off stump there was Roshan Primus.
I see our good friend Mr. Walker is stirring his cup of Blue Mountain coffee in the scores region. Ryan John doesn't need that coffee at all. Just needs that red ball in his hands. Primus finally puts the bat onto ball. So that will make him feel a little bit better.
You look at Roshan Primus' first class career, plays 17 match, score 551 runs at an average of 22.9.
I certainly need more from 22 from Mr. Primus today. The sixth over from Ryan John has ended. 6 overs of absolute brilliance. 2 for 8 he has. The Barbados Pride 34 for 4 after 11.
Good discipline.
And that was actually a maiden, my apologies, for Mr. Ryan John. A wicket maiden as well. Well, of course, it's a run-out maiden. But he can take credit because he caused the confusion. He was the small rock that started the avalanche, the little pebble.
It's good to see the consistency of the Windward Island Volcanoes bowlers. And there's a change of bowling from the Lucas end. Shamar Springer has replaced Martin.
Yeah, mixed bag for Martin. 1 for 26 off his 5. Dangerous, but a little bit wayward and a little bit uncomfortable with his run-up. Quite a few no balls, about 5 no balls.
Let's see how Springer starts to Kevin Wickham.
Down the leg side. Fellow Bajan, Bajan against Bajan here. Jamar Springer. Of course, one of the members of the Under-19 Cricket World Cup winning team. I think it was in 2016. Famous for his chest roll. Visham Lalman says he can do it. I don't believe him.
He's very talented as well, so we won't write him off as yet.
Yep. Wait, are you speaking about Shamar Springer or Visham Lalman?
Lol, man.
No, good course, of course. Jamar Springer also had a half century in that match against the Jamaica Scorpions. And he took 3 wickets as well. Another class all-rounder. Easy run up to the crease. He has his line and length on point now.
Good start here by Shamar Springer. So this is good on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes thus far. Picking up 4 wickets in the first hour of play.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Barbados Pride approach the rest of this innings. Trevor, nothing doing there.
The last game, Kevin Wickham started a bit scratchy, and then in the latter stages, he put bat to ball.
Yeah. A very clean shot as well. Kevin Wickham will do well to remember that he made a magnificent century built on the back of an authentic cricket shot, Spinney. Won't want to lose his shape, but he certainly seems a correct batter as he tries to drive there again. Good first. 1 delivery left for Springer to complete this over. Decent start. We'll see if Mr. John will continue. I don't think Kamani Melius will be able to take him away. I have a feeling he'll want to send down another over or 2 at least. Probably see if we can tempt Optimus Primus into a blow that isn't there. This time he gets the drive. And that one goes to extra cover. That's all along the turf. That's pleasant from Kevin Wickham. That's a lovely 4.
It is indeed. As you can see on the replay here, over pitch delivery. And he just came on the front foot. Wow, and stroke it elegantly through the cover region. And 4 welcome runs for the Barbados Pride, and more so to Kevin Wickham. The score is up to 38 for a loss of 4 here at Kensington Cricket Club here in Kingston, Jamaica.
No surprise, Ryan John will continue. His last 2 overs have been actually wicket maidens, funnily enough.
So look at the field here, Andrew. There's 3 slips and 2 gullies here. So the plan clearly is to bowl outside the arm some force. Primus to go after the drive. And this is good captain by the youngster.
Yeah, there's some coverage in the cover as well. Down the leg side, well taken by Walcott. Devin Walcott, a young member of the Wicketkeepers Union. Your thoughts on his glove work?
It's a pretty decent glove work thus far. So we don't want to grade him as yet, but he's doing a fantastic job so far. Haven't seen any problems thus far. But of course, Ryan John won't be happy with that delivery. There's a offside field set for Primus. Remember his 3 slips, 2 gullies. A man at backward point, a cover, and mid-off, all on the offside.
Gets it back online immediately, Ryan John. I think he's allowed the liberty of the 1 or so wayward delivery after his brilliant performance thus far this morning.
And of course, even though those bad deliveries, still maintain figures of 2 for 8 in his 7th over. So this is excellent bowling on the part of Ryan John. And of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes will feel that they are in the driving seat for the first hour of play this morning.
Well flicked there by Primus. That goes perfectly square. Fielder will come across and run around. There's a scream of anguish from John. I think he was probably went for the in-swinger. We'll pull up the replay on this one.
Wow, just on Midland leg stump. That's why hands go on the head of Ryan John. So the Barbados prize inches up to 40 for the loss of 4 here at Kensington Cricket Club. And we're in over number 13. Been bowled by the man of the moment so far, Ryan John, who so far 2 for 10 in his 7th over.
Down the leg side again. Excellent take by Tevin Walcott.
So now I can say seem to be a good wicket keeper.
Yeah, Tevin Walcott has been around for some time. His name will be familiar to those who follow first-class cricket. Probably needs to do a little bit more of as a batter, I would say. But he certainly has potential. Spent a lot of time with the Windward Islands Volcanoes. I believe he hails from Barbados. We'll confirm that for you. Got a very famous surname, Walcott, or the famous 3 Ws of West Indies cricket.
A good tested line so far by Ryan John to Roshan Primus so far. Just outside the line of some force in the big drive. And of course, Primus is no nonsense player. Loves to get bat and ball. So this will be a test for Primus as we speak.
Reaching with the single here. Good pickup there by that fielder, shot went on, but Primus is quick between the wickets. They're 41 4 after 13 on a very hot and still day. But lovely conditions for cricket at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
It is definitely, as you can see, some blue skies there. Weather report says it will be a fair day today for cricket. But of course, excellent batting thus far there by Roshan Primus. Just came inside the line and took that ball easy to the mid-wicket area and chatters through for another single to the Barbados Pride. Total, which is up to 41 for the loss of 4 here at this wonderful venue, Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
Shamar Springer will resume action to Mr. Primus, who pinched the strike, I should say, at the end of that last over. Full delivery. I think he got an inside edge on that one. That flew past the keeper. And it's 4 there for Roshan Primus, but he is lucky that that ball didn't cannon back into the stumps.
Whoa. A bit lazy there by Roshan Primus, playing from the crease. And my welcome boundary for the Barbados Pride total. Very unfortunate runs though, but they will accept it any day of the week thus far.
Seems to be a Yorker length delivery on 4th or 5th stump, I would say. And seems to come back in slightly. Flicked nicely. Oh, that is beautifully square. Just evading the fielder. The fielder from long leg, my partner says, comes around. And they hustle 2 runs. Primus is a big unit, but is very, very quick between the wickets. A cross-section of the spectators here at the Kensington Cricket Club. Certainly looks like a comfortable position to watch some cricket from Mr. Pinney.
It is indeed. Good aggressive running between the wickets by the Barbados Pride batters. In particular, the big man, Roshan Primus.
Oh, he got the outside edge there. And that one might run down to third man. The fielder comes around and picks it up. Primus is looking for a second. Wickham was interested in it as well. Nothing doing there. Mr. Walcott practices taking off the bails behind the stumps.
A full pitch delivery there. He was looking to turn that ball towards the onside. And got the leading edge. Lucky enough, it was out of the reach of any fielder. So another single to the Barbados Pride, which is up to 48 for the loss of 4 here at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
The Springer asking some couple of questions there, Roshan Primus. As if cramming the night before, doesn't have all the answers. Let's see how Kevin Wickham fares. This one is down the leg side. Springer striving. I think he's striving for that Yorker length delivery. That's a bit of a toe crusher to say good morning to Kevin Wickham, but just misaligning slightly.
It was a body line delivery there. Kevin Wickham looking to whip that ball over square leg. No contact and through to wicketkeeper Walcott. So as it stands here at Kensington Cricket Club, this wonderful venue, the Windward Island Volcanoes won the toss this morning. And of course they are lettered to field first. And the Barbados Pride, they are in a lot of bother here. They are 48 for the loss of 4. 4 wickets to fall this morning. McCaskey was bowled by Ryan John. And of course Craig Brathwaite, he was caught off the wicket keeper. Shane Mosley was bowled by Ryan John. And of course last, Jonathan Jakes was run out. Poor communication between the two batters. And as it stands now, the Barbados Pride, they are 48 for the loss of 4 here at Kensington Cricket Club.
Obviously, hindsight is a hell of a thing, Penny. But would you consider? Of course, you know at this point, Kamani Melios is right a bowl on this. But what would you have done had you won the toss? Would you have bowled as well?
I definitely would have bowled first as well. This wicket won't change any at all. It's a nice batting paradise. But of course, Windward Island want to use the moisture on the wicket.
John to continue. Nice push by Primus just in front of square. Get a single. Two fielders converge. Demba picks it up, or Jeremiah I should say, picks it up and sends back in the return.
Confident looking shot there by Primus.
He's certainly checking himself. You all know Primus likes to go for the full-blooded shot. He's checking himself. I think he's settling himself to show that he can't play the long innings.
And of course that is good for the Barbados Pride as well. 2 players at the wicket can hit the ball a long way as well.
Yeah. Straight correct is Kevin Wickham.
It is indeed. Full face of the bat being presented by the man himself, Kevin Wickham. Had a chat with him the last outing. He said it was a great feeling to score his first century for Barbados in the first match of the 2024 season.
Very nice, yep. One of the only 2 Centurions in round 1, the other being Jason Mohammed for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force against Guyana Harpy Eagles. An old hand and a young gun scoring centuries, Penny.
It is indeed. It's a great opportunity for the youngsters to play at the West Indies regional level and to be scoring runs and getting wicket as well. It must be happy for them as a team.
Yep. And credit to Cricket West Indies for organizing the logistics and all the behind the scenes here to put on a tournament of this length. Beautifully played there by Kevin Wickham. All along the turf. That's going very, very quickly. Batters are getting purchased for their shots, but we haven't seen some shots just in angle. We've seen some lovely, gorgeous shot, particularly a straight drive of Jonathan Drakes, and that's the 5th day up for the Barbados Pride in the 15th over.
What I like about that shot, he didn't try to overhit it. He allowed the ball to come onto him, and it's easy as ever to stroke that ball into the mid-wicket area. And chatters through for 2 easy runs for the Barbados Pride. And the 50 comes up. 51 for the loss of 4 here at Kensington Cricket Club. That's in Kingston, Jamaica. Decent line. Been employed so far by Ryan John.
And how do you propose that Barbados go about the rest of this innings?
Just to play each ball on its merit. Don't try to overthink at the wicket. Just being positive.
But in terms of goals, of course, they would You would not want to lose a wicket before the lunch break, which is in about 39 minutes time. Got 40 minutes to play still.
Absolutely peach of a delivery there to complete over number 15. The Barbados Pride progresses to 51 for the loss of 4 here at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
Island Volcanoes and Barbados Pride. Barbados Pride are
So good start so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes bowlers. Picked up 3 wickets and a run out. Poor communication there between two batters, and of course Jonathan Jakes was the man who was run out. He looked very good, was Jonathan Jakes, before he was run out.
Yeah, 12 of 18. Couple decent shots as well. Look very at ease and comfortable out in the middle. It's very odd to see a batter immediately strides out in the middle and looks like if he belongs there. Jonathan Drakes is certainly one of them.
Yeah.
Even the great Brian Charles Lara would be a little scratchy and chucking at his innings, as it were. Shamar Springer to continue to Rashawn Primus. He touching that ball into the leg side. He'll jog a quick single as Primer. Showing a soft and deft touch, Penny.
It is good in the eyes to watch. Good cricket by Primus so far. Haven't tried to hit the ball too hard, just been very delicate thus far.
Shot at Darius Martin there. Didn't have the ideal opening bowling spell that he would have liked. He bowled 5 overs, 1 for 26. Some dangerous deliveries, some wayward deliveries. Run-up wasn't as smooth as he would have liked. Shamar Springer. Lovely flick by Kevin Wickham. Easy on the eyes. Down to that deep backward square leg position.
Good looking shot there by Wickham. Just allowed the ball to come to him and played it at the last minute out to the man coming off the long leg boundary. So good batting so far by these two at the wicket, Kevin Wickham and Rashawn Primus.
Edge.
That's a spectator's catch there.
Well, I was certainly fooled there. Bounce ball. Rashawn Primus is still in the wicket. Good grab, though, by that fielder there.
John.
That is the Ryan Jonas. Tall fast bowler. Reacting very, very quickly there.
I tell you what, that ball reached him before he could even react.
Appeal for an LBW. Maybe a bit of inside edge, maybe drifting down leg. Have a look at the replay on this one. Good delivery from Shamar Springer.
Drifting down the leg side. Good decision here by umpire Christopher Wright. Getting it right.
Right on the money.
He certainly is.
Certainly made of the right stuff. Springer. Flicked and straight in the arms of the square leg fielder. And that is the end of Russian Primus. That is not a spectator's catch.
Whoa, the Barbados Pride. As we're going to see here on the replay, full pitch delivery, whipped it straight to the lone man there. And my word, the Barbados Pride is in more trouble upon trouble. They are now 53 for the loss of 5 here at Kensington Cricket Club. That's in Kingston, Jamaica.
So that's the end of Rashawn Primus. Barbados Pride, pot of fodder. And 53 for the loss of 5.
A bit of a juggler from that field, that square leg. Primus, of course, we know hits the ball very hard.
So the new batsman making his way towards the wicket is wicketkeeper batsman Shane Durridge.
Yep. And boy, do the Barbados Pride need this member of the Wicketkeepers Union to shine.
The Windward Island Volcanoes doing a tremendous job this morning, picking up 5 wickets for just 53 runs. Andrew, this is a good axe so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes bowlers. But of course, the wicketkeeper batsman in Shane Durridge. Last outing, he and Kevin Wickham put on a fairly decent partnership for the Barbados Pride. But of course, they definitely need that partnership this time around with Barbados Pride. After lost the toss and were sent into bat here at Kensington Cricket Club, they are 53 for a loss of 5.
It was actually Johan Jeremiah who took that juggling catch at square leg. Pull up the replay on it again shortly. As Springer comes in. Springer in his step, certainly with a wicket under his belt.
So at the completion of over number 16, the Barbados Pride progresses to 53 for the loss of 5 here at Kensington Cricket Club here in Kingston, Jamaica.
Yeah, certainly a bit of a juggler there from Johan Jeremiah. He held on to it in the end to dismiss Mr. Primus. 5 players back in the hutch for Barbados, just 53 runs on the board. This is certainly not how they would have won their morning to go. Kamani Meles, I don't think he could have asked for a better morning.
He's a young captain as well, doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
And Martin will be coming back for his second spell, and he will be trying from that southern end. Seems to have some issues with the northern end, the Windward Road, with the Lucas end, I should say. I wonder why Kensington have named the end after their arch rival, Lucas. You'll have to explain that to me, Penny. Martin comes in. Good delivery to start with.
Not sure about the Lucas. That's the Lucas Cricket Ground next door. The great Christopher Henry Gale. That's his team. That's where brought Chris Gale to his level now. Started from Lucas Cricket Club.
The universe boss is born in Lucas.
It is indeed. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, I actually remember reading his autobiography, and he said sneak through a fence and a hole in the fence in the Lucas Cricket Club ground to get onto play.
Loose looking shot outside the off stump there by Kevin Wickham. Testing line by Martin. Martin is back for his second spell. Struggling a bit from the Lucas end. Wow. Woo. That ball beat Kevin Wickham for pace there.
I can understand why he went after that one. With the short and wide enough. Maybe he could have been back and cut it through backward a point for 4. There's a decent enough gap there with the 2 slips and a gully, and then the point fielder and skipper Kimani Melius. More sensibly, plays this one a lot more sensibly.
Good line. Good comeback here by Martin. He struggled from the Lucas end, but now it's at the Windward end. And all 3 deliveries are bang on target. It's good on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes thus far, picking up 5 wickets so far on day 1 of the West Indies Regional Championship. Match been played here at Kensington Cricket Club. Peach of a delivery. It pitched and straightened. Top class delivery here by Martin. As I mentioned before, he came back in his second spell and doing a fantastic job, as you can see here on the replay here. Pitch, wow.
Credit to Kimani Melius for giving Martin a stint at the southern end as well. Struggled from the northern end. Seems to be running in quite nicely now. Oh, he gets that one into the cover region. A bit uppishly by Wickham. Maybe checked his shot just in time there. Jeremiah does the fielding.
Playing away from his body there was Kevin Wickham, looking to force that ball through the offside, and at the last minute just came outside. Came out that shot, I should say, and just dropping short of the man at cover.
Yeah, good little cat and mouse employed by Kimani Melius, because he has that field at cover region. A big gaps at mid-off and between himself at point and that field at cover. Oh, the ball drops back on the stumps, but the bails are not dislodged. Played back to that one, did Kevin Wickham. It's all happening here at Kensington Cricket Club. At the end of 17, it's 53 for 5.
That reminds me of Andre Fletcher in CPL a few years ago. Ball hit the stumps and the bail just came out of the groove and dropped back down.
You don't have to look any further than Shamar Joseph versus Alec Carey, where he hit the bails and the bail just spun. But those, of course, were the expensive lighter bails. Cricket West Indies employing the traditional wooden bails. I see personally nothing wrong with. There's some inventions that maybe don't need to translate into Test cricket.
But at the moment, Shamar Springer with figures of 1 for 13 so far. 3 overs will be bowling to the Barbados Pride captain Shane Durridge.
And that last over from Darius Barton was also a maiden, so credit to him for coming back strongly. We'll see how much overs he gets through in this spell, because of course John bowled 8 overs on the trot. Martin sent down 5 in his opening spell. Only pacers employed thus far by the Windward Island Volcanoes, of course, the good effect.
And why not? They're doing an excellent job so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Springer with a good spring in that delivery for sure.
It was. He's pumped at the moment. All 3 seam bowlers so far have wicket to their names.
Yeah. Credit to their training and coaching regime, because they've really been on the money. Windward Islands Volcanoes, they've tested the Barbados Pride batters. They managed to get half of the team back in the pavilion. They're very somber lunch for the Barbados Pride team. Lovely flick there by Dorridge. Will he get that away for 2? Though they won't come for 2. But Dorridge does get off the mark. And they'll need quite a few more of him running up and down that pitch. Yeah.
Easy picking there for Shane Durridge. Body line delivery. And Durridge just happy to turn that ball towards the onside and picked up an easy single. So the Barbados Pride progresses to 54 for the loss of 5 here at Kensington Cricket Club. That's in Kingston, Jamaica.
How many cricket clubs are there in Kingston? Because, okay, so we know Sabina, which is Kingston Cricket Club. And then we have Kensington Cricket Club and, of course, Lucas Cricket Club. Any other cricket clubs in Kingston specifically?
Of course, we have Melbourne Cricket Club.
Oh, Melbourne.
And we have the Jamaica Defence Force ground as well.
Oh, yes, of course, we know the Jamaica Defence Force ground.
We have some great players from Melbourne, as you mentioned, Melbourne Cricket Club.
Oh.
And you have Kingston and St. Andrew as well.
Okay.
Call him K-Sack.
Down the leg side, good take by Mr. Walcott, stretching all the way to his left.
And of course, we have a Boys Town.
Boris Town.
Boys.
Oh, Boys Town. Boys
Yeah.
Town.
So there's a number of clubs in Kingston. Melbourne have a number of players who have gone on to the highest level as well.
I know you're probably biased as to which one is your favorite Kingstonian cricket club. Penny.
Well, I'm from Centon. So at the end of the 18th over, the Barbados Pride progresses to 54 for the loss of 5 here.
So at the end of the 18th over, Barbados Pride 54 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Darius Martin 1 for 26 of 6. Ryan John 2 for 14 off his 8 overs. Excellent bowling. Shamar Springer really coming to the party as the third bowler. 1 for 14 or 4. Darius Martin will continue from the Windward Road end.
And this time around, he'll be bowling to wicketkeeper batsman Shane Dorridge.
Yeah, 1 for 10. 1 for 14, sorry.
So it's an absolutely sunny morning at this wonderful venue, the Kensington Cricket Club. To witness this West Indies Regional Championship game between Barbados Pride and, of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Good bounce, good jump there. It was played upper sleeve by Dorris, but past that short leg fielder. Now, in terms of the other options that Kimani Melias has at his disposal, he can also bowl himself for a little bit of off spin, so Ambrose can send out an off spin, as well as Johan Jeremiah. Kavim Hodge is very adept at that left arm off break. Darrell Cyrus, specialist spinner with the leg spin. Kenneth Demba, of course, another off spin bowler. He has a lot of spinning options at his disposal. There's Kimani Melias whenever he elects to use them.
Ooh.
Beautiful from Darius Martin. He's really enjoying this southern end.
He is indeed. Kevin Wickham there, just walking with the drive. Yeah. This is good stuff here so far. In the second spell by Martin. In his 7th over, 1 for 27 thus far.
Yeah, Kevin Wickham just needs to go back to round 1 where he was very scratchy before coming out with a century. And obviously he's up against a good unit here in the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Just has to buy this time, not do anything too rash. A bit casual on that last delivery. That's better. He's better behind that one.
This time he's solid behind the line of this delivery. Full face of the blade being shown. This is the Kevin Wickham we know. Very classy player is the young right-handed. 20 years of age is Kevin Wickham. He's been doing a fantastic job for the Barbados Pride thus far. But Barbados Pride need a partnership here, Andrew.
Yep. Of course, after this is just the bowlers to come. We're doing slouch on the Bajan bowlers because Akeem Jordan is very good with the bat. We haven't seen much of Shame Alexis Holder. Jamal Warrican, I know, is a fighter in his own little right. And of course, then Shamar Holder as well. But I really think that if the Barbados Pride are going to make any sort of fight back in this innings, that it has to be built on the backs of Kevin Wickham and Shane Dorridge.
So there's 20 minutes to 12 o'clock here in Kingston, Jamaica.
Beaten again, Darius Martin. He's on the money.
He's
Absolutely on the money here with Windward Islands Volcanoes.
definitely on the money. The Windward Road end doing dividends for the man Martin.
They're so on the money, they're like an offshore banking conglomerate at this moment. Volcano Bank and Trust. Ryan John would definitely be chief treasurer. 2 for 14 of 8 overs. Figures that any bowler would love and dream about. Unless it was 5 for 14. Excellent delivery again there by Martin. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. Good running there as well. And it is a no ball from Martin once again. Striving very, very hard is Martin. I almost feel like he's not letting it come naturally. Like he's trying too hard. He's trying maybe putting too much effort into running. Maybe just slow it down. Make sure he gets that rhythm right because he has a very loping run up with long strides. Very easy approach to the crease. Very good jump. But he's just maybe striving too hard for that special delivery.
I second you on that. Barbados Pride so far just massed 58 runs and lost 5 wickets in this morning session thus far. Martin will be bowling to Shane Durridge.
Oh, wonderful short delivery. Dorridge, tiny man, gets almost down to the level of the stumps to stay under that one.
As you can see on the replay here, Andrew, that ball had some pace. It had some gas. Wow, it was quick. And Shane Durridge didn't drop his bat. So that could be very risky.
It is very, very dangerous.
And what they realize, Shane Durridge is not one of the greatest puller of all times. So, of course, there's a man placed just 15 meters inside the deep backward square leg boundary. And there's a short leg in place. So, clearly they're going to target Shane Durridge with some short pitch deliveries.
Plays that one well. And that is the end of the 19th over. Barbados Pride continue along their 58 for 5. Windward Islands Volcanoes hold all the cards here. Certainly not a royal flush, maybe by any means, but a full house for the Volcanoes. 58 for 5 after 19.
So the Barbados Pride just on the back foot thus far, losing 5 valuable wickets this morning, all to the seam bowlers. Just one went by the run-out route in Jonathan Jakes. So Shamar Springer will be continuing from the Lucas end. Figures of 1 for 14 so far.
Top scorers for Barbados, Jonathan Drakes and Primus with 12 apiece. That's a pleasant drive. Met that wonderfully, did Kevin Wickham. He will push for 2 and he'll come back fairly easily enough. Dorridge quick between the wickets as the throw comes in at the non-strikers, and pleasant again from Mr. Wickham.
Over pitch delivery there by Shamar Springer. And pleasant looking drive there by the youngster Kevin Wickham. Growing confident is young Wickham. He's 2 slip on a gully behind the bat for Shamar Springer. Good delivery outside the off stump. Not enticing to a shot was Kevin Wickham. And through to the wicketkeeper Walcott. Walcott doing a fantastic job behind the wicket so far, Andrew.
Yep. And some other scores around the region in the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships. Leeward Islands Hurricanes have progressed to 94 for 2 against the Guyana Harpy Eagles. West Indies Academy in a spot of bother, unfortunately. They're 89 for 6 against the Red Force. Well played. Met that nicely there, Wickham. Turned that into the leg side for 2, just in front of the square. Yeah, so 89 for 6. And chief damage done by Jaden Seals. Back among the wickets, 3 for 16. Good to see that. Anderson Phillip also with 2 for 29, 2 for 21. Terrell Hines, 1 for 26. And of course here, the Barbados Pride is 61 for 5. We'll see if we can give you a score from Sabina Park shortly. Short delivery again to Shane Dorridge. Should be expecting everyone short at this time.
That ball beat Shane Durridge for pace there. As you can look at Shane Durridge first class career. Played 122 first class game scoring 5,229 runs at an average of 33.3.
And the news from the official Cricket West Indies scorers is that the CCC are 47 for 2 across at Sabina Park. Flail at that one was Shane Dorridge. Had something a little short, a little wide he could throw his hands at. Didn't get anything on it. Shamar Springer looks at him from half pitch. Maybe a couple snide words in the wicketkeeper batter's direction. Mr. Dorridge will report it to the Wicketkeepers Union. President, CEO, and Chief Treasurer, as well as the Director of Complaints, Mr. Penny, will be available to hear it later.
Of course, the loose shot outside the off stump by Shane Durridge. Luckily enough, didn't got on the bat to hit and through to the wicket keeper, so no harm done. Score remains at 61 for loss of 5 here at Kensington.
Oh, short delivery again. Dowers had to jump to play that one. Got it very fine. Will it run to the ropes? The field is coming around. He does a good little footwork there. I think that's Kenneth Demba. Gets that one around. And at the end of the over, it is 64 for 5 after 20.
Short pitch delivery there, but the man Shane Durridge stood tall on the right that delivery and played it fine enough for 3 more runs to the Barbados Pride total. And of course, 3 welcome runs on the part of Shane Durridge. So the Barbados Pride at the back foot at the moment. They are 64 for the loss of 5.
I will say that with that last delivery, if our director, Mr. Lalman, can pull it up, I still think it was a bit of a moral victory for... We'll pull it up after this delivery because Doris really didn't have to play that one. It was going down the leg side. And it really didn't have to play that one, so he sort of pulled into it. Darius Martin, 1 for 30 from the Windward Road end, the southern end of this ground. Short delivery, and Dorish is under it again. Still leaving his bat to hang on the line like it was a tablecloth after Ash Wednesday lunch.
Well, the plan clearly is to bowl short pitch deliveries to Shane Durridge. He's not a great puller of the cricket ball, is Shane Durridge.
Yep.
And of course, the Windward Island Volcano knows that. Of course, the fine leg fielder is more so at a long leg fielding position, and there's a man at deep square leg.
Any plans to give up anything for Lent, Penny? 40 days and 40 nights. Goes for the pull, did not get any of that at all, Dulwich.
No ball.
And it's a no ball again from Martin.
So you look at Kevin Wickham's first class career. Just in 9 games, 508 runs at an average of 42.3. Very decent average by the youngster.
Yeah, yes, excellent. Any average over 40 is really good in that form of cricket, in this form of cricket, I should say.
So there's a short leg, there's a deep square leg, and a long leg on the onside for Shane Durridge.
Gets the short ball and he gets it away this time. Deep backward square comes around. And in control of that pull shot there, Doris. Well played in the end. And another no ball here from Darius Martin.
I think he's striving too hard for pace here, but well played in the end by Shane Durridge. Just rolling his wrist in this occasion, get it down to the man at deep backward square leg for an easy single.
I would like Ryan John, who's standing in a gully position, to go over and have a chat with Martin. Let him know, hey, it's okay, buddy. We're on the ascendancy. We're in a good position. Maybe let's retake your mark and see what's going on. See if you can fix your problem. Running in again. Good delivery.
This is a brilliant delivery this time around.
Yeah.
One thing for sure, though, when he pitch on good areas, the batter look very unorganized.
Yeah. Similar to, again, Shamar Holder, that sort of X-factor player, X-factor fast bowler. Of course, you know, Shamar Holder is coming back from injury. Darius Martin actually wearing a similar strapping on his bowling leg. Well, I should say his front leg. But wayward but dangerous. That's what they need to work on. When he gets a good one like that.
The big fast bowler standing at the gully region is Ryan John. Just easily feel that ball. So the Barbados Pride, after lost the toss this morning and were sent into bat, they are 67 for the loss of 5 here at Kensington Cricket Club. That's in Kingston, Jamaica.
At push through the covers a bit uppishly there by Wickham, but he will still get around for the single. Single, I should say. Picked the gap quite nicely. Give me a little Kingston geography, Penny, because I see the signs Old Kingston, New Kingston. I'm not sure exactly where Old Kingston is and where New Kingston is. Where are we now? Are we in middle-aged Kingston?
Yeah, we're in the middle-aged Kingston. You went to New Kingston?
Yeah. That explains your midlife crisis issues that you're having, Penny.
Well, I don't like New Kingston, though. Well, Martin will bowl into Shane Durridge this time around.
So the waterfront, that is Old Kingston or New Kingston?
Middle Kingston.
All the waterfront is Middle Kingston.
Yeah.
Okay.
New Kingston is up that side.
Oh, is that where Hope Road and Barbican is? Is that New Kingston?
Yeah, the meat. Yeah, them places.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Middle Kingston is, or Old Kingston is in the center of New and Middle. I see.
You're correct, my friend. So the Barbados Pride, of course, lost 5 wickets this morning after lost the toss and were sent into bat. 2 batters at the crease in Durridge is not out 6 from 14 deliveries, and Kevin Wickham 13 from 37.
Finishes with a spicy delivery there. There's Darius Martin. That is the 21st over completed, 68 for 5.
Excellent delivery to complete over number 21. But good left in the end by Shane Durridge. And at the moment, Shane Durridge and Kevin Wickham should be thinking to bat through to lunch. We are 6 minutes away from 12 o'clock here in Kingston, Jamaica. So that means 6 minutes away from the lunch break intervals. So there's a change of bowling from the Lucas end. Seem to be Hodge. Hodge will be taking up bottle.
Yeah, of course, the character that is Cavem Hodge made his test debut in Australia. Was part of that wonderful win down under. Exuberant cricketer. Quite a character. The first sign of spin that we're going to see. And let's see what purchase he can get from the pitch, Penny. Left arm spinner to right hand bat is always a little bit of a tricky issue.
With 5 minutes before lunch, I think it's a good decision by the skipper to bowl the left arm spin just before lunch on day 1.
Yep.
Getting a next wicket now would be prize for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
And he starts on the leg side and Wickham turns it away nicely for 2.
So, of course, Kevin Wickham just came inside the line and took that ball finely down to the fine leg region. And 2 easy runs for the Barbados Pride. The Barbados Pride progresses to 70 for the loss of 5 here at this wonderful venue. Of course, Kensington Cricket Club, that's in Kingston, Jamaica. Pleasant looking drive there by Kevin Wickham. Out to the man at mid-on era. Seem to be Martin. So rushing through his deliveries so far is Hodge. Looking to get another over before lunch is the Windward Island Volcanoes.
He gets the edge there. Just past that slip, Ryan John does the feeling, runs onto the fine third man boundary, and Wickham gets another 2.
So that ball was a bit slower and more flight.
Yeah. Played with soft hands by Wickham, so kept it down quite well. I think they're strengthening that. No, they still just have 1 slip in place. I think they can afford Mr. Hodge the luxury of 2 slips. Appeal for an LBW. Nothing doing by Christopher Wright. Calvin Hodge is hopping up and down like a little bunny. What do you have to say about this one, Penny?
Let's look at the replay here. Just handling down the leg side. Good decision on the path of umpire Christopher Wright.
Yeah, excellent decision by Mr. Wright. Right once again.
He definitely is. Doing a fantastic job so far, the 2 umpires.
Well, either way, even if he was wrong, he would still be right, because his name is Wright.
As he in charge out there, man.
Trying again, but this time Wickham has it wonderfully covered. Calvin Hodges' first over comes to an end. It's 70 for 5 after 22. And his first over goes for just 2.
Good start here by Calvin Hodge. On the money thus far. All 6 deliveries. Just the first delivery was bottom line. The next 5 deliveries bang on target. And a confident appeal. But umpire Chris Wright on this occasion was very right. And of course, Kevin Wickham lives to fight another day. He's 17 from 43 deliveries. And of course, the wicketkeeper batsman Shane Durridge is on 6 from 15 deliveries. The Barbados Pride, after loss of toss, and we're sent in on a beautiful sunny morning here at Kensington Cricket Club. They are 72 for the loss of 5 here, Andrew.
Darius Martin to continue. Shorter delivery, well played by Durridge. I think match referee Donovan Hales will become concerned about the slow over rate, because only 22 overs, if you think this is the last over before lunch, only 23 overs would have been bowled in the session. Of course, when pacers are operating, they tend to go a little bit slower. So I'm sure that Mr. Melius will have to employ his spinners in the later sessions, the second and third session, just to make sure his over rate is up to mark. Short delivery, cracked through the extra cover region off the back foot. That will run away to the ropes. Shane Durridge has been fed a diet of short deliveries. He finally get one that he can put away.
As you can see on the replay here. Wow, great dexterity there. Being shown by Shane Durridge. And 4 welcome runs to the Barbados Pride. It was short. It was begging to be hit.
Yeah,
And
it certainly
Shane
was begging to be hit.
And did the short man Shane Durridge oblige?
Short delivery again. Ooh! Well. That was the one that Martin got on the line, and that was the one that had Durridge hopping for his life.
As turn our attention to the replay here. Wow, flirting with danger there was Shane Durridge. Following that delivery.
Yeah.
That's who our captain Craig Bratty was dismissed early on. He won't like to be dismissed like this with 3 minutes before lunch on day 1.
Valentine's Day is all about love, but you don't want to be flirting with the outside edge there, Penny.
Definitely my second.
Especially with just 3 deliveries, possibly to go before lunch. Don't know if we can squeeze in another. I doubt. Mr. Penny says no because he's very hungry. That's a good short delivery again, and well played by Durridge.
Equal to the task is Shane Durridge. Stood tall, right the bounce of that delivery, and chop it well in front of him. That's his pure class. After man Shane Durridge.
The previous delivery where it was a similar delivery but it's slightly wider and he pushed his hands at it. I think that's what the problem is. If it's a short delivery so away from your body, you don't need to play at it other than the short. That's how you play the two deliveries before lunch, Penny. Have nothing to do with them.
Definitely with your team under a lot of pressure at 76 for 5. You won't want to out just before lunch with your team in this position here, Andrew.
Yeah. Barbados Pride certainly have a fight on their hands. Windward Island Volcanoes will be taking all the plaudits at the end of this first session. Shane Dowers plays that short delivery down, and that should be lunch at the end of day one. At the end of the first session on day one in round 2 of the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships here at Kensington Cricket Club between Barbados Pride and the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Volcanoes won the toss, elected to field, and they send the Barbados Pride in at 76 for 5 after 23 overs played. We'll take a break of about 40 minutes and we're back with you for the second session here in Kingston, Jamaica. Action resumes here at Kensington Cricket Club in this Cricket West Indies regional 4-day championship match between Barbados Pride and Windward Islands Volcanoes. So the Volcanoes elected to field and had the Barbados Pride seriously on the back foot at 76 for 5. Andrew Chan in your company as I welcome back alongside me Mr. Marlon Pinnock. Penny, did you have a good lunch?
It was an awesome lunch, my friend. How was your lunch?
It was just as good as yours, Penny.
Oh my God. Well, it's going to be Shane Dowridge and Kevin Wickham to resume innings for the Barbados Pride. At the moment, the Pride, after lost the toss this morning, and of course they were sent into bat, they are 76 for the loss of 5.
Yeah, so the Windward Islands Volcanoes ran away with that first session, and I think if the Barbados Pride hope to make anything of their first inning, they have to win this session, or whatever happens, either the loss of no wickets or very few wickets, and ideally no wickets and some runs on the board. If they can get it up to maybe 120, 130 by the end of the session, they would feel that it's a good recovery. Shamar Springer to resume from the northern end. On the money immediately to Darius, to Kevin Wickham.
Good start here. We haven't seen any sun this afternoon. But one thing for sure, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they're shining brightly here at Kensington Park.
Yeah, indeed. A little bit of cloud cover to the northeastern end of the ground. Looked at the leg side for the first runs after lunch.
Good
Yes,
look.
yes, some high clouds to the northeastern side of the ground. They're a little bit dark. You'll have to ask one of the ground experts where the rain comes from. But, of course, we have to be prepared for anything in cricket.
Good looking shot there by Kevin Wickham. Let's turn that ball easy to the onside and picked up an easy single. So the score is up to 77 for the loss of 5. Good line been employed so far by Shamar Springer. 1 for 21 so far in his 6th. And Shane Dowridge so far look very compact. And Kevin Wickham would like to register another century for the Barbados Prize. Of course, this partnership is very crucial for the Prides.
So what's it like going in for lunch, Penny? What's the mindset of the team? I mean, of course, you'll be hungry, but you can't eat too much because you have to come back outside in 40 minutes, and it's really not a lot of time to relax at all. Just
In my case, going in with my team 70 odd for 5 on the back foot, I wouldn't eat any lunch. My mind would be all about going out there to score 100 for my team and to take my team out of this situation.
So Darius Martin earlier taking 1 for 26, actually finishing with 1 for 34. Ryan John was the chief destroyer with 2 for 14. And Springer also has a wicket to his name. He's 1 for 21. Kavim Hodge has bowled a 1 over spin just before lunch. 4 bowlers used by the Volcanoes captain Melius. Down the leg side is good take there by Tevin Walcott to end the 24th over at 77 for 5, Barbados Pride.
Bad the line delivered there by Shamar Springer, but excellent take on the part of wicketkeeper Walcott. He's been doing a fantastic job. Walcott looks very sturdy behind the wicket.
And no surprise, Melius is going back to a strike bowler in the form of Mr. Ryan John. So John will be back for his second spell. Again, 8 overs, 2 for 14, run rate of 1.75 penny. As a batter, you would not stand for that at all, I know.
I am a shotgun, as you know, in Jamaica. Guns blazing is spinning. But one thing for sure, Ryan John is doing a great job for the Windward Island Volcanoes thus far. And right away, as you mentioned, on the money. He starts on the money after lunch.
Yeah. And I think, of course, that's a skill that pacers need to develop because, I mean, I think when you're young and strong and fast and whippy, you want to bowl as fast as you can. But line and length, I mean, that beats everything. Now, you look at the likes of the great Glenn McGraw and, of course, in their later years, in their later bowling careers, Curtly Ambrose and Courtney Walsh, when they didn't have that necessary pace that would have troubled batters, they were always on their line and length. They knew what to bowl. They would have been on that fourth stump all day long. If Ambrose got hit for a 4, he was immediately angry.
When I mentioned Curtly Ambrose, Courtney Walsh, and those bowlers, they are wicket-taking bowlers. And it's, as you can see, Major Daly walking with his chally. Seem to be going to have a seat under those lovely trees there.
Inside edge, they'll run down to the square leg region.
So we're talking about Major Daly, the ex-major of the Jamaica Defence Force. He is the one that brought me to the army.
Oh, he is.
A special welcome to Major Daly.
Doing some cleaning work as well. A pillar of the Kensington Cricket Club. A little bit of breeze in the afternoon here, not as hot and sticky the morning period. I certainly would have enjoyed a shower after lunch, Penny, if it was thusly made available to me.
Yeah, it is indeed very hot here at Kensington.
Sticky like a hot cross buns at the end of Lent, Penny. 40 days and 40 nights. You still have to wait.
As the Barbados Pride progresses to 78 for the loss of 5. Still under the weather here, the Prides.
Well played by Doris. A short delivery played up to that wide mid-on region. Scampers the little single. This is the little keeper.
Partnership so far, there are 26 runs from 58 deliveries. That's the highest partnership so far in the Barbados Pride innings thus far.
It doesn't speak much, but Kevin Wickham is there. Almost faced a half century of delivery, 19 or 48. Gets a chance to cut, and it's a misfield by that field at cover. That's Jeremiah. It's a lovely little shot there. He got a little bit of width there. He probably should have put that away, I feel, Wickham. And at the end of 25, Barbados 80 for 5.
80 for 5 is the total. I think Kevin Wickham must be kicking himself. A ball that should be punished, but in the end, just a single out to cover. Ryan John so far the pick of the Windward Island bowlers so far. As you can see on the whole scoreboard here at Kensington, scorers doing a fantastic job on the money thus far.
Appeal for a little before. Nothing doing from Mr. Wright. Maybe drifting down leg. A little slow to that one was Wickham.
Well, we're going to see on the replay here. Just handling down the handle. Took in that ball down the leg side. So good decision here by umpire Christopher Wright.
Maybe in high as well. I think that hit the top of the pad. And Wickham is a fairly tallish fellow. So top of the pad is about the top of the stumps. So may put some doubt in the umpire's mind. Pleasant drive this time, well fielded, awkwardly. He smiles about it, I think that's Melius. Seems to be a player with a smile on his face.
As you see the replay here, that was the loud shot earlier. Handling down left side and a bit high. Good decision. So the Barbados Pride 80 for the loss of 5. 25.2 overs so far in the Pride innings. Kevin Wickham been very watchful outside the off stump to those delivers. So there's 2 slip, there's a gully, there's a backward point, there's a cover, a shortish cover there in a catching position. There's mid on, mid off, and a mid wicket, and also a man at the D backward square leg boundary. Good field placement here by the Windward Island captain. Excellent feeling of his old bowling by Shamar Springer.
Yeah, lively stuff here.
That had 4 written all over it at that ball past Springer.
But tall fellow, he got down quite well, most athletically.
Full face of the bat being shown by Kevin Wickham. Scored 100 in the opening round game against the combined college and campuses. So he should be really pumped here, Andrew.
He gets the edge, that will run on to third man. Does it have the pace to beat the fielder to the ropes? No, the fielder does well to pull that back in. They come back for 3. The throw comes in and it's a good throw. But Dowrich and Wickham, a fleet between the wicket. The 30-run partnership comes up with that as well.
Excellent running between the wickets by these 2 Barbados Pride batters. In particular, Shane Durridge was coming back and calling the youngster Kevin Wickham through. So the Pride moves up to 83 for 5 after lost the toss this morning, and they were sent into bat. They lost 5 wickets before lunch on day 1.
Lovely drive through extra cover by Dowrich, off the back foot and lent into that one beautifully.
My word, that's great dexterity there being shown by Shane Durridge. As you can see here on the replay, full extension of the arms by Durridge. Wow, awesomely played by the man himself. Shane Durridge scores up to 87 for the loss of 5.
Yep. Open up his body so nicely. Then try to hit it too hard, and a shot of the nets there.
Good to see regional cricket being played here at Kensington Park. It's a long time we haven't gotten any cricket here at Kensington.
Yep. Ryan John to continue.
So nice breeze blowing across this Kensington cricket ground. And of course the sun coming back out. So it's a good look. Good shining sunshine here for cricket.
Yep. Checked that cover drive, did Wickham. Good feeling by that fielder at that short mid-on position. That is Mr. Demba.
Rather playing that ball off the up was Kevin Wickham. That ball flew off the middle of the bat. It rushes out to the man at mid-off.
Yeah. I think he was more hoping for the gap through extra cover. Felt like he reached out for it a little bit as well, did Wickham. I have to remind himself not to do that against Mr. John. It's a dangerous proposition. Bowls.
Good delivery this time, but Kevin Wickham equal to the task, sponging this one out in front of him. And of course there is no run. The score remains at 87 for loss of 5. This is the West Indies Regional Championship. Of course, we are at Kensington. That's in Kingston, Jamaica.
Chance for the cut. And that evades everyone, and that will run into the ropes of 4. I think there was an edge on that because the umpire is signaling 4. Let's look at the replay on this one. Oh.
As you can see there, the back foot not going across to cut that delivery. Just the hands going, no movement of the feet. And 4 unlucky runs for the Barbados Pride, which brings the total up to 91 for the loss of 5 in the West Indies Regional Championship Day 1 here at Kensington.
It was a wide delivery, and I think the shot was there to be played, but there's no foot movement from Wickham. This is what caused the fault.
This time, this ball is on the line of the leg stump. Middle of the bat there by Kevin Wickham. He's a talented young cricketer, is Kevin Wickham. And he has shown over the years, even playing for the West Indies Academy. You remember that century he scored for the West Indies Academy? He's a good cricketer, is Kevin Wickham. One for the future for West Indies cricket.
Gets a chance to cut this in front of square. That will run away in front of the pavilion. That was beautifully played by Kevin Wickham. Such a touch and class player. And that will end the 27th over at 95 for 5.
Elegantly played. Shot of clash. Shot of a man in form. Easy as ever for Kevin Wickham. And that shows the confidence and the form that this young man is in. Tremendous on the part of Kevin Wickham.
Windward Islands Volcanoes using the border ropes as their washing line. That's very West Indian, very Caribbean. Thankfully, they don't seem to have any of their dainties out. The unmentionable Shamar Springer. Yes, their warm-up gear.
So, good partnerships building so far between these two.
Shamar Springer to Dorich. Oh, gets a good delivery. Almost a Yorker length delivery. But Dorich is beaten and all ends up by that one.
Fantastic delivery there from Shamar Springer. As you can see here on the replay. Dorich playing from his crease there, Andrew.
But that's the sort of delivery you're looking for. The one where the batsman isn't sure if to come forward, if to come back. I think if he had gotten forward, he probably would have gotten the edge. And if he had stayed back, he would have gotten the edge. That delivery was so good.
It was indeed.
Nice drive to extra cover this time. Excellent response from Shane Dorich.
My word, that's a glorious shot. As you can see on the replay here, Shane Dorich showing his class. He just came on the front foot and stroked that ball elegantly through the cover, reaching 4 runs. This is good on the part of the Barbados Pride team. And more so Shane Dorich, who's up to 19 from 30 deliveries.
Yeah, it's good to see that they came out with positivity. Of course, they went in for lunch and all sorts of bother, 73 for 5. But they haven't given up the fight yet. Closing in on 100 very, very quickly. And there he goes again. That was a bit up, actually half stop there. Excellent work by that fielder, that short extra cover position. That is the captain, Kimani Melius, once again setting the standard.
Full pitch delivery there. Shane Dorich quickly onto the front foot. But as I mentioned before, excellent feeling on the part of the skipper at that cover region. Saved 4 runs.
Well, he's still wearing his pads that he would wear for short legs, so certainly helps him protect those knees and ankles as he falls. This time he gets a drive. Melius can't stop it. Dorich pushes it. Mid-on does the feeling, and the 100 is up for the Barbados Pride.
That's 100 runs for Barbados. 100 runs more for Barbados Pride.
So Kevin Wickham and Shane Dorich so far doing an excellent job for the Barbados Pride. after the Barbados Pride lost 5 quick wickets this morning.
Yeah, this partnership has progressed to 47 in double quick time. Spring it to Wickham. And Wickham gets the drive through extra cover. Shane Dowrich tried it on a couple occasions, but Wickham decided to go one better than his partner and gets the 4 through extra cover, and that is their 50 partnership as well.
As you can, magnificently played. It didn't try to overeat it, just caress that ball through the covers. This is good on the part of Kevin Wickham.
A bit loose on the part of Shamar Springer because he bowled the perfect delivery to Dowrich and then sort of lost it there. So the partnership is up to 51.
Good partnership building so far, and this is good for the Barbados Pride after they lost 5 quick wickets early. Good partnership building so far. Being watchful is Kevin Wickham. So at the end of 28 overs, Barbados Pride progresses to 104 for 5.
A shot at the Barbados dressing room there. Tavaz Rodriguez settling into his seat. I'm sure they would have belief in their team, the Barbados Pride outfit.
This is where the Barbados Pride need a partnership. And of course Shane Durridge and Kevin Wickham doing just for the Pride so far.
Mr. Ryan John to continue. I suspect that Darius Martin might replace him from the southern end. We'll see if Kimani Melius explores any of his spin opportunities or spin bowlers later on. Still content to go with pace for now.
So as a look at the field, it's an offside field here for Shane Durridge. Here's 2 slip on a gully. Wow. Pleasant looking drive there by Shane Durridge.
Yep. Of course, you mentioned there was a batting track, Penny, but I still think there was a level of grass on it that for the bowlers, it can assist them if they bowl it in the right areas, as we've seen with Ryan John. I think it's a good balance here now, but I think in the heat of the day, the pitch is flattened out, it's dried out a little bit, and it definitely is a little bit easier for batting, particularly, and it seems to be coming on quite nicely in the second session.
It is indeed, and Shane Durridge is showing his class, showing his great temperament there.
Safety over everything. Certainly he has made that number 5 positions his own so far for Barbados. And of course Craig Bradford would have faith in his batting lineup to do a little bit better when given the opportunity to make some runs.
As an interview him the other day, said the captain just give him some responsibilities, and he's doing just that for his team. And he's a good team player as well. Good sportsmanship like is the youngster. That's Kevin Wickham. 40 from 71 deliveries. And at the non-strikers end is Shane Durridge, former West Indies wicketkeeper batsman, who's on 22 from 40 deliveries. So the Barbados Pride progresses to 111 for the loss of 5 in over number 31. Being bowled by the man of the moment for the Windward Island Volcanoes, Ryan John.
And after being carted for that 4 in the first over, in the first delivery of the over, he's come back strong there as Ryan John and bowled 5 consecutive dot deliveries, 111 for 5 after 31.
Excellent partnership building so far by Kevin Wickham and of course Shane Durridge. Unbroken 6-wicket partnership of over 50 runs so far. So hats off to these 2 batters from the Barbados Pride. They're doing a fantastic job for the Pride.
Avim Hodge will resume from the northern end, the Lucas end. Shane Dorrich looks very adept at the spin. I think he's a much better spin player than he is against a short ball. Short leg fielder very, very close in. Kimani Melius under the stump, under the helmet, I should say.
However, since he's back after lunch, Shane Dorrich, he look a different cricketer. Solid in defense. Full safe face of the bat being shown here by the little man Shane Dorrich. I remember Shane Dorrich scored a century for the West Indies in a test game. And of course, Jason Holder was the captain. He scored a double century in that game as well.
On their home turf at that one is cut beautifully by Dorrich. Went back and cut that one. Didn't quite get maybe as much meat of the bat as he would have liked on it, but still gets a good 2. Yes, when Shane Dorrich elevated himself to the West Indies team, I thought his exit from the team was not handled to the best. I know he had a struggling series in New Zealand, but I always rated him highly as a wicketkeeper batsman. I thought he always gave his all. Driven through down to long on, a bit of awkward bounce, but well fielded by Mr. Martin down there at long on.
Flighted delivered here by Hodge, but Shane Dorrich, equal to the task, just came on the front foot and stroke it elegantly down to long off for another single. So the Barbados Pride total.
And then, of course, as we all famously know, Dorrich was recalled to the ODI team and then tendered his retirement from international cricket.
Within 10 days. Wow.
Within 10 days, yeah. That's a statement that was made by him. That's well flicked by Wickham, but the field at mid-wicket is across very quickly. And that will end the over. Another good little over there by the little Kavem Hodge. 114 for 5. 32 overs gone. Barbados Pride fighting back.
They are certainly fighting back, as you can see on the skies. Nice skies, no threatening of any rain here at Kensington Cricket Club. But of course, Kevin Wickham and Shane Dorrich doing a great job after lunch for the Barbados Pride. So Shamar Springer will be coming this time around from the Windward Road end. And of course, we'll be bowling to Shane Dorrich, who so far 25 from 44 deliveries, shared in and broken 6-wicket partnership with Kevin Wickham.
Dorrich struggled with the short ball before lunch. I don't see that tactic being employed in the after lunch here. Well, as you see the short ball coming in, but there's no short leg in position. I think the Windward Island Volcanoes still are on top, even though Barbados Pride is starting to clamber back up this mountain that they built for themselves. So I still think that Melius could be a little bit more proactive in trying to whittle one of these wickets out, because one of these wickets out and then you're sort of into the lower order.
If you realize how Shane Dorrich plays a short pitch delivery, he's jumping up to play the deliveries. This time he's solid behind this delivery. Shane Dorrich looks so compact when he's playing some defensive stroke and when he's attacking. So he's just a complete cricketer. As you can see, some spectators there having a jolly good time here, watching some cricket.
Some news from Connery Parkins in Kitts, the West Indies Academy, a 163 all out, playing against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. We'll see who did the damage. Jaden Seals had 3 for 16.
Good start here by Shamar Springer. Shamar Springer so far 1 for 37 to his 9th over. But of course, current run rate so far 3.51. Shane Dorrich not out 25 from 47 deliveries. And Kevin Wickham played a marathon innings in the first game, scoring 139. And of course, now in the second round game, he's not out on 40 from 74 deliveries. It's a quick single. There's a chance for a run out of the bowler's hand. It's a risky single there by Shane Dorris. It was going to the... As you can see here on the replay, delay. 26 deliveries. So a decent partnership so far for the Barbados Pride.
In some news from Sabina Park, CCC are 88 for 3 after being asked to bat by the Jamaica Scorpions. The action continues apace here in the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships. Cut by Dorich. I think this is certainly one of the more evenly poised games in what is happening so far in round 2 of the championship. It's a very, very interesting game here. It's early days. It's the first day. It's the second session, but it could go either way.
So at the completion of over number 34, the Barbados Pride, 121 for the loss of 5. As you can see, the mango tree, some cool breeze blowing across the Kensington cricket ground. Angie, you can feel that breeze blowing across our commentary box as well.
Yep. It's lovely, pleasant evening on Ash Wednesday in Jamaica. What are some of the Ash Wednesday traditions here, Penny? As Shamar Springer resumes action from the southern end of the ground, the windward end.
My good friend Sean Walker has his Ash Wednesday present behind him.
Well, of course, Ash Wednesday in Trinidad is very big for post-carnival recovery after soaking some seawater to absorb all that alcohol that you would have consumed over the last few days on Carnival Monday and Tuesday. The third unofficial public holiday. It is an official public holiday in Jamaica. Lovely flick there by Wickham. Excellent footwork there by Christopher White to avoid that one.
Showing his football skills. Remember, like Dandy Shandy playing sightings. Another single to the Barbados Pride total, which brings the total up to 122 for loss of 5. The Barbados Pride this morning lost the toss, and of course, were sent into bat. And they lost 5 wickets very early.
Well fielded there, that extra cover position.
Seemed to be Ryan John.
Yeah, it is Ryan John. Excellent fielding there. Dowrish is back and threw everything at that one. The big bowler getting down quickly.
Looks very easy in the eye.
Yep.
Seems like he's an all-round cricketer. If he's in the slip card, now he's at cover.
Yep.
As I mentioned before, Andrew, Shane Durridge looked very comfortable thus far.
Yeah, he does. He certainly does. Shane Dowrish on to 30, Kevin Wickham on 43. These two came together at 53 for 5. Midway through the morning session.
When is Carnival in Trinidad and Tobago?
It's Monday and Tuesday, just
Whoa.
before Ash Wednesday. It usually is.
Whoa. Maybe next year I can go and enjoy myself in Chile.
Yeah. But it's always Carnival in Trinidad and Tobago. That's the mentality. So anytime you go, Penny, I'm sure you'll be having a ball of a time.
Chris Gale was in Trinidad yesterday.
Yeah,
and of course Monday for Carnival.
I'm not surprised. The universe boss goes to where the center of the universe is. Certainly on Carnival Monday and Tuesday in Trinidad and Tobago.
Loves his party is Christopher Henry Gale.
Lovely drive. Demba comes around from the deep cover boundary to pick up. And at the end of 35, it's 123 for 5. The Barbados Pride, they're continuing their climb up the mountain.
Excellent drive there by Shane Durridge. Pleasant looking shot there. Showing his class is Shane Durridge. And of course the Barbados Pride doing a fantastic job after lunch here. Approaching the first hour after the lunch break. And haven't lost a wicket thus far. This is good for the Barbados Pride. And a good 6-wicket partnership thus far, unbroken.
So Darrell Cyrus looks like he will be replacing Cavem Hodge from the northern end of the ground, the Lucas end. Just a couple experimental overs from Hodge. Maybe Melius deciding it's time, hey, maybe let me bring on a full-time spinner, professional spinner as it were. As opposed to Hodge, who's more of a batting all-rounder.
Let's see how Cyrus starts here. And of course, he'll be bowling to Shane Durridge. Pleasant looking shot there by Shane Durridge down to long off for an easy single.
Interesting action does Darrell Cyrus have. Have a look at it here. It seems to be all arms and shoulders when he comes to the crease.
So as I mentioned before, sun out in his glory here at this wonderful venue, the Kensington Cricket Club that's in Kingston, Jamaica.
Up on a skip that's clipped through mid-wicket a little bit uppishly there. And some information from our statistician here. Everest Cricket Club in Guyana has continued their tradition of honoring its West Indian players, conferring the latest headline act, Shamar Joseph, with life membership. And an end of the ground will also be named after the young pacer. Well played there. So there will be a Shamar Joseph end at the Everest Cricket Club in honor of the 24-year-old who did so well in Australia and certainly reignited the love of red ball cricket in the West Indies. Something that has been simmering on the pot for too long.
Well done to the youngster.
A busy run up there is Darrell Cyrus. A hopper, skipper jump, and then a hopper, skip, and then a slide into the crease.
Let's look at it again from this angle.
Cut through the cover region, off the back foot by Wickham. Looks very easy at the crease now, does Kevin Wickham. 45 of 81.
Wow. This looks very good in the eye to watch. Shane Durridge. Oh my word, that's really time. Woo! Looks very good at the end of over number 36. The Barbados prize moves to 128 for the loss of 5. As I mentioned before, an absolutely wonderful day here at Kensington Cricket Club for cricket. Sun out in his glory, as we can see our Jamaican John Crow is flying around. When we were at Shedwin Park the other day, we saw many of them there as well. So like they are traveling with the regional teams as well. They seem to be traveling with Barbados. But of course, Shamar Springer will be continuing He'll be bowling to Shane Durridge. You can see the Windward Island Volcanoes. They're a bit flat at the moment.
Yeah, I was actually now going to say that, Penny. You read my mind. It seems like they're letting the game meander just a little bit. They would still feel like they have a slight upper hand. We see the coach, the manager, offering some advice to that field at deep square leg. That's actually a deep cover, Mr. Kenneth Dember. Goes for the pull through mid wicket, and you'll get enough of that, I think, Shane Dorridge. It was short enough, it sat up well enough, and it runs into the ropes, and it stops just before the ropes. Well, well, well. That looked like for all the money in the world I was going to make it for 4, but Mr. Dorridge just gets 3.
Short delivery there by Shamar Spring, and easy pickings from Shane Durridge. Just pull that ball until he runs to the Barbados Sprite total, which is pushing on a very long way. The last wicket fell at what score, Andrew?
53.
53. Thank you, my good friend. It's a decent partnership so far. She's guiding this one down to the vacant third man boundary. Will it have the wings to get to the boundary? Yes, it does. So well controlled shot there by Kevin Wickham, as you can see on the replay here. Didn't try to overhit it. Just too tall. And rode that ball down to third man for 4 lovely runs to the Barbados Pride total, which brings the total up to 135 for a loss of 5.
Kevin Wickham also moves on to 49 with that shot. .135 for 5 actually. So seeking a half century after his battling 100. And will he get it? Yeah, yes, he drives straight enough. He gets that past the fielder. Will it go all the way to the ropes before? It doesn't matter because either way, yes, it does. Beautiful straight drive by Kevin Wickham. And he brings up another 50. 53 not out by Kevin Wickham. Wonderful inning so far by the young man.
He's indeed showing his class, showing his character is this young man. And he's followed 100 with a half century. .83 balls and 7 fours in that knock. A strike rate of 63.86. Well done by the young man, Kevin Wickham.
Lovely drive to cover the follow-up. He should get at least 2 here. He'll come back quickly for the 2.
Pleasant in the eye to watch this youngster Kevin Wickham bat. After that half century, the very next delivery. So it's a short pitch delivery. He's too tall. And of course, punch that ball through the cover region and chatters through for a 2 easy run, which brings the partnership. It's up to 88 run partnership so far by these 2 batters. This one is stroke out to mid-off. A pleasant looking shot to complete over number 37 with the Barbados Pride. 141 for the loss of 5.
And 7.
There's some spectators walking around this wonderful venue. They have been cheated by some lovely looking shot here by Kevin Wickham and Shane Durridge. Both batsmen are batting exceptionally well. 88 run partnership so far between these 2 elegant players of the Barbados Pride.
Certainly some spectators in a comfortable position under the trees here at Kensington Cricket Club. Darrell Cyrus to resume, just a 1 over so far. Shane Dowers looks very, very comfortable against the spin. Appeal for caught behind, and that is the end of Shane Dowrich actually. That one bounced a little bit more than probably would have expected. And that is the end of Shane Dowrich and a good partnership, 141 for 6.
As we turn our attention to the replay here, he was back looking to force that ball through the offside. An excellent wicket keeping here on the part of Walcott, and a disappointing end to what was summing up for a brilliant century comes to an end on the part of Shane Dowrich. He goes caught by the wicketkeeper Walcott for 37, and now it's drinks on the 1.
Action resumes at the Kensington Cricket Club, with Barbados having built up a little bit of a partnership here, close to a 100-run partnership they were actually closing in on. But Shane Dowrich has fallen, so it's Akeem Jordan coming out to join Mr. Kevin Wickham. Darrell Cyrus taking a very, very good wicket in his second over. Mr. Pinney, your thoughts on the state of affairs?
A good partnership was broken, and you can see on the replay here how it was broken. Short delivery, he was back looking to open up that offside, and good wicket keeping on the part of the wicket keeper Walcott, who took a wonderful catch. So as it stays now, the Barbados Pride lost their 6th wicket.
Bit of a faster one from Cyrus, extra bounce as well. Jordan goes slashing into the air and is caught immediately at point. It's a first ball duck, 141 for 7. Darrell Cyrus is on a hat-trick. My, Penny. What do you have to say?
It's a glorious game of uncertainty. Wow, just a flighted delivery there. Akeem Jordan saw it. As you can see here in the replay here, big booming drive in the outer portion of the bat, and he perishes, caught by Kevin Hodge. And the Barbados Pride, they're in a spot of butter here. They're 141 now for the loss of 7.
Well, you'd expect to see 9 fielders around, or 10 fielders around the bat now, as Shame Holder comes out in the number 9 position. So all the hard work being undone in 2 deliveries. This game is really such an odd little one, isn't it, Penny?
It is indeed. As I mentioned, as I always hear in cricket, 1 wicket always bring 2, and it does. A brilliant partnership between Kevin Wickham and Shane Durridge. And then as it's break, there goes the next ball. Akeem Jordan, a big booming drive. And the outer portion of the bat and safe hands of Kevin Hodge. My word, Barbados find themselves at 141 for loss of 7, Joe.
My word, my precious word. And let's not forget, Darrell Cyrus is on a hat-trick here. 2 for 5. All of a sudden, he's turned this game on its head. Easy catch for Kevin Wickham. For Kevin Hodge, I should say.
Well, the new batsman is Alexi Holder. One thing for sure, though, he bowled really well. Alexi Holder against the CCC, grabbing 5 wickets. But I'm not sure if he's capable as a batter.
Hat-trick ball from Darrell Cyrus. Let's see what he can conjure up. All eyes glued on this next delivery for sure. Another fielder is coming into a close position there. I certainly support this. Looks to be a leg slip fielder as well. Fly slip. And Shame Holder negates it quite comfortably.
A very quick delivery through the air there by Cyrus, but equal to the task. Alexi Holder, the Barbados Pride, lost 2 wickets in 2 deliveries.
Oh, he's gotten the edge there. That flies past the slip fielder. Will it run down to the ropes for 4?
Let's see
It certainly does, indeed.
it edge. Just to the left of that slip fielder. And lucky runs here for Alexi Holder. What a way to get off the mark. Boop, big, ooh. Just above the keeper's pads.
Yeah. Kevin Walcott maybe got up too early on that one. Do you think there, Penny?
Wow, I would like to see it again to the side. But one thing for sure, it's a big booming drive there by Alexi Holder.
Thick outside edge, getting him 4 runs. Oh, flighted, beautifully looped there by Darrell Cyrus.
The spun across the right-handed Alexi Holder and through to wicket-keeper Walcott. It's a good start here by Cyrus.
Yeah.
2 for 9 so far in his second.
Yeah.
So there's 2 slips in place now.
Brilliant over there to end from Darrell Cyrus. Double wicket in it. And the Barbados Pride in all sorts of bother now at this stage. 145 for 7. Looks so different at 141 for 5.
As you can see, some worrying Barbados Pride faces, led by skipper Craig Brathwaite, and of course the big muscular fellow, Sean Primus. But as it stands now, Kevin Wickham is unbeaten on 55 from 85 deliveries. And of course, the Alexi Holder just came to the wicket. He's not out 4 from 4 deliveries.
There's Warrican and Shamar Holder to come for the Bayesian batters. I suspect Warrican may come in before Holder. And I think it's the return of Darius Martin from the southern end.
The end where he prefers mostly.
Tucked up nicely there. Interestingly, Wickham takes the single. Does he have enough confidence in Shame Alexis to face 5 deliveries from Martin?
He must have been confident. The very first delivery.
And how does Wickham approach the end of this innings if he has confidence in Shame to hold down an end?
One thing for sure though, Kevin Wickham, once the next wicket fall and he's still at the wicket, he'll be throwing kitchen sink at these deliveries.
Appeal for an LBW. Nothing doing from the umpire.
We'll turn our attention to the replay here to see what is happening there, Andrew. Not seeing what is happening there. But the umpire
Certainly was low enough. The only thing I could think is an inside edge.
You give the umpires the benefit of the doubt on those decisions.
It was a very, very good shot from the Volcanoes.
Immediately as Alexi Holder stroked that ball, you could hear, wait on, wait on. So disciplined player is young Shame Alexi Holder. Very disciplined this morning. I had a few words with him and he was saying, excuse me, Ray. So the discipline has to be maintained throughout. And he's shown us that in terms of his cricket wise. Been very watchful this time. Shame Alexi Holder. A bit wider this time from Martin. Martin so far 1 for 39 into his 10th over. Was struggling from the Lucas end earlier this morning, Andrew. But since he's coming back from the Windward end, it's a different Martin thus far.
Yep. Still needs to attack the batters a little bit more, I feel. Make them play. Just like that.
And as solid as you get them was Shame Alexi Holder behind that delivery. Looked like a top order batsman was Holder.
Certainly has to bat like a top order batsman for the Barbados Pride to get anywhere close to. They were probably thinking, hey, if we can make it as close to 250 as possible, that's a tricky total. That's a long way away. Oh, in two minds about that one was Shame Alexis Holder. Well, it's a no ball actually. So Martin striving for that extra pace, that extra spicy delivery to end the over.
That's his 8th no ball so far in the innings from Martin.
For shame Alexis Holder did get up close and personal with that delivery. That ball passing just about his eye line. Martin will get the chance to go at it again for one more. Beaten Orleans up at that end, and it wasn't a no ball. Alexis Holder flirting with that one, but at the end of the over, he survives 147 for 7.
As you can see, the commentary box with the commentators, myself, Andrew Chang, and Mr. Lalman. As we speak,
Oh, they always do the love shape, so that's what I'm trying to do, viewers. You all see the little heart there.
Daryl Saros will be continuing. He'll be bowling to Kevin Wickham.
And look at Bisham Lalman, he's grinning while he's on the phone there. He's calling his loved ones to let him know, honey, I'm on TV. Daryl Cyrus continues. Flailed through extra cover. And that will run all the way to the ropes of 4. Lovely batting here by Kevin Wickham. Up to 60 now. He is a talent, this young fellow.
150 comes up for the Barbados Pride. Full pitch delivery there. Easy pickings. A man with Kevin Wickham class won't miss out on that. And 4 lovely runs to Kevin Wickham, which brings the total up to 151 for the loss of 7.
Back to that one. Cyrus getting his line right. His length right, I should say.
Kevin Wickham batting with a man with a lot of potential.
Ooh, flirting with that one. Did not need to do that, Kevin Wickham. And he knows it.
Looking to dab that ball. Not one of the best shots you'll want to see from Kevin Wickham. But he lives to fight another day. He's not out on 60 so far. The Barbados spread 151 for 7.
Pushed.
Pleasant looking shot there by Kevin Wickham. With the bowler moving across 5 meters to his right to prevent any chance whatsoever of a single. And the score remains at 151 for the loss of 7.
Goes for the sweep. Does he get something on that? He does indeed. It goes very fine. It won't get to the boundary. The trotter easy 2. Probably could have gotten 3, but doesn't want the spinner to be facing the spinner batsman to be facing the spinner. And it was leg buys. Shallow the Birds getting an early tee here, Penny. Nice pickings at Kensington Cricket Club. Back to this one is Wickham.
Lovely, lovely looking shot. They used the depth of his crease there and went back and just punched that one down to long off at the completion of over number 40. The Barbados Pride progresses to 155 for a loss of 7.
Yeah, and Kevin Wickham also taking over control of the strike there. Which is good to see. The young fellow playing the intelligent cricket. Shame Holder might be under some struggles here. And we all know how dangerous Darius Martin can be. Cross section of the fans there. And the dog that I made friends with the other day, seeking little scraps and bits. Certainly those fellows will share some bones with the dog.
So it's going to be Darius Martin with figures of 1 for 40 so far. Will be bowling to the well set Kevin Wickham.
I feel like Kevin Wickham is going to take a couple more opportunities here, but I hope he doesn't chance his arm too much. He looked for the scoring. Lovely flick through mid-wicket. Did he get enough of that to get to the ropes? The field is after it. No, he doesn't. They'll stick for 2. Are they coming back for the 3rd? Yes, they do. The throw is a little bit wayward, so Wickham was safe in the end. lustily applauded, and I think it's another no ball by Darius Martin as well. For 4 more runs to the total.
It is indeed. He's struggling with his run up here. And it goes to show 9 no balls so far. Bowling is 11th over. So this is poor on the part of Darius Martin.
Yeah, he's bowled an extra over and a half.
Hmm.
He's really bowled 11.3 overs. But I think he needs to retake his mark, Penny. That's where he needs to start. You need to start back and you need to say. And Kevin Wickham is actually down on the ground. I think he might be catching a little bit of cramp, which is unfortunate for the Barbados team. Shane Holt is going across. Yeah, he's certainly stretching that left leg. And it looks like the Barbados physio will be coming out.
That extra stride there.
He's getting up gingerly. Still stretching. 12th man readying himself with some water. I think that's could be either the Windward Islands 12th man or the. I think that is the Windward Islands 12th man.
And as for the Windward Island coach, just walking around here. And of course the physio just.
Action resumes here. And Shane Holder evades and avoids that Martin delivery.
So in great determination is Shane Alexi Holder so far. Looking to build another partnership with Kevin Wickham, who's well set on 64 from 93 deliveries, eyeing up his 2nd century in a row in the West Indies Regional Championship. Round 2 game at Kensington.
Ooh, short delivery, effort delivery from Martin. It bubbles up and the fielder still managed to get a single there as Martin lies on the floor, really putting his back and bending his back into that one.
Let's turn
Shamar Springer still has his hands on his heads at the heel position, and no.
Let's look at the replay here. Hustling delivery. And the big man, big fast bowler went down flat on his belly. And good running, good call here by Kevin Wickham on another single.
It was a bit of an awkward hop by Martin, so we hope there's nothing wrong with him. We can pull up the replay once again. We can have a look at that hop there. And he sort of landed awkwardly on that right angle there. Right ankle.
He's up and okay though. Happy to see that Martin is up and ready with the Barbados pride. Progresses to 159 for 7 as the physio just run.
Kadir Mohammed making sure to frame that shot perfectly. Windward Islands physiotherapist. Good afternoon to all cricket fans in the Windward Islands who are supporting their team and their region. The region within a region, Penny.
The shot of the whole scoreboard. Always on the money with the scores is that whole scoreboard. But it's going to be Martin to continue. He'll be bowling to Kevin Wickham. Short deliveries, pulling the ball fine down to the fine leg boundary. Goes for 4 runs. Badly line delivery there by Martin, and did Kevin Wickham oblige. 163 for the loss of 7, as you can see on the replay here. Short down the leg side, and Kevin Wickham just helped it on his merry way down to the fine leg boundary for 4 more runs. And of course, Kevin Wickham is on a merry. He's on a roll towards his 2nd century of the West Indies Regional Championship 2024. He's up to 68, as you can see. West Indies coach Andrew Coley actually had a talk with him this morning. He was actually my under 15 coach at the youth level. So happy to see you doing commentary, Penny. I'm glad for myself as well, Mr. Coley.
The Windward Islands, of course, consist of Grenada, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Martinique, St. Lucia, and that, well, Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados are actually considered Windward Islands, but of course, those territories go by themselves. But some very good cricketers have come through the Windward Islands over the years. Darius Martin, it seemed to be a little bit of a hold-up in play here. I don't know. Martin may be still feeling a little bit awkward after his fall. Certainly took a long time to get up. Might be going off. I suspect he will go off to the field for some treatment after this.
Tall fellow is Martin.
The most famous Windward cricketer of all, I think, would be Mr. Darren Sammy of St. Lucia of recent times.
You remember Devon Smith?
Oh, yes. And of course
Devon Shotgun Smith.
And he is, of course, the family member of Joel Andrews, scored that wonderful 100 for the West Indies under 19. I think he's his uncle or something of that sort.
Family tradition being shown there.
Yeah. Alec Athenaeus, who will be back, who should be back for round 3, according to Mr. Hodge. Kavem Hodge, that is. Very, very talented young player. I really want to see him do well in West Indies colours. Then have the best of Australia down under.
The great Brian Lara loves to see him bat as well.
Yeah. Well dug out. Quick single here, the shy, the stumps, and it just misses at the bowler's end. That would have been curtains for Shane Alexis Holder. That was a risky run if there ever was one. And at the end of 41 is 165 for 7.
Of course, this was a risky run there. But lucky enough for the Barbados Pride, the fielder didn't hit the wicket at the non-striker's end. So, of course, Barbados this morning, they lost the toss. And, of course, they were sent in to bat. They amassed 165 for a loss of 7. Kevin Wickham is on 69 from 95 deliveries. And, of course, Chaim Alexi Holder so far just a 6 from 14 deliveries. 2 for 4 so far by Citrus. Just the 3 overs. He'll be continuing. And this time around, he will be bowling to Chaim Alexi Holder.
It really has been an almost lone hand as Darius Martin. I called it, he went off. I hope it's nothing serious for the pacer, and it's just maybe needs some ice applied to the affected area where he's injured. Certainly nothing serious. At least he's walking off, which is always a good sign. Without any support, Daryl Cyrus to continue. Going for the drive direction cover. He does get a good hold on this one. Wickham does it bounce past the field, and no excellent work there. It's actually Shane Holder who drove quite nicely there, quite pleasantly.
Full pitch delivery there. And Alexi Holder just came on the front foot and stroke it elegantly through the covers for 2 easy runs. And this is good batting being shown by the young off spinner from the Barbados Pride.
Short, and he's back to this one as Holder. Played that very adept indeed. Will that run fine enough? It does not go to the ropes. I don't think it will. The field has a long race down. They'll come back for 3. Kevin Wickham a little bit slower than, a little less sprightly than Shane Alexis Holder, but he's been out there for some time. And I think what's good about Kevin Wickham is that the 2 innings that he's played so far, it shows his longevity. 69 of 95. And I think it was 139 of an eventual 135. So he's showing that he can play the long innings.
We're not seeing consistency from the leg spinner here. Delivery before was full, and then next one was short down the leg side. This time he's short. Kevin Wickham, full face of the bat being presented by Kevin Wickham. And this is good in the eyes of the Barbados Pride.
A long on and long off in position, but there's still a short leg and a slip fielder. Sort of hedging his bets is Kimani Melius. He has an attacking but defensive feel at the same time.
Of course, he's still looking wickets. The order of the moments is wicket for the Windward Island Volcanoes. So a warning being issued out by umpire Christopher Wright to the bowler.
At some space here, does Wickham and cuts this down to the square boundary for a single. 30-run partnership between these two, not bad considering the circumstances.
Barbados Pride will be grateful for that partnership as well.
Oh, you got the edge there, thick outside edge. Well played down by Shame Alexis Holder. And at the end of the over, it's 171 for 7. Darrell Cyrus turning the game on its head a little bit. Barbados had slipped to 53 for 5 before a good recovery between Shane Dowrich and a not out Kevin Wickham took them to 141 before Cyrus was able to pluck out Dowrich and Akeem Jordan, who didn't trouble the scorers. And Barbados 171 for 7. The state of the match, Penny, in your opinion?
I think Windward Island is on the front foot thus far. They're in charge and leading in this game, as in a football game. Your one love up in the game is Barbados Pride.
I would say they have a little bit more cushion than that. I would say it's maybe a 3-1 situation. You know, Barbados have the one goal in Kevin Wickham, but they're still behind by a good few.
You're certainly right, Andrew. What's going to be Ryan John back into the attack, and he'll be bowling to Kevin Wickham.
Pleasant dry by Mr. Wickham, but nothing doing there. Little loosener from Mr. John.
It was a loosener, full pitch delivery, but the man Kevin Wickham stroked that ball straight to the man at mid-off. If he had to move left or right, that would be 4, but instead straight to the mid-off fielder. And there is no run. The score remains at 171 for the loss of 7.
Yeoman service here by Ryan John. He's into his 13th over here, Penny. And that's certainly the type of player that you want to have on your team at all times. He's given his all, and it's not to say that he didn't bowl. He bowled quite a few overs in the round 1 as well.
That's a beautiful 3. Just blowing nice breeze here at Kensington Cricket Ground in Kingston, Jamaica. Good delivery by Ryan John. 2 wickets Ryan John picked up this morning. Was 2 clean ball. He got the ball to in swing to the right-handed batters. And of course his first wicket was McCaskey, who was comprehensively bowled. And then, if I'm not wrong, it was Shane Mosley.
Shows he's good at bowling to both the right and left-handers as well. So excellent player is Ryan John. Again, going up to 13 overs. About his 3rd or 4th spell, I would say. And of course, with Darius Martin off the field, Windward Islands a shorter bowler for the time being. Shamar Springer still out there. Cut. Oh, dropping just short of Kevin Hodge at that 3rd slip position. And a fortuitous 4 for Kevin Wickham. He wouldn't mind how they come at this stage.
Indeed, 4 welcome runs to the Barbados Pride. As we can see on the replay, he just run it off to the vacant 3rd man boundary. And the fielder there at goal seemed to be Hodge, who didn't stop it. And Barbados Pride will welcome 4 more runs to their total. Then the partnership so far, 34 runs. Good little 8-wicket partnership for the Barbados Pride.
Yeah. Very fine gully is Kevin Mudge. He's almost a fourth slip position, I would say. Just the one actual slip in place. Forward is to that one. The edge is taken. And that is the end of a wonderful innings from Kevin Wickham. Spectacular catch from Shamar Springer. Ryan John strikes again. Barbados prize slipped to 175 for 8. Wonderful innings from Mr. Wickham.
Wow, what a delivery. It pitched and straight. And look at the catch. Excellent catch by Shamar Springer. He sprang to his left and took a wonderful catch. And the 8th wicket goes down for the Prides. They are 175 for the loss of 8. And a good innings comes to an end from Kevin Wickham, who goes caught by Kevin Wickham off the bowling of Ryan John for 74. Well played again to the young man, Kevin Wickham.
Yeah, so he follows up his 139 in round 1 with a well-played 74. A really fighting knock here, almost a lone hand here for the Barbados Pride, other than a lovely little 37 from Shane Dowich. Needed a bit more. He also seemed to be suffering a bit of cramp earlier, so we hope that it's nothing too serious and he can certainly come out and play. The number 10 batter in now is Mr. Jomel Warrican.
And he took a really good delivery and a good catch to dismiss this young man, Kevin Wickham.
Yeah, certainly. A wonderful exhibition of cricket, you have to say. Excellent bowling from Ryan John. Excellent knock from Kevin Wickham. And an excellent catch and fielding there from Shamar Springer. I think that ball was almost behind him by the time he took that catch. It went so quickly. But Kamali Melius will be patting himself on the back for the decisions he's made today, Penny. He's really hit the nail on the mark with his bowling changes. The fielding, Windward Island Volcanoes fielding has been pretty good today. And certainly led by Ryan John, who's doing all the heavy lifting.
It's good to see a fast bowler diving away to his left and took a spectacular catch there.
Yep.
And it's good because Akeem Jordan took a spectacular catch for the CCC against the CC team other day at Sherwin Park. So it's good to see the fast bowlers standing at slip.
Yeah. Darrell Cyrus, 2 for 20 off his 4 overs. He will continue and be bowling to Shame Alexis Holder. That one bounces awkwardly. Well played.
Two for 20 so far. It's Cyrus into his 5th over.
Goes for the cut. There's Alexis Holder. There's that fielder back on the square boundary. It'll just get a single.
Cyrus break that partnership between Kevin Wickham and, of course, wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. And at one point he was on a hat-trick as well.
Yep. Ooh, dangerously played there by Jamal Warrican. Now, of course, these two have to build a batting partnership, but Barbados Pride will want them to also have a very good bowling partnership because they took a lot of wickets, Shame Alexis Holder and Jamal Warrican in that first game against the CCC. So both their partnerships will be equally important at this stage, you have to say, Penny.
Yeah, definitely. Still looking wicked, still attacking. Jamal Warrican looks very solid behind the line of these deliveries so far. All 3 deliveries faced.
Ryan John with 3 for 35. He will want to come back and bowl. 2 wickets left. He could be searching for a 5-for. At the end of the Cyrus over, it's 176 for 8. The Barbados Pride up against it, courtesy of the Windward Islands Volcanoes.
Indeed. Ryan Jones picked up where he left off in the last game against the Jamaican Scorpions at Sabina Park, where he picked up 5 wickets. Now he's back here at Kensington against the Barbados Pride, and so far he's doing a fantastic job. 3 for 35 in 13 overs. As you can see, some spectators here hanging out, making phone calls. This man seemed to be hungry with someone there.
Yeah. Business have to conduct even on a public holiday, Penny. I'm sure you know all about that. The hustle is real. Shame Holder is up against Mr. Ryan John. 2 slips and a gully in place for shame. For shame. Slower delivery. Played into the cover region. There's no chance of a run there.
Walking with the drive there, Mr. Alexi Holder. Lucky enough. Full face of the bat was presented, as you can see here on the replay. Oh, that was a wicket of the big man. Fine hedge there.
Back live here. Trying for the punch with the back foot punch with the covers. Shame Alexis Holder. Looked very elegant there. Had the foot up in the air and everything. But unfortunately didn't get past the fielder.
Like the old fashioned Caribbean man there. Just Shame Alexi Holder. Score remains at 176 for the loss of 8. We're in over number 45. Been bowled by Ryan John, the man of the moment so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. 3 for 35 into his 14th over of the Windward Island Volcanoes innings.
Then into the leg side. There's a chance with a quick single. The pickup isn't clean as Solazano would have liked. And unfortunately, they get back in for the single. But I think Ryan John will be happy for the chance to bowl at Jamal Warrican. Certainly, Shame Alexis Holder looks an accomplished batter. Helmets of the Windward Island Volcanoes there, behind Tevin Walcott. And I'm sure you've never let a ball hit you, a ball hit the helmets behind you, Penny. Because of course that's what 5 bonus runs. I'm sure I've never
experienced
suffered that indignant moment. Forward is Warrican to this one.
Look very comfortable is Jamal Warrican on this occasion. All 5 deliveries to him is out of his middle of his bat thus far. If you're just joining us, this is the West Indies Regional Championship. Windward Island Volcanoes won the toss this morning and asked Barbados Pride to take for a strike.
Searching for another quick single. The fielder comes in. The Trosh comes in. Oh, that didn't miss the stumps very much at all. And they'll get an overthrow here. So Warrican gets off the mark with a strictly single and then an overthrow. So all happening here at Kensington.
Let's turn our attention on the replay to see what just transpired earlier. But 2 more runs to the Barbados Pride total.
And that looked like Darrell Cyrus, who was very athletic over the ground there. Good work nevertheless.
So 179 for the loss of 8, the Barbados Pride. After loss the toss, were sent in to bat this morning. So another over has come to an end. The Barbados Pride progresses to 179 for the loss of 8. can see the third umpires just having a discussion there as it's closing into 2:30 here in Jamaica. 9 minutes away from 2:30 in Jamaica. Blessed country is Jamaica. Wonderful venue. Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica. The sun out in its glory. A wonderful day for cricket here at Kensington Cricket Club. Shot, and he's tucking this ball behind square. Across for one. They are back for the second. The ball just stopped inside, and the captain Melolos give chase, and they are back for the third run. So the score is up to 182 for the loss of 8. Chaim Alexi Holder is not out on 16. And of course, Jamar Warrican not out 2 from 7 deliveries.
Defeated by that one, almost a Yorker length delivery, but strained down the leg again. Warrican turns it into the leg side and gets a single, brings Mr. Alexis Holder back on strike. So they're inching closer to that 200 mark, our Barbados pride, which would of course be a good moral victory based on if you had 53 for 5 and you recover to 200 penny. I think that's not bad work at all. Playing back to that one dangerously was Chaim Alexis Holder. That ball could have dribbled onto his stumps.
Of course, he was looking to tuck that ball towards the onside. No connection there.
Yeah. Actually did happen to a player earlier today. I think it was Wickham, I'm not sure. Played back to one. Flicked in the air into the square leg region. Demba is there and picks it up, and there's just an easy single. Tuck and roll there by Tevin Walcott.
Ball was on the line of the leg stump. Easy pickings. Chaim Alexi Holder.
And your partner, Major Walker, is having another cup of coffee, Penny. But I thought these military men usually take it black. I swear I'm seeing some milk and cream in his coffee. Goes back to this one, pulls this one through mid-wicket. Starting to look a little bit more forceful here. Will they come back for 2? They come back for 2. The throw comes in. And the batter is safe at the non-striker's end.
As I mentioned before, Sean Walker having a special Valentine's today.
Once you earned out a special Valentine's, I'm sure all is well, Penny.
Good to see him laughing as well.
He could have still brought chocolates for us, I think. I would never say no to a little bit of chocolate. He's coming forward to this one. He seemed to want to try something to throw Cyrus off. Cyrus has nothing doing. It's 186 for 8 penny after 46 overs.
It is indeed a good knock by Kevin Wickham once more. Coming off a century, he came back in the second game of the first innings and scored an half century. Came to the wicket when his team was in a lot of bother and scoring a brilliant half century. And unfortunately, Shane Durridge, who looked very well, was dismissed the second over after the lunch break.
Yeah, it was a 37 from Dulwich. He really should have gotten more. And the fall of Dulwich also led to the fall of Akeem Jordan. And it was, I think it was at the right time for Windward Islands Volcanoes, because they got that Shane Dulwich wicket at exactly the right time. Game was sort of meandering, as it were. Ryan John to continue. Oh, beaten all ends up there. Just got something on that Shane Holder to get it down and not onto his stumps.
Good bowling here by Ryan John. Continues to be consistently hitting good areas thus far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. And it has shown on the wicket columns as well.
feeling for that one outside the off stump was Shame Holder. And he rehearses what he should have done, which is leave that one alone.
That's what he should have done. But of course, he's still batting, no harm done. Just a good delivery by Ryan John. Very useful runs so far. I show him Alexi Holder, 17 from 27 deliveries. Very important to the Barbados Pride total thus far, which is 186 for the loss of 8.
Into the leg side, a chance for a quick single again. Another shy this time, so an excellent backing up work there by the number 7 for Windward Islands. That's Mr. Jeremiah, because that could have gotten some overthrows again. But they're really risky with these singles here, Penny. But of course, they can't be bogged down too much. The two tail enders want to make a fight of it.
Ryan John will be looking for another 5-wicket all. He so far figures of 3 for 39. And will bowl into Warrican. Look very easy in the eye. Is Jamal Warrican just took that ball easily down to the final region for another single to the Barbados Pride total.
I think there was a bit of banter there between Shane Alexis Holder and Tevin Walcott. Tevin Walcott, of course, I think is Bajan as well. Shane Alexis Holder may mime the swing at the bat at him. We got a good little knock here, record innings, 18 of 28 from Shane Alexis. Going for the push of that one. And that's brilliantly caught.
So a 4th wicket for Ryan John. My word, is he having a West Indies Regional Championship season, as you can see on the replay, just pushing loosely outside the arms, and a good diving catch there. And the 9th wicket goes down for the Barbados Pride at 188 for the loss of 9.
Yeah, brilliant catch there, Ryan John picking up his 4th wicket. That really was a very good catch there. We'll look at the replay on that again. And it was Jeremiah again, Johan Jeremiah. He's been in sparkling form with bat and in the field clearly. As Shamar Holder is a new batter coming out. Barbados Pride slipped to 188 for 9. Will they cross the 200 mark, you think, Penny?
I don't think so at the moment. Excellent bowling, spell bowling so far by Ryan John. Picked up where left off at Sabina Park against the Scorpions, and now he's transferring it to Kensington.
Yeah, that's correct. The Volcanoes actually managed to limit the Scorpions to 159 in their first innings. And then they responded with 341. Johan Jeremiah making 80. Springer 71. Ryan John 57. And then Jamaica were dismissed with 234. The wicketkeeper batsman for Jamaica, Romain Morris, he top scored in both innings actually, with 35 in the first and 68 in the second, and Nkrumah Bonner posting 45 as well. So the Windward Island Volcanoes clearly have a template for this regional 4-day tournament, and they're going for it. They okay, our template is we bowl them out for less than 200, and then we make a 350 score. So, and it seems to be working so far for them. Ryan John 4 for 40, and will it be a consecutive 5-wicket haul for the burly fast bowler? He certainly deserves it. He's bowled hard, he's bowled extremely well. 15 overs as well, so it shows that he's a very, very fit man, Penny. And the hot sun here at Kensington Cricket Club in Sabina, in Jamaica, I should say, Kingston, Jamaica. Not been easy at all. Certainly have his tail up. Shamar Holder settles. Ryan John hits the Yorker length delivery immediately, and Shamar Holder, as you love to say, Penny, is up to the task.
Indeed he was. So at the end of the 47th over, the Barbados Pride progresses to 188 for the loss of 9.
And Ryan John will be going up to Darrell Cyrus and saying, hey, as much as you would like to take a final wicket, as we see a member of the Barbados think tank, Mr. Ryan Hines, walking around looking very pensive indeed. I'm sure Mr. Ryan John will be telling Darrell Cyrus, hey, don't take a wicket in this over, please. Give me one more chance to get my 5-wicket haul. Darrell Cyrus will say nothing doing, so I want my third.
Well, at the moment, there's a slip, there's a short leg in place. But there's an attacking field for Warwick.
Goes to the pull through mid-wicket. It's high in the air. Excellent fielding by Shamar Springer running around from that mid-on position. Mid-on, I should say, yep.
Covering some ground to his right was Shamar Springer. And did a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcanoes. He limits the batters to just a single.
Yep.
Brings Shamar Holder in strike. So this is good work here on the part of Springer.
Yep. 189 for 9. That Shamar Springer stop. I think any NBA player would have been proud of that one. He knocked it down with one hand. Of course, the cricket ball doesn't bounce anyway like a basketball, so you couldn't get it to bounce back up. Goes for the big slug sweep, and that goes high over mid-wicket. That goes towering. That's the first 6 of the innings, I believe it is indeed. And Shamar Holder is not wasting any time. He takes his team up to 190.
Whoa, I just can't see any replay. Big shot. Over long on for 6. The spectators were scampering for their life. A big shot courtesy of Shamar Holder. 195 for loss of 9 here at Kensington.
Yeah, interestingly, that was the same similar shot that Akeem Jordan tried, and he just was able to spoon it up the point of Darrell Cyrus. The Shamar Holder deciding, I'm not going to waste any time. 195 for 9.
Let's see the response of Cyrus. So far, 2 for 35 in his 7th. Very expensive, though.
Plays this one with respect, and they'll trot a single as Cyrus does the fielding at short mid-on. Good batting here from Shamar Holder, showing some sense and sensibility.
Excellent on the part of Shamar Holder. Realize no one was at the mid-wicket area, and chatters through for an easy single. And of course, the Barbados pride will appreciate.
Goes for the sweep. Does Warwick and gets it very fine indeed. What happens here? It runs all the way to the ropes. We wait for the signal from the umpire. And it is 4, and it's 200 up for the Barbados pride. They're fighting.
As you can see on the replay here, came across his stumps and just swept that ball very fine. Good looking shot here by Warwick, and the 200, as my fellow commentator mentioned, comes up for the Barbados pride.
Cyrus a little rattled in this over maybe. Goes back and he cuts this one to Warwick. Bit of a misfield there. They do get the single. Ball bouncing awkwardly for that fielder there. I think it hit him on his knee as well. That's Kevin Hodge. Mr. Energy. Let's see how Holder finishes off this over, and he plays it respectfully back up the pitch. An eventful over there, 201 for 9, the Barbados pride. After being 53 for 5, it's an excellent recovery here. But we'll have to see how the Windward Islands Volcanoes respond and how long this last pair can last for.
Well, at the moment, Ryan John, with figures of 4 for 40, will be looking a 5-wicket haul. This West Indies Regional Championship, round 2. Action coming from Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica. Of course, he'll be bowling to Jamal Warrican, who so far 12 from 14 deliveries. Shamar Holder is not out, 7 from 4 deliveries. It's a wonderful afternoon here for cricket. Pleasant looking shot there early on the front foot was Warwick. Look a complete cricketer. Like a top order batsman has been shown so far by Warwick. Great spell of bowling so far by Ryan John.
Dancing up the pitches, Warwick trying to negate whatever swing and movement that John will be generating. I'm sure the very intelligent fast bowler will be ready for whatever the tail ender brings. As we see the groundsmen, they're preparing the roller. They seem to sense the innings will be over shortly. Maybe they see something that we don't. Driven straight back past the bowler. Well bowled by John. Yorker length delivery and dug out. It came back in, I believe. And Warwick did well to dig that one out.
He certainly did well. Full face of the bat presented by Warwick. He's a capable batter, is Warwick. And it's been shown that in this event thus far.
Goes after this one, gets it through the mid-wicket region. That could have run close to the ropes before. Bit of a slug, cross-batted shot. I know the fielder does well to pull it in. That's Darrell Cyrus. They still come through for 3. Ryan John has 2 deliveries, I should say, at Shamar Holder.
Pleasant looking shot there by Warwick, as we mentioned before. He's been very positive. Everything coming out of his middle of his bat just far. And of course, these runs are very vital for the Barbados Pride. The inches closer to the 210 mark. They are 204 for 9.
Beautiful delivery. Appeal for caught behind.
As you can see here on the replay, a peach of a delivery here by Ryan John. Wow. Didn't get up at all there, Andrew.
Yeah.
But good wicket keeping on the part of Walcott.
I think it may have died before it got to him. I'm not sure. I'm not certain if there was an edge. Goes at that one, gets it, cuts it. If you're going to flash hard, and that goes on to a fine third man for 4 by Shamar Holder.
Let's look at the replay here to see if it was a control shot in the end. Deliberately played. So hats off to the man Shamar Holder. 4 welcome runs for the Pride. It pushes the total up to 208 for the loss of 9.
Yeah, a bit of a counter attack here by Shamar Holder. He hit Darrell Cyrus for towering 6 over long on. Certainly have to watch those vehicles parked in the mid-wicket region there. Shamar Holder gets a hold of another one. Barbados dressing room. Craig Bradford still has a smile on his face despite the state of the game, which is good to see. Probably certainly has belief in his bowlers. As Shamar Springer returns from the northern end. 1 for 55 off 11.
5 runs and over so far of his bowling. Bit on the expensive side of things is Shamar Holder. Shamar Springer, beg your pardon.
Lovely flick. That was beautifully played through the mid-wicket region. That's all along the two. Well, Jamal Warwick. You should bat up high up in the order as well.
Let's look at the replay talking about shot of class. This was one indeed. Just pure timing and elegance by the man Jamal Warwick. 4 welcome runs to the Barbados Pride total, which is in close up to the 220 mark. 2-12 for the loss of 9.
Certainly was a full toss loosener, and I suspect this might be the last over before the tea break here, Penny, as it's closing in on 240. Actually past 240. And that's a beautiful flick again. This one is even squarer. The fielder comes around from the long leg and will pick it up. Demba. Work on shots 2. And they get closer to that 220 mark, which you said that they wouldn't get, Penny. My. The Barbados Pride are proving you wrong.
And Warwickon is up to 21 from 20 deliveries.
Into his 12th over, Shamar Springer, showing signs of wear and tear throughout the day. We really need to hit his marks now. Don't want to be giving away loose runs. It's a better line, better length. Well played by Warwickon.
Look very good behind the line of these deliveries so far. Jamal Warwickon is a capable batter as well. .214 for the loss of 9. That's a Barbados Pride after lost the toss this morning. And of course we're sent into bat.
I'm not sure if Warwickon is aware that this may be the last over before tea.
One thing for sure though, he's been positive throughout. He's still at the wicket so far.
Goes high in the air. This might be the end of the innings, is it? Will it fall safely? No, the catch is taken. Jamal Warwickon sends the sky up, and the Barbados Pride close out their first innings at 214 for 10. Shamar Springer finishes with 2 for 61. It was a high in the air catch, thick outside edge. As we look at the replay here.
After they were sent into bat by Windward Island Volcanoes. They are 200.
Trying to hit that ball over me down. The ball flew off the outer portion of the bat, and good catch there. So a completion of the Barbados Pride innings comes to an end at 214, as I mentioned, all out.
And at this stage, I believe that we will take a tea break, and we will be back with more cricket action and the Windward Island Volcanoes response in about 20 minutes' time. Good afternoon, cricket fans, and action resumes here at the Kensington Cricket Club in Jamaica, Kingston, Jamaica, on Ash Wednesday. The news from the middle: Barbados Pride bowled out for 214 after being asked to bat by the Windward Island Volcanoes, and resume in the third session on the first day. Play is resuming in the third session on the first day. Andrew Chan in your company alongside Mr. Marlon Pinnock. Pinny. So the fast bowlers did the job for the Windward Islands. Ryan John with another 5-wicket haul. Brilliant bowling by him.
He's been very special so far in the West Indies Regional Championship. Picking up his second 5-wicket haul means that he's doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island team.
Yeah, so Barbados, after being in a bit of spot about that, 53 for 5, a good partnership between Shane Dowrich and Kevin Wickham, who eventually made 70. Shane Dowrich falling for 37. Took them up to 141 for 6 before Darrell Cyrus plucked out Dowrich and Akeem Jordan with consecutive deliveries, and then it was closed out. The innings was closed out by Mr. Ryan John, who played absolutely brilliantly.
So Akeem Jordan will be coming from, of course, the Lucas end.
Yeah, and he'll be bowling to Jeremy Solazano with skipper of the Windward Islands, Kimani Melius at the non-strikers end.
And just 3 sips and a gully.
Jordan starts on the money.
Immediately start where left off in the last game against CCC. Well, a decent spell at Shredden Park against the combined college and campus. But he's back here at Kensington. Wonderful venue it is, Kensington Cricket Club. A wonderful afternoon here for cricket. It's going to be Akeem Jordan.
That's a delivery on the leg side. There's Solazano. We wait from the signal for the umpire, but either way, Windward Islands off the mark. No signal from the umpire, so Solazano gets a little bit of a tickle. No, there's the leg by, so no runs yet for Solazano.
Brings the captain in strike, Kimani Menelius. Very attacking player. Loves to cut. Loves room on this cricket ball. Very explosive cricketer.
Yeah, he's a young player, is Kimani Melius. So it's good to see that the Windward Islands Volcanoes putting their emphasis on youth with Mr. Melius. Leaves his first delivery outside the off stump.
Not threatening the stumps any at all. As wide outside the off stump. Melius not interested in going for a shot and through to the wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. If you're just joining us, this is the West Indies Regional Championship. Windward Island won the toss this morning and of course put the Barbados Pride into bat. The Barbados Pride were blown away for 214.
So Kimani Melius, just 23 years old, from St. Lucia. He made his list A debut for West Indies B in the 2018-2019 Regional Super 50 tournament. And prior to his list A debut, he's named in the West Indies squad for the 2018 Under-19 World Cup.
Very attractive, a young cricketer.
Struck on the pad. Delivery probably heading down leg side. Christopher Wright isn't interested. The Bajan contingent, of course, would be.
Good to see the youngster getting an opportunity at the regional level to captain a Windward Island team. This is very good of the youngster.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. I really always applaud throwing the youngsters in at the deep end when they can. In terms of his first class cricket, he has played 12 matches. Another striking on the pad there.
So the completion of over number 1. The Volcanoes move to 1 without loss.
Yeah, so Kamani Sage Melius, 23 years old, 28 days, played 12 first-class matches, 23 innings, 510 runs, a high score of 192, just 100 and 250, so he's still finding his way in first-class cricket. And clearly, the Windward Islands Cricket Association sees something in him, which is why they want him captaining the West Indies team. Jeremy Solozano, of course, made his West Indies debut, but unfortunately was struck on the head, I believe, while he was fielding at short leg. And unfortunately, he didn't get to play, but he still did get his West Indies cap. Shamar Holder will be taking up action from the Windward end. He will be bowling to the diminutive Solozano. Pulled, and that's pulled down to the square leg region. Well played by Jeremy Solozano. It was a wonderful crack on the ball there.
What a way to greet the man, Shamar Holder. It was short, and the man wrapped back and punched at one down to deep square leg for 4 runs. 4 lovely looking shot on the part of Solozano.
Yeah, Shamar Holder was wayward but dangerous in that round 1 match against the CCC at Chedwin Park. So he'll certainly be hoping for a better showing today. Cut. And that's cut fine, and that will run away for 4 as well. Well, Jeremy Solozano is on the attack. He's putting Shamar Holder to the sword.
Indeed. 2 bounces from the 2 first deliveries of the Shamar Holder's first over. You look at Jeremy Solozano. He's a Trinidad batter. Look at his first class career, played 51 games, scoring over 2,043 runs at an average of 23.5.
Actually hailed from Trinidad and Tobago. So hello to all the friends, family and fans of Jeremy Solozano. Good afternoon if you're tuning in here to the Kensington Cricket Club, not in Barbados, but actually in Kingston, Jamaica. Oh, well bowled there by Shamar Holder. He's getting his line back. Had Solozano questioning what to do with that delivery.
Good comeback there by Shamar Holder. Was looking a single there. It's Kimani Melius at the non-striker's end. Not interested. So the score should be 9. 9 without loss. The Windward Island in pursuit of 214 made by the Barbados Pride. Good delivery this time by Shamar Holder. No shot was offered by the batter and through to the wicketkeeper Shane Durridge.
Barbados will, of course, to be searching for early wickets to get into the middle order. Sunil Ambrose, Johan Jeremiah, and of course Kavim Hodge in a solid middle order, you have to say. That's a very good middle order. Jeremiah with some form. Sunil Ambrose and Kavim Hodge having played Test cricket at the highest level. Down the leg side, well taken there by Dulwich.
Body line delivered here by Shamar Holder. Not been consistent so far is Shamar Holder.
Yeah, it's the same problem we saw from round 1, Penny. Wayward but dangerous when he gets it on the line, on the money. He's certainly a contender.
They look behind the bat, the fielders behind the wicket. 4-man behind the bat as well.
Switches, so actually switches angle. He's going over the wicket here. But that is the end of the over. And at the end of the over, Windward's Volcanoes, in reply to Barbados Pride, 214 all out, are 9 without loss.
Shamar Holder not been consistent so far in his first over. He's merely down the leg side often than in front of the batter. Beautiful afternoon here at Kensington. Of course, the home where Wavell Hines, former West Indies player, is from.
Interestingly enough, Shamar Holder is gone off the field. It might just be a change of footwear for him. Jair McAllister is in a fielding position. A shot to mid-off. There's a shy of the stumps at the bowler at the keeper's end from it looks like skipper Craig Brafford. Fast over the ground there.
This is good running between the wickets from the Windward Island Volcanoes. Skipper Kimani Melius was quickly to call his spot and through for a single. So as it stands now, the Windward Island, they are 10 without loss in over number 3, been bowled by Akeem Jordan.
Melius also off the mark as well. Good lifting delivery from Jordan, but wide enough that Salazar didn't have to play that. But he's a short fellow with Salazar, and the shorter batsmen are usually very, very good at the cut pinning. So of course, he can rock back and cut if he so desires.
And there are four fielders behind the bat. So this
Now going to ask you to walk us through the field here, Penny, after this delivery.
So there's three, there's a gully, there's backward point, there's a mid-off, and a straightish mid-wicket in Rashawn Primus, and also a man at the fine leg boundary. So clearly, skipper Craig Brathwaite asking Akeem Jordan to bowl just outside the off stump to the left-handed batter.
Yeah. Good push there. Jordan does the fielding. Craig Brafford is at a short mid-off position, while the substitute fielder, Jair McAllister, is at a sort of conventional mid-on. There's also a fine leg as well. That cover is open to Salazar decide to drive.
Good start by Akeem Jordan thus far. One delivery remaining in his second over, and just a run so far.
Yep. Mr. Consistent is Akeem Jordan. And certainly, the bowling pairs for Barbados Pride and Windward Island Volcanoes match up. Akeem Jordan, Mr. Consistency. Ryan John, Mr. Consistency. And they each have their X factors in Darius Martin for the Volcanoes and Barbados Pride respectively. 3 overs gone, 10 without loss. Solid, if not spectacular start from the Volcanoes.
It
and
is
Shamar
indeed.
Holder is back on as Jair McAllister trots back off.
This is indeed a good start here by the Windward Island Volcanoes. There are a lot of batters in this Windward Island batting lineup. Experienced Sunil Ambris, very dangerous player, very dangerous customer. He's been around for a very long time, Sunil Ambris. But of course, this is the top of the table clash in the West Indies Regional Championship game. It's going to be Shamar Holder to continue. He'll be bowling to Kimani Melius, the captain of the Windward Island team.
Yorker length delivery well dug out by Melius. And Salazar was grounded, so he hit that a little too straight there, did Melius. Straight into the stumps at the other end. So in terms of the batting lineup, we have Sunil Ambris, Johan Jeremiah, and Kavem Hodge in the middle order. Tevin Walcott is also a very capable batter as well. And going into the lower middle order, the pair of Shamar Springer and Ryan John. Down the leg side, well taken by Dowrich.
Bad line delivery this time by Shamar Holder. As we mentioned before, Shamar Holder not been consistent thus far in the West Indies Regional Championship. Good take there.
Excellent work by a good member of the a member in good standing of the Wicketkeepers Union, Shane Dorrich. The Kensington Cricket Club, we are here in Sabina, in Kingston, Jamaica. I keep saying Sabina because we're so close to Sabina. Down the leg side again from Shamar Holder. This is not good from the tall fast bowler.
He's been consistently going down the leg side to the right-handed Kimani Melius of the Windward Island team.
So the highest team total at this ground is 410 for 6 for Jamaica versus Guyana in 2004. The highest score by a familiar name, 110 by Tamar Lambert, also against Guyana in 2006. And all the way back in 1909, H.V. Holden, an Aussie cricketer playing for the Philadelphians, took 16 wickets in a game against Jamaica, which just shows the rich history that is here at Kensington Cricket Club. And of course, some famous names adorn the walls of this ground. Lawrence Rowe, Yaga Rowe, Balfour Patrick Patterson, and of course Mr. Wavell Hines, who's actually at the ground. So good afternoon to Mr. Hines. Good afternoon to all the officials, the West Indies Players Association. Good afternoon to any former West Indian national cricket and national cricketers listening to our commentary. It's a pleasure to have you on board, gentlemen.
Shamar Holder will be continuing. Another delivery down the leg side. 5 deliveries so far in his second over.
Yep.
Have been sprayed down the leg side by Shamar Holder. This is not good for the Barbados Pride.
And now he has to contend with the left armer, so let's see if he... Those deliveries were actually, for the right-hander, were perfect for the left-hander, so let's see if he gets them right now. Kensington Cricket Club has had its share of disasters. In 1951, Hurricane Charlie destroyed all the buildings in 1951, and then gets it on the mark for the left-hander for the last delivery of the 4th over. 11 without loss after 4. And then the Ivan the Terrible, Penny, I'm sure you'd have remembered, you have some horrible memories of Hurricane Ivan in 2004. It actually destroyed the clubhouse where we are now. So credit to Kensington Cricket Club for coming back from those instances.
Beautiful breeze blowing across this Kensington venue, as you can see on the threes. Shamar Holder is doing some stretching here. Not been consistent so far in this game. And of course, the first game at Sheridan Park against the CCC, he wasn't consistent either at all.
Yep. And Kamali Melius, even though he's only faced 9 deliveries, has been weighing pads all day, feeling at the short leg position. That's an inside edge, it looks like, and that runs on to deep a fine leg for a single.
Shaping back into the right hand. I was looking to drive that ball through off mid-off era.
A lovely smell wafting across our commentary box position. Smell of the Jamaican culture, Penny. Certainly a vibrant culture indeed, Jamaica. Happy Ash Wednesday to all Jamaicans. Patriotic and proud wherever the diaspora may be. Dropping just short of that field at 4th slip position, gully I should say.
And this is good consistent bowling so far by Akeem Jordan. None for 2 so far into his 3rd over. Just not conceded a wicket so far to his name, but he's doing a fantastic job for the Pride thus far.
Yeah, Akeem Jordan setting the pace of where Barbados Pride want to be and how they should be. Feeling for that one is Solazano, looking for that massive gap to cover Kirk Buffett applauds the effort from mid-off by his bowler.
Well, Hakeem Jordan bowling to his field. Skipper asks him to bowl to his field, and he's doing just that. As you can see, the Barbados coach, Ryan Hines, sitting towards the player's area. Just beneath our commentary box, I should say.
Certainly not as relaxed as he look at Chadwin Park. This one he gets the edge, and it will run down to that third man area just behind square for 4. So it's a perfectly square drive by Jeremy Solazano. You have to say well placed in the end.
As you can see on the replay here, exquisite timing there by left-handed batter. And it's for welcome runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes, which is up to 16. 16 without loss. And we're in over number 5. Been bowled by Hakeem Jordan, who so far none for 6 in his third.
Jeremy Solazano out there batting, doing all the heavy lifting thus far. It seems like he has a point to prove. Wants to put his name in contention. And he drives again. This is perfectly square. That's brilliantly played by Jeremy Solazano. He is on the march here and enjoying his time so far at the Kensington Cricket Club.
Fantastic shot there. As you can see on the replay here, the first shot was behind square, behind point, and this one, ooh, just came on the front foot. Exquisite timing by the left-hander.
Played it really late there, kept it all along the turf. Shame Holder, who is there at the point position, really had no chance of getting around there.
Great timing by the youngster.
Yeah, skimmed the turf there. What does he do now? Oh! Brilliant response there by Hakeem Jordan. He knows that was a peach of a delivery. And that ends the 5th over at 20 without loss.
An over that conceded 2 boundaries from Hakeem Jordan, but 2 lovely shots by Jeremy Solazano. He's really a good player. He's this left-handed batter, originally from Trinidad and Tobago.
So at the end of the 5th over, Windward Island replied to Barbados 214 hours or 20 without loss.
Collection of gears there, drying out in the wonderful light and breeze here now that we're getting at Kensington Cricket Club. A lot cooler this afternoon now. Our poor cameraman Kadir Mohammed looks like a lobster after facing some good time in that sun. Shamar Holder to continue to Melius. Bit too straight again there from Shamar Holder.
See Shane Moser there at short leg. So
And I think it'll be a major concern for Braffett here, because they will want to use this new ball as much as possible, make the batters play. And if Shamar Holder is having some problems, well, might see the introduction of one of the spin twins, Warrican or Shame Alexis Holder before long, as well as Mr. Russian Optimus Primus.
big fellow in Primus.
When coming back in, and he tucks it away nicely, does Melius. Plays it into the leg side for an easy single.
Good cricket being shown here by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Good cricket strokes been played so far. See 2 in the last over. And now a delicate, just tug that ball into the onside was Captain Kimani Melius. And he's up to 3 from 12 deliveries. And Jeremy Solonza is on 16 from 20 deliveries.
Beautiful drive square again in front of square. Will that run away to the ropes again? Outfield looks a little bit thick on that side. The fielder pulls it in just in front. They're coming back for 3. Rashawn Primus sends it through in, but it's 24 without loss. And at the same stage, interestingly enough, Barbados already had 3 batsmen back in the hutch at 23 for 3.
That shows the determination of these Windward Island batters and the discipline that they are maintaining. They came here with a purpose for this regional championship, I can guarantee you that. And they are doing just that for the Windward Island team.
appeal for LBW. Finally striking the pad. The Shamarula gets one sort of online. Probably drifting down leg. Let's have a look at that one.
It was handling down the handler. Will take that ball past fifth stump there. So a stifled appeal went up by the Barbados Pride. Some cool breeze blowing across our commentary box here at Kensington Cricket Club. That's in Kingston, Jamaica. Winner Island trail by 190 runs.
I think there's a substitute fielder on. The number 22 for Barbados. Not exactly sure who that is. We'll confirm that for you. I would thought he was on for Kevin Wickham, but Kevin Wickham is there at second slip. Of course, Kevin Wickham having a little bit of a cramp problem in his knock. Well, 22 is actually Jonathan Drake, so there's no substitute fielder on. My apologies.
Shamar Holder done for 12 so far. Just a delivery remaining in his third.
Searching for the run there was Melius. Nothing doing. 24 without loss after 6. A good little run rate to start here. For the Windward Islands Volcanoes. 4 runs and over. And they would be very happy and comfortable with how they're going so far. See some dark clouds again over the northeastern and northern end of the ground. And I don't think that's going to trouble us anytime soon.
I hope not. But of course, Hakeem Jordan will be continuing from the Lucas end. That's a ground where Chris Gale originated from. The universe boss, Christopher Henry Gale.
Yes, good afternoon to Mr. Gale. Short delivery. And as you mentioned, Penny, the Gale force decided to blow through Trinidad and Tobago, add some life and spice to our carnival. I'm certain he's not back on the plane yet, probably enjoying his Ash Wednesday. Good afternoon to our friends and family and fans in Trinidad and Tobago. Of course, the Red Force, a very strong position in St. Kitts.
So Lozano so far look very compact. Good delivery there by Hakeem Jordan, but equal to the toss is the left-handed batter. So of course there's 3 steps, there's a gully, there's backward point, there's a mid-off, there's a mid-on, and of course there's a man at deep mid-wicket boundary.
In some news from Fatherfield, ICC, the International Cricket Council, has named Shamar Joseph as their cricketer for the month for January. So congratulations, more kudos coming in, more props to that brilliant fast bowler discovered in the rural areas of Guyana. Then from news around the championship, Leeward Islands Hurricanes have progressed to 278 for 5 against the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Jamar Hamilton, wicketkeeper Union player, 72. Mikhail Lewis, 113. Well played by Solozano. Gets the single. Jamar Hamilton is not out on 72. Mikhail Lewis, 113 at the top of the order. And at the in the bowling, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, 2 for 48. Taking a look at what's going on in Connery. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force 86 for 2 in response to the West Indies Academy's 163 all out. Vikash Mohan with a 54 at the top of the order, good for him. Jid Kohli is in at with 0, and Jason Mohammed, Centurion from the first round, has 2. And Joshua Bishop has taken the 2 wickets to fall, 2 for 8. That's what's going on, and my good scorer friend will tell me the score at Sabina Park. He immediately reaches for his phone, and I know he's going to hand it to me just now. He has access to information that we don't have, Penny.
He definitely has. At the moment, Winward Island Volcanoes, they are 25 without loss.
Appeal
Hello.
for caught behind. Nothing doing from the umpire. Are they waiting to see if it carried? But at the end of 7 overs, it's 25 without loss. And the combined campuses and colleges have progressed to 156 for 6 as we have a look at the replay here. Penny, talk us through this one.
Full pitch delivery there. No bat was involved there, but good delivery, getting the ball to swing into the right-handed Kimani Melius. And good decision on the part of umpire Christopher Wright.
Yes, the combined campuses and colleges are 156 for 6. You can't see the full scoreboard. Can't see the full scoreboard. Full scorecard. Yeah, the shooting. So, Jonathan.
Good punch off the back foot by Jeremy Solozano. Looked very good this afternoon. Look to rotate the strike, and when the bad ball presents itself, he capitalized well.
So combined campuses and colleges, 157 for 6. Shamar Brooks, 36. Jonathan Carter not out on 55. And in terms of the bowling, O.J. Shields has taken 2 for 29. Abijay Mansingh 2 for 20. The Jamaica Scorpions, after being unceremoniously defeated by the Windward Island Volcanoes in the first rounds, coming back against the combined campuses and colleges. A wide delivery, wayward delivery again from Shamar Holder. He'll go for buys, and he'll go for 4 buys as well. Shamar Holder really needs to get his line and length right there.
Body line delivery. Excellent effort by wicketkeeper Shane Durridge as the 30-run partnership comes up between the two openers of the Windward Island Volcanoes. This is good start here by the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Really not having the best start to the regional 4-day championships is Shamar Holder. Didn't get a wicket until the second innings in the first rounds. Gets one on line finally. Bit of a psychological victory for the bowler.
Well played in the end. Equal to the task was a left-handed batter. A very compact player thus far. He's shown his capability at the top of the innings for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
He certainly has a position. He has a chance here with his skipper, Kimani Melius, who's happy to play the supporting role for Salazano.
Salazano is leaving this one outside the off stump. Not much wicket-taking deliveries so far by Shamar Holder. He's been very wearied up and down. Not hitting the consistent areas as is his fellow partners Akeem Jordan.
Bit of a roller coaster ride here for Shamar Holder, as it were. Up and down, Penny. Up, down, side to side. No, nothing in reverse. Similar to a Jamaican motorcyclist, I would say, Penny. Such a motorcycle culture here in Jamaica. They weave in and out of traffic. Pop wheelies on the main road when it's clear. Shot of Jair McAllister offering a drink to the Jamel Warrican, who will be bowling very shortly. I'm certain of it. Jair McAllister, the Barbados Pride 12th man, a dangerous fast bowler. Really want to see him play at some point in the 4-day championships.
So the completion of over 8 has come to an end with the Windward Island Volcano progresses to 31 without loss.
Those dark clouds over the northern end are starting to stretch a little bit into our play. I think they're still very, very high in the sky, Penny. I don't know if there's going to be any danger. Our cameraman, Kadir Mohammed, has also decided to be a weatherman and said, hey, there may be rain forecast for the next couple of days. We'll certainly have a look at the weather forecast for you in Kingston.
A confident looking Windward Island dressing room. Why not with your team in control of the second round fixtures here at Kensington?
Edged, and that will run down to the third man area. Akeem Jordan drawing a false shot from Kimani Melius. But the Windward Island Volcanoes skipper still gets away with 2. So weather now is 31 degrees Celsius in Kingston. It feels like 35. It's partly cloudy. Precipitation at 5%. Humidity at 56%. 8 kilometers per hour winds. No actual rain forecast for today. There is some forecast for Friday with some light rain.
Good delivery there by Akeem Jordan. Solid in defense is the Windward Island captain Kimani Melius, who so far 5 from 19 deliveries.
Yeah, so there's a 5% chance of rain and a 5% chance of rain at 4 p.m. in Kingston. A 20% chance of rain on Friday at 1 o'clock. Appeal for LBW, probably drifting down leg side again. Akeem Jordan is asking the question and will continue to ask the question all day long.
As we turn our attention to the replay here. Wow. Seem to be getting some back there. Good decision here by the umpire. Seem to be umpire Christopher Wright. 2 umpires doing a fantastic job so far today. Reminding you the Barbados Pride a 214 all out. Good delivery. Having some problems here is Kimani Melius, and Akeem Jordan continues to hit good areas so far.
Yeah.
Andrew.
Yeah, certainly. Asking questions all the time, Akeem Jordan, like a good examiner. And he's still having discussions with Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright is saying, well, no, I can't give you that, Mr. Jordan. It was drifting down leg and there was a possible inside edge.
Of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they trailed by 181 runs with 10 wickets in hand.
Some adjustment in the field. The fielder at long leg comes to a more deep backward square leg position. Edged, well, turned into the leg side, and that fell just short of the deep short leg field, I would call that position. Maybe a short square leg.
Wow.
And then a short mid wicket as well in Primus. It's an interesting fielding position. Yeah.
It is indeed. It is a short mid wicket, and there's a man just in front of square, short there. That's for the clip off the leg.
Going for the drive, the square drive. He gets good connection on that Melius. That should race all the way to the rope. Not as clinical and as clean as Salazano, but effective nevertheless. Actually, they just come back for 3. So that will give Melius a bit of confidence here. But he looks like a fellow who's happy to let Salazano play the attacking role. At the end of 9, it's 36 without loss.
Good start so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. 9 overs so far. 36 without loss. So Lozano so far 22 from 31 deliveries. And of course the captain is not out, 8 from 23 deliveries. Akeem Jordan so far 5 overs, none for 16.
Still slightly more expensive than we expect from Akeem Jordan, even though he hasn't bowled badly at all. And the big unit, Mr. Roshan Optimus Primus, will replace Shamar Holder from the southern end of the ground.
That's a Windward Road end. And we'll be bowling to Windward Island captain Kimani Melius.
So they've seen off one of the opening bowlers here, the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Melius occupying a little bit more of the strike last couple overs. Starts with a wideish delivery. It actually signaled a wide. You don't see that often in the red ball game, but that was wide enough.
Immediately as Roshan Primus comes into the attack, the sun comes out in its glory here at Kensington.
Yeah, certainly. Shot of the Birds having a late tea break here again. My, they're feeding so well at Kensington. I suspect by the time Kadir Mohammed finishes his tour in Jamaica, he might be an accomplished ornithologist, Penny.
Yeah.
You know every bird from here, between here and St. Catherine.
He's doing a great job, man. Mind it, this morning the sun is very hot. And you have to be out there all day.
Indeed. Primus gets it on the mark here. And of course we know what we can expect from Primus. All energy, all bustle. Occasional swinging delivery. We shouldn't be on the money, as was Akeem Jordan.
Still a two slip on a gully been maintained so far by Captain Craig Brathwaite. There's a backward point, there's a cover, and there's a mid-off on the offside. Short, wide, and weary delivery this time by the big man Primus. Kimani Melius not interested in going for a shot. And it's through to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. As it stands now, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they are 37 without loss in pursuit of 214 made by the Barbados Pride. That means they are behind, are trailed by 177 runs.
Excellent math on the part of Penny there.
Very brilliant at maths. Got one in maths, man.
Well, when you have to add up your run score so quickly, Penny, when you go from 20 to 85 in the space of 10 deliveries, you have to know how to multiply and add and do all those wonderful things.
Primus will be looking for a breakthrough here for the Barbados Pride.
Oh, flirting with that one. Melius knows he shouldn't have gone after that one. Excellent take by Doris, diving in front of first slip there.
A lack of concentration there on the part of Windward Island, as you can see on the replay. Captain, he was nowhere close to that delivery. Just the bat came, and lucky enough he's still out there. Is the Windward Island captain, Kimani Melius.
Good to see the batters having a mid-conversation pitch to say, hey, Mr. Melius, I know you're the skipper and you can do what you like, but that wasn't so sensible.
This time he's solid behind his delivery. Captain Craig Brathwaite applaud Primus. At the end of over number 10, the Windward Island Volcanoes progresses to 37 without loss.
The study so far from the Windward Islands Volcanoes, nothing much to write home about. They've been responding well to this target of 214, or the total, responding well to Barbados' first innings of 214. We haven't seen anything special yet from Barbados. Akeem Jordan has asked a couple of questions. Shamar Holder wayward, and certainly allowing the Volcanoes to get a little bit of a platform. For Sean Primus, just a 1 over so far, so not much to talk about just yet. No surprise, Akeem Jordan, Mr. Consistency will continue. Had a couple LBW shots, a couple thick outside edges.
And of course, he'll be looking to pick up a wicket or two here for the Barbados Pride. Jeremy Solano is leaving this one outside the awesome through to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. And immediately, Captain Craig Brathwaite put in young Jonathan Jakes in the slip garden. So now Jonathan Jakes is at first slip.
Driving square beautifully. Again, Solazano gets something to free his hands at, and that's been a hallmark of his short innings so far.
As we get a chance to see on the replay here. Whoa, great dexterity there by Jeremy. Showing his class is the little man. And 4 more runs to his total, which brings the total for the Windward Island up to 41 without loss. Steady start so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes.
The little man indeed setting the pace.
That was a lovely shot. Pleasing in the eye to watch. Square of the wicket. So as it stands, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they are 41 without loss. Hakim Jordan so far none for 20 into his 6th over. Current run rate so far 3.97. Windward Island Volcanoes trailed by 173 runs. Not seen on camera, but there's a dog running across the outfield. A black dog there. As it stands now, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they're in command and control of this West Indies Regional Championship match being played here at Kensington. Reminding you, if you just join us, it's the West Indies Regional Championship game being played here at Kensington. Short delivery this time. Umpire giving Hakim Jordan. So it's 1 for the over. So it's a beautiful afternoon here at Kensington for cricket. As the Windward Island Volcanoes, they trailed by 173 runs. A half century from the Barbados middle order batsman Kevin Wickham today. At one point, Barbados were 54 for 5. And a brilliant partnership between wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. 87-run partnership carried Barbados up to 214 all out. And of course, in pursuit, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they're doing a fantastic job so far. 2 openers at the wicket so far. There's 1 delivery remaining in over number 11. And they are actually 41 without loss. Kingston, Jamaica. Good batting performance so far. 41 opening partnership thus far. They are doing a great job for the Windward Island Volcanoes. So for these two youngsters, and that goes to show determination of this Windward Island Volcanoes team. Not tempted was Captain Kimani Melius. So far 8 from 31 deliveries. You look at it, Jeremy Salonzo, first class career, played 51 games, scored 2,043 runs at an average of 23.5. List A games played 14, 454 runs at 37.8. Stats haven't shown the quality player this youngster is, but he's such a fantastic player. Barbados Pride are on the back foot thus far. As you see some spectators tuning in and watching lovely cricket being played here by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Short delivery there, cramping for room there. As it's a special afternoon to Mr. Andrew Chung. Happy to have you, Mr. Chung.
Yes, Penny, I'm back. Good afternoon to all our viewers on Cricket West Indies YouTube channel. Wherever you might be in the world, please check in. Let us know where you're listening from.
Good opening partnerships so far between these two young opening batsmen of the Windward Island Volcanoes. So far 43 unbroken.
Seem to be both settling into a groove here. As I said, Solozano looks capable of hitting deliveries, the bad deliveries, putting them away. Melius still in his shell a little bit here, but I'm sure he has the nerves of being a young captain, 23, just 23 years old, leading the Windward Islands Volcanoes. And the umpire's hat is blown off at square leg, and it has to be retrieved. Shane Mosley assisting. Another more proof that it is a gentleman's game more than anything else, Penny.
It is indeed. So Lozano looks very good. Just tuck that ball towards the offside, and the crosser one. Will they think about the second? No, it's not on. Excellent work. There seemed to be Jonathan Jakes. And just a single to complete over number 12. So at the end of over number 12, the Windward Island Volcanoes progresses to 44 without loss.
Yeah, doing quite well. Mixed bag of bowling here from Shamar Holt at the start. Akeem Jordan doing well. Rashawn Primer just settling into his work. 44 without loss. Accurate scoreboard. Quite a motley crew there, the scoreboard. They're fighting for a chair there. Seems to be a furious game of musical chairs there, Penny. Somebody's up immediately, the next person is in the chair.
That's like a seniority, the senior head groundsman.
Yeah,
Take control of his chair.
And Shamar Holt is coming back. They're going to try him from the northern end now. Craig Bradford really showing faith in his X-Factor bowler. Needs him to hit his marks now. Really hasn't had a good start. Let's see how he goes against Jeremy Solozano. A bit too straight, but comfortable enough for Solozano.
Solozano look very compact thus far.
And a pleasant good afternoon to the resident DJ here at Kensington Cricket Club. Unfortunately, we positioned so close together, he can't play music after every over as you would like. I'm sure his fingers are itching to play the latest track for you.
Windward Island Volcanoes trailed by 170 runs with 10 wickets in hand.
Well, pushed by Salazano. Kirk Brafford is around from mid-on, and there is no run. Despite the fact that Shamar Holder is struggling, Penny, with his bowling, with his line and length and his action, it's good to see that at least his fitness is up, because he bowled a number of overs in round one. And you can see that strapping on his left ankle. That's a beautiful extra cover drive all along the turf. That will scorch the earth. Another wonderful 4 by Jeremy Salazano. The Windward Volcanoes march on to 48 without loss.
This is class of the young man. Just came on the full foot, full flow of the bat. Pure class by the young short fellow.
Not quite a half volley, but well played in the end.
The spectator there struggling to pick up that ball. I want some weight there, Andrew.
Well, it's a comfortable chair there, Penny. And he doesn't really need to move.
He definitely can't move though, Andrew.
Gets a gap on this. Did that fall just short of the field, or was it straight in the hands and out? McCaskey does not look happy with that. I think it is a drop catch. It bounced first. But excellent fielding by McCaskey either way.
Excellent feeling there. Played it very late there. He's in sublime touch so far.
Salazano will want to push on. He has the platform here to get a big score. Another attempted drive, half stop by the bowler.
Bowling full is Shamar Holder, forcing the drive. But of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes just trailed by 166 runs with 10 wickets in hand. One delivery remaining over number 13.
Back to the leg side. Salazano will pinch a strike after 13 overs. It's 49 without loss, Penny. They're closing in on a half-century partnership here, and that will be a wonderful response thus far by the Windward Volcanoes.
As I mentioned before, they are closing on a half-century partnership. It's a wonderful opportunity for these two youngsters to make a name in regional cricket as well. So the platform is there for them as well. So it's good to see Kimani Melius being in charge of this Windward Island Volcanoes team at the age of 23. It's a good opportunity for him to express himself at the highest level.
I'm not sure if this is quite the drinks break yet. May have just an hour, 1 over before. Been about an hour's play. Take a close look and see what's going on here.
But of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes thus far on the front foot, and they are pressing on quite easily thus far.
Introduction of spin from the southern end of the ground. Shame Alexis Holder, who bowled brilliantly up at Chetwynd Park. I know my co-commentator Penny was quite impressed with him, and I think anyone who was watching our quality stream would be as well. Let's see how Salazano goes against spin. And he's back and he cuts behind square and will run away for 4. That's a 50 partnership for the Windward Islands Volcanoes. A 53 without loss. Jeremy Salazano marches on to 36.
What a way to greet Shame Alexi Holder, as you can see here in the replay. First delivery, it was short, it was wide, and cracked away by the man in no nonsense mood as the 50 comes up for the Windward Island Volcanoes. 53 to be exact of 80 deliveries.
Just 9 runs contribution from Kimani Melius. But he looks extremely unbothered at the non-strikers end. Back again and cuts again. Doesn't get it past the fielder this time. A little bit tighter there from Shea Mulder.
Coming out for a 5-wicket haul at Shedwin Park. As you can see here on the replay, cracking shot. Look very compact so far.
Yeah.
Haven't been bothered thus far.
Yeah. And he has those wrists of steel, Penny, as well, to open the face and get it behind square for 4 as well. And create the pace. And instead, this one he plays nicely in front of square. Trot for an easy single. Okay, Manny Melia seems to be a fellow who hates headway. He's immediately gotten rid of his helmet. And for long periods in the field, when he wasn't that short leg, he was capless.
Like the old-fashioned cricketers.
Yeah. So it's been a while since I've seen somebody actually bat with a floppy hat as well. Made famous, of course, by Sir Richie Richardson. Big figure of Akeem Jordan at slip. Back to this one is Melius. Not going to get a single there.
Kieran Pollard loves to bat in his broad peak as well.
Yeah.
So a solid response so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Fifth the opening partnership so far. So at the end of over number 14, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they progresses to 54 without loss at drinks on day 1 of the evening session.
Action resumes here at Kensington Cricket Club with the Windward Islands in a very strong position, 54 without loss after 14 overs in response to the Bajans below par 214 all out. The opening pair of Jeremy Solazano and Kembani Melia setting a decent pace. Andrew Chan in their company. Mr. Marlon Carlisle Pinnock alongside me, and he is definitely enjoying the cricket.
I am certainly enjoying this cricket. The opening batters so far doing a great job for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Shamar Roller string on the leg again, and it should be an easy two here for Solazano. No, Primus is quick across the ground, and they'll just get a single to get them underway after the drinks break. So the information from the scorers is that they might go up until 5:30, depending on if they get the amount of overs that they want in today.
A minimum of 26 overs remaining.
It is one of those rules in Test cricket that I'm not particularly fond of, Penny. I shall tell you more about my grievance after this delivery from Shamar Holder. Yes, of course, there was a game, I think it was the game where Jason Holder scored that double hundred and was captain of the West Indies, beat England inside 4 days, and then he was fined for a slow over rate. Now, I think if there's a result in a game, I don't think anyone should be fined for a slow over rate at all. And he actually missed the third match in that series, which England ended up winning. But West Indies, I think, still won the series 2-1. I think if a game finishes inside, or if there's a result in the game, feeling for that one outside the edge is Kemani Melius, flirting with that one. And I do, of course, understand the necessity to keep a pace going, but fast bowlers are an integral part of the game. And I don't think cricket will be what it is without the spectacular efforts of fast bowlers. Delivery down the leg side from Shamar Holder. It continues to be a mixed bag of tricks here from Shamar Holder. Really hasn't attacked the wicket, hasn't played the batsman, hasn't questioned them as much as he would have liked. A fellow walking across the side screen, but that's on the southern end of the ground, so it's not disturbing the batter.
That's the nuts man, of course.
I'm sure Kadir Mohammed, our security guard, will stop anybody walking across the northern edge. Certainly give them a warning. Pleasantly driven by Melius, but no run.
So
I certainly hope that Melius doesn't stick himself in a rut here, Penny. 9 or 40, while Solazano is on 38 or 50. Contrasting innings, but very important innings nevertheless.
55 runs partnership from 90 legal delivery. As former West Indies players, of course, Jimmy Adams, Weave Lines, and the Major, of course, Major Daly. So it's good to see the experienced past players watching cricket. Crack to backward point, and it's a drop chance there.
A difficult chance there for Mosley. Had enough of it, did Melius.
Well,
have a look at the replay on this one for sure.
So Shamar Holder having a catch, drop off his bowling.
57 without loss after 15. Melius survives.
Melia so far just 11 from 41 deliveries. But of course, in an unbroken first wicket partnership thus far, a 57 valuable runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Jamal Warrican fielding right in front of us in the cow corner position. We expect to see him warming up very soon, turning his arm over. Shame Alexis Holder will continue from the southern end of the ground.
Solid behind the line of that delivery. He's shown his class, is the youngster. Cool character. Great determination.
Pleasant afternoon breeze here in Kingston as it goes on to just about 4:13 in the afternoon. Working is actually a deep backward square leg for the left-handed Jeremy Solazano.
Solazano looked very easy in the eye from the get-go this afternoon. Played some lovely looking shots through the covers as well.
Melius, on the other hand, however, has been a big bog down, which is probably why we saw that swipe over point in that last over. Gets the edge and that's dropped. Oh my, Hakeem Jordan so good in the slips. Unfortunately, Shame Alexis Holder draws the edge and Jordan spills it.
We have a next look on the replay here. Peach of a delivery. Drew him on the front foot, easy and out, in and out. Hakeem Jordan can't believe his eyes. And
considering the spectacular catch he took in the last game, that one was a dolly there. At the end of the over, 57 without loss. Both batters getting chances. Barbados could have had them 57 for two quick wickets. But Solazano and Melius survive.
Hakeem Jordan, at this level of the cricket game, you expect Hakeem Jordan to take that catch.
Yeah.
And that could be very costly for the Barbados pride.
It was a dolly indeed because it went straight into his chest. It was comfortable height.
Like
I don't know if he snatched at it maybe a little bit, Penny.
Yeah.
Desperate for that wicket, our Barbados.
It's like taking a candy from a little baby. That's how easy it was.
Yeah, certainly. Unfortunately, the candy has spilt on the floor and is now covered in dust and sand. Shamar Holder to continue to Melius.
Kimani Melius so far faced 42 deliveries. He's playing an anchor role. It's Lozano so far, who's been most aggressive of the two, 38 from 56 deliveries. Both batters, as I mentioned before, got chances. Or chance rather. 157 with Windward Island trail by.
Time to cash in.
There's no sun now. Sun went in now at Kensington, but a cool breeze blowing across our commentary box as well.
Yeah. Much needed after this morning's heat.
Shamar Holder will be looking to register a wicket to his name.
Oh, beautiful delivery. Beaten all ends up by that one was Melius. A little too casual getting forward on that one.
We'll have a next look at it on the replay here. Peach, top delivery. Top of off stump there.
Yeah.
Beating Kimani Melius outside the off stump. Shane Dowridge doing a fantastic job so far behind the wickets.
Goes for the drive to extra cover. Gets it past Craig Bradford. Will the Barbados captain be able to pull it up? He does indeed. They come back for two. Pleasant drive from Melius. Will give him a bit of confidence there.
Full pitch delivery there. Easy pickings from Kimani Melius. 2 more runs to his credit. And 2 more runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes, which is up to 59 without loss. Just 155 more runs. The Windward Island trail by. Both batters for the Windward Island Volcanoes look very easy this afternoon.
Certainly.
Just two batters are on chance as we speak. So Barbados Pride must be kicking themselves. Two job catch in the last 2 overs of this encounter. So on his punch out to cover, Jonathan Jakes does the fielding at the completion of over number 17. The Windward Island Volcanoes progresses to 59 without loss.
59 without loss after 17. A solid reply from the Volcanoes. Nothing spectacular. Indeed. Some false shots drawn by the Barbados Pride. But I don't think that they built enough pressure. In opinion, that's the problem. I suspect we'll see Jamal Warrican before long. Slow and steady wins the race. Jamal Warrican is Mr. Slow, Mr. Steady. Shame Alexis Holder settling into his work. Was able to draw the outside edge from Solazano. In the last over, Hakeem Jordan spilling a dolly of a catch. It goes for the square drive, and that's excellent fielding by skipper Jonathan Drakes, I should say, at that short extra cover position.
Of course, it was Kevin Wickham.
Kevin, yeah. My apologies, thank you. Drakes is under the helmet there, short leg. He turns this one nicely here, where Jamal Warrican would come off the square leg boundary, retrieve, and there'll be an easy single. I think certainly against the spinners, Melius can play himself in and try to work a couple singles. Let's get his score up to about 20 or so. This needs to get, I wouldn't say he needs to get moving, but maybe move out of first gear. Flick nicely, but back up to the bowler.
So 60 without loss in pursuit of 214 made by the Barbados Pride.
Back and pushes that past the bowler. Long one will come off. And that's what I think Melius needs to do. Just get those couple singles around. He has a very good batting stance, as Melius. The bat is very, very straight behind him. Crouches in the stance as well. Solazano, I think, is a little bit more open in his stance. Melius is perfectly straight on, like 90 degrees straight on. Or 180 if you want to argue your angles with me, Penny.
Not at all, not at all. So at the completion of over number 18, the Windward Island Volcanoes progress to 61 without loss.
Yeah, 3 over some shame Alexis Holder, and it's none for 7 for him. No wickets in the Bajan bowling lineup yet, and that will be the major concern. We already discussed at length the strength of the Windward Island Volcanoes middle order, Penny. Sunil Ambrose, Johan Jeremiah, Kavem Hodge. There's good batting to come for the Windward Island Volcanoes, and the longer these two openers out here, the more nervous Barbados will get. Shamar Holder to continue to Melius. Oh, gets one that he's appealing for an LBW, I believe. Nothing doing there. I have to look at the replay on this one. Penny, what do you think?
Just a bit high there, as you can see. Ooh. Looks very close. Umpire Chris Wright. Give him the benefit of the doubt there, but that's pretty close.
Yeah. Clearly, Mr. Wright seeing something that we didn't quite pick up on. I'm sure he'll have his decisions. The reasoning, I should say. Firmly behind this one is Melius.
Shamar Holder into his 8th over so far, none for 24. And of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes trailed by 153 runs. They are 61 without loss in over number 19, being bowled by Shamar Holder. Jeremy Solonzo is not out on 39, and of course, Kimani Melius is on 14.
Ryan John was the pick of the bowlers for the Windward Islands Volcano, taking 5 for 40. Darius Martin took 1. Shamar Springer took 1. And those are the wicket takers there, as well as an unfortunate run out of Jonathan Drakes, who was well set. Appeal were caught behind. How is that, Mr. Umpire? Another good delivery from Shamar Holder. And it just shows Penny, when he gets it online, he's very, very dangerous.
It is indeed. Look at the bounce to wicketkeeper Shane Durridge. That ball bounced off the seam and beating Kimani Melius outside the awesome peach of a delivery there by Shamar Holder.
Lovely drive to the cover region. That should go to the ropes. The fielder across the ground is very quick. That is Jonathan Drakes, and he does pull it back inside. And they come back for 2, actually for 3. Good running there. Good show from the Windward Islands Volcanoes.
Over pitch delivery there by Shamar Holder. And of course, Kimani Melius came on the front foot and threw that elegantly through the covers for 3 early runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes total.
Melius' timing is still a little bit off. We've seen from Jeremy Solizano that his timing is absolutely on point, Penny. Melius probably not timing it as well as he would like, but he's still there. It's a fighting innings. Leading from the front is the Volcanoes captain. Solizano hooks. It gets that down to the square leg region. They'll think about a second. No, says Solizano. He wasn't interested. I think he wanted to retain the strike there, maybe.
Shane
Playing
Mosley.
a bit of clever cricket. 65 without loss after 19.
Shane Mosley was quick off the deep backward square leg boundary to prevent any chance whatsoever for second run. As you can see, the Barbados Pride coach, a worried looking Ryan Hines as we speak. Speaking in one of the, seemed to be the wicket keeper, Walcott of the Windward Island Volcanoes.
And they're actually right in front of a commentary position. Didn't even see them there. Jumbel Warrican rehearses a cover drive, a straight drive. Jeremy Solizano will be up against Shame Alexis Holder, who pulled an edge from him. That was spilled by Akeem Jordan.
So Windward Island Volcanoes doing a fantastic job so far, the 2 opening batsmen. Good delivery. Equal to the task is the steady left-hander. So it stands the Windward Island Volcano in pursuit of 214 made by the Barbados Pride. They are 65 without loss.
Dancing of the pitch is Solizano, but can only drive it to mid-off. I like the vibe of the Windward Island Volcanoes team. They're no superstars, as it were, but they certainly work together as a team. I think Ryan John sort of epitomizes the work ethic. Lovely flick there, through the legs of short leg. Solizano managing to nutmeg that short leg fielder, Penny.
This is good cricket being shown here by these 2 youngsters. They are rotating the strike, and when the boundary presents itself, they oblige. 42 to Jeremy, and of course, Kimani is not out on 17.
Faster delivery there from Shame Alexis.
Just outside the off some forcing the batter, entice him into a drive, Well, of course, he was put down a slip in the over before by Hakeem Jordan.
Goes for the big full-blooded drive inside edge onto his pads there. Ill-advised against Shane Alexis Holdu settling into his groove. 67 without loss after 20.
Indeed, a perfect start by the Windward Island Volcanoes thus far. They bowl well, and now their turn at the crease to bat. They are batting extremely well, the Windward Island Volcanoes. As you can see, wave lines, and of course, Jimmy Adams having some nuts on the boundary hedge at Kensington.
A traveling nuts, man. I've never seen that, Penny. But it's a quintessential snack at cricket grounds across the Caribbean. Nuts. Of course, in Trinidad and Tobago, you can get a variety. You can get it salt, fresh, cashew, or honey roasted.
You can get it in Jamaica as well.
No. I love the honey roasted, Penny. I do have a bit of a sweet tooth. I will confess openly. Roshan Primus, Optimus Primus, comes back into the attack from the northern end. Replaces Shamar Holder. Again, another mixed bag from the Bajan X Factor bowler.
And of course, Roshan Primus will be looking to break this partnership. So far, 2 overs, none for 4. He's back for his second spell.
On the money is Primus.
Kimani Melius just walking with the drive. That's not good sign for the Windward Island Volcanoes. But Roshan Primus will be hoping he continues to do that as well.
So what advice do you have, Penny, for players? You see this quite often in the modern game. Batters on the move and playing their shots. What advice do you have for young players who will be trying those sort of shots after this delivery? Flicked nicely by Melius, down to square leg, fine leg. It'll run very close to the boundary. Good little piece of footwork there by the fielder on the ropes, and they come back for 2.
Good feeling there by the fielder seemed to be Alexi Holder. Did a fantastic job for the Barbados Pride. It was quickly across the ground, about 15 to 20 meters, and did an excellent job at the deep backward square leg boundary.
And the beaten all ends up there. Wonderful delivery by Primus, all effort bowler.
It's clearly Kimani Melius is just walking with the drive.
It was actually a full delivery that was open for the drive. Melius, that ball may be ducking a little bit on him.
Too tall there.
Yeah. Maybe his eyes got too big and didn't know where to place it. He could have hit it down to long off by our cameraman Kadir, or he could have placed it through covers. In the end, he didn't either. Back to this one, looking for a single. It's not there. Yes, Penny. So how does a young batter play those on-the-move shots? What's the advice you have for them?
Well, of course, take them to the nets, drop some ball from high, and extend your front leg and stroke the ball.
How about keeping your head still, Penny?
That's the most important thing as well. Without your head still, you can't stroke the ball as you'd want to.
Can't be like a bobblehead at the wicket.
This time he's solid in defense. And good delivery by Roshan Primus. The Barbados Pride need a wicket here. They certainly need a wicket here at Kensington Cricket Club. They are behind the 8 ball here. 145 runs the Windward Island team trail by here with 10 wickets in hand.
Oh, beautiful bowling there by Roshan Primus. Appeal, I think that was an LBW.
So at the end of the 21st over, the Windward Island Volcano progresses to 69 without loss.
And the body language of the Barbados Pride is starting to look a little bit deflated here, Penny, as the Windward Volcanoes progress quite nicely. And if they haven't taken a wicket by the end of the day, the Barbados Pride will certainly have to go back to their think tank.
Still no signs of Jamal Warrican as yet.
Yeah.
He's a prize bowler for the Barbados Pride.
Yeah. And I think that's what they need more than anything else is his stability, his ability to tie up an end. As we saw against the CCC, bowled a number of overs in both innings without conceding a run. Eventually took wickets later on in the day, but it's the pressure that builds. Lovely drive through the cover region by Salazano. As they say, Trinidad, pressure this bus pipe, Penny. So it's a pressure that they will be looking to build here, Barbados, which they don't seem to be having just yet.
Our good friend is scorer beside you having a drink in his big cup there. A huge cup.
Attempted sweep there, he gets that very fine. Melias will not run away to the rope. It does run away for 4. Wait for the signal from the umpire. Yes, Melias could get a very, very fine tickle on that.
Well played. Body line delivery. Didn't try to overhit it. Just steered it down to the vacant fine leg boundary for 4 welcome runs for Kimani Melias. He's up to 23. And the score is up to 74, I think.
Well, if Kimani Melias can sweep that well, I'm sure his mother will engage him in some household chores when he returns to St. Lucia. That's a very, very delicate sweep indeed. Getting all the corners as well, Penny. It was so fine. Forward is to this one. He drives that extra cover. That is all along the turf. That is a beautiful shot by Melias. The outfield gets a little bit thick. Shamar Holder will pull it in just in front. They're looking for the third. It will not happen. But good batting. Excellent batting here by Melias. Starting to open up just a little bit.
Pleasant looking shot there by Kimani Melias. Over pitch delivery. And the right-handed Melias just came on the front foot and punch that ball through the cover region for 2 easy runs to the Windward Island Volcano score, which is up to 76 without loss.
Turned very nicely away from that short leg position. That is excellent batting by Melias, because we have seen it on a couple occasions that batters just turn it into that short leg fielder, as almost if they're forgetting that field is there. And this time he's forward to this one to end the over at 22 overs gone, 76 without loss. Yes, he turned that ball away from the short leg fielder. He got back in his crease and directed it away from the short leg fielder.
Good opening partnership so far between these two youngsters. And of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes trail by 138. As you can see, some cool breeze blowing across this wonderful venue. That's a Kensington Cricket Club here in Kingston.
Primus will continue from the northern end of the ground. I just wonder where this wicket is going to come for Barbados, Penny, because it doesn't seem like any of the bowlers. I mean, Akeem Jordan was a bit unlucky, Shamar Holder as well, as was Shame Alexis Holder. But other than that, other than the occasional delivery, they really haven't tested the Volcanoes as much as they would have liked.
So Lozana look very compact so far. 43 from 68 deliveries. Kimani Melias look very good as well. Unbroken first wicket partnership so far of 76 runs. That means the Windward Island Volcanoes trailed by 138 runs.
Lovely drive behind square again. Shame Alexis Holder will do the fielding. Salazano marches on to 44.
Full pitch delivery outside. There are some easy pickings for the left-handed batter. So Lozano doing majority of the scoring so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. And of course the Windward Island Volcanoes showing why they are doing so well at regional cricket over the last 2 to 3 years.
Pleasant drive by Melius through the cover region again. I don't know if this one will get to the ropes either. Doesn't quite have the purchase on it that Solozano has to scream across the ground. But again, he's playing within himself, Melius, and I like it. It's a composed inning so far. Bit scratchy, not as fluent as Solozano, but he's still there and he's fighting. As we see a cross section there, some West Indies royalty. Wavell Hines and Jimmy Adams with the Bob Marley jersey on. Then, of course, Major Daly and our hard-working IT person, Janet. And, of course, it's worth remembering, Penny, that those former players here going for the cut shot, maybe too close to him and a little bit too bouncy there, Melia. But, of course, this is an audition, Penny, because Jimmy Adams is the director of cricket for Cricket West Indies. Donovan Hales, of course, match referee, representing Cricket West Indies, and the scorers, of course, part of the Cricket West Indies team. So all this information, all what you've done, all you've performed is being gathered and collated by the think tank at Cricket West Indies. It really is an audition here, and if you can impress the director of cricket, Jimmy Adams, who is present. Oh, beautiful Yorker, and well played by Kimani Melius. Matched.
Kimani Melius just playing within his strength thus far.
Yeah, so it's important, of course, that they take these games very seriously, and it seems that they are putting in that good effort, that good fight.
It is good for the Windward Island Volcanoes as well. 79 opening partnership thus far. And haven't been bothered the 2 opening batsmen of the Windward Island team.
Sun is out a little bit again here in the mid to late afternoon in Kingston, Jamaica. You're starting to see the players' shadows lengthening a bit as we approach 20 minutes before 5 o'clock. A lovely part of the world, the Caribbean. Lovely climate for cricket as well. Looking for that cut again, Melius, and he'll walk away the square leg and chide himself because he knows that was a horrible shot to play at the end of the 23rd. 79 without loss.
Both batters at the wicket are on chance. So Lozano was dropped at slip off the bowling of Alexi Holder by Akeem Jordan. And of course, Kimani Melius was dropped at point off the bowling of Shamar Holder.
A young scorer learning his trade there. Shame Alexis Holder will continue.
So at it stays now, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they are on the front foot. Bowled out the Pride 214. Pleasant looking shot there coming up. So of course they've blown away the Pride for 214. Ryan John picking up a second 5-wicket haul from as many games. This is a full toss on the line of leg stump, whip down to deep mid-wicket. The man running from deep backward square leg to mid-wicket area seemed to be Jamar Warrican. Couldn't prevent a second run to the Windward Island Volcanoes total, which brings the total up to 81 without loss. Solid reply so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes, Andrew.
Yeah, Solozano up to 46 now. Let's look at what is going on in the rest of the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. Leeward Islands Hurricanes have progressed to 299 for 6, unfortunately. And remember the wicketkeepers union, Jamar Hamilton, falling for 77. Rakeem Cornwall, Jimbo, is in the wicket, 39 or 50 deliveries. And that, of course, is at Warner Parkinson Kits. Across in Connery, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force have progressed to 128 for 3 and here at Kensington Cricket Club in Jamaica. It's the end of the over, 81 without loss after 24. Amir Django is not out on 24. Centurion from the first innings, Jason Mohammed, from the first round, I should say, was out for 5. Jid Ghouli is there, 15 of 69. Ashmead Ned taking 1 for 33. Joshua Bishop 2 for 35.
As the sun is coming out very hot here at Kensington for the evening session of this West Indies Regional Championship game, as round 2 is between Barbados Pride and, of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Across at Sabina Park, the CCC have progressed to 205 for 7. As Jamaica look to respond to their first round loss against the Windward Island Volcanoes, who certainly look to be a very strong unit to contend with here. And the players' buses has arrived, Penny. Well, like, what do you call them in Jamaica? Buses? Okay, well, we call them maxis in Trinidad. Maxi taxi. Maximum taxi, maybe. I'm not certain of the origins of that name. Beaten there, Primus. Excellent bowling there by Kimani, to Kimani Melius, asking questions of the batter.
Kimani Melius facing the 71 deliveries so far, just scoring 72. And of course, Solozano, 46 from 75 deliveries. 81 runs on the board, and Barbados Spread haven't gotten a wicket as yet.
Lovely little flick there by Kimani Mellis down to the square leg region. He'll pinch another single. It's been two contrasting innings by the batters here. Kimani Mellis certainly the most scratchy of the two. Jeremy Solozano started like a man on a mission. Double O Solozano, you can call him. Really enjoyed batting against Shamar Holder in his first spell. Jeremy Solozano closing in on yet another first-class half-century, just one shot away, as it were. Playing the ball under his eyes there. It's been a day of good cricket here at the Kensington Cricket Club. Well played by Solozano. He opened the face and pinch another single. So yeah, it's been a good day of cricket here, Penny. Most of the good cricket has been played by the Windward Island Volcanoes, other than a wonderful little knock of 70 by Kevin Wickham, who seems to be in the form of his life here, Penny. But it's been a good day. It's been a good contest so far. Like, while the Windward Island Volcanoes have had the upper hand, they haven't really ran away with it to any extent, although they are building on that lead right now. 83 without loss is an excellent response. Well played by Melius. Hit that firmly there. And that is the end of the 25th over after 25 overs. 83 without loss. I think they'll be happy with that run rate, just under 4, 3.35. So good response here from the Windward Island Volcanoes. I'm sure they'll be sitting very happily in their hotel room tonight if they don't lose any wickets. Jamel Warrican still hasn't made an appearance, Penny. I'm starting to question when he will come in, and I hope we see him before the end of the game.
The Windward Island Volcanoes, they are just playing basic cricket, not playing any loose shots, and this is very important for the Windward Island Volcanoes. But the Barbados Pride, on the other hand, have 2 catches dropped, and of course the 2 openers at the wicket are on chance.
And the news from the Cricket West Indies officials is that there will be a minimum of 15 overs left in the day's play. So we'll certainly see if more of the spinners are employed just to get through those 15 overs. Not, we may have an early start tomorrow. And that is certainly a Chedwin Park-like breeze that has come across our commentary booth, Penny.
Ooh, it was cool breeze blowing across our commentary box.
Shame Alexis Holder to continue. Jeremy Salazano looks like he's ready to anchor down for the night, Penny. He's not going to take any undue risk at this stage.
Well, he looked very comfortable so far in his stay at the wicket. 78 deliveries so far.
He drives nicely. He'll pick up another single and push on to 48, closing in on a half century here.
Telling you what, he looks very good driving the ball through the covers. Easy and elegantly. Is that man? Hakim Jordan put down the catch this afternoon.
I think we extol his virtues as a slip fielder too much, Penny. And in Trinidad we call it goat mouth, which is a little bit unlucky.
The Windward Island Volcanoes trailed by 130 runs. 10 first innings wickets in hand.
Lovely little turn there by Melius. He got forward in front of the short leg fielder and played it past Drake, so he had no chance to do anything about that. And I think Kamani Melius can be proud of his performance today. It was a pleasant interview with him at the toss. He was very engaging. He shuffled his pack well, used his bowlers well. Were able to limit a very strong Barbados Pride team to below par total, and even though he's 29 of 76, he's still in the middle there. Played nicely by Salazano. He got a little bit more purchase on that. Will he come back for 2? No, he won't. He'll have to stay on 49. He was interested in that second, was Salazano, but it really wasn't on there. Melius settles once again. Oh, appeal for caught behind, nothing doing. A slider getting past Melius for the last delivery of that 26 over, bowled by Mr. Shame Alexis Holder. And the Windward Volcanoes progressed to 86 without loss.
Pretty decent start here. Been maintained so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. They trailed by 128 runs. And of course 10 first innings wickets in hand.
And it seems we're finally going to see the introduction of Jamel Warrican. And Craig Brafford turning to his strike spin bowler. Quite late in the game, I must say. Quite late in the day, I should say. Certainly not late in the game. A lot of cricket to play still, Penny. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Still 14 overs remaining in this day's play.
And 270 to follow, Penny. The 3 days we have left there at Kensington Cricket Club.
But a lot of overs remaining in this match.
I certainly hope that you drink a hot cup of soup or tea this evening, Penny, to rest your vocal cords. As we'll certainly need you to call 270 overs to come. At some point, we may hear, our viewers, you may hear the artist known as Visham Lalman coming on for a little stint. He's certainly grinning from ear to ear at that prospect. Lovely drive. That will be 50 for Salazano. Perfectly in front of square. Will it run to the ropes? The fielder's coming up on it. Does really well, does Shame Alexis Ola. But either way, it's a wonderful 50 for Jeremy Salazano. And he's applauded by Penny. And a lot of noise there from the Windward Island Volcanoes camp as well.
Well played to the youngster. Batted exceptionally well for the Windward Island Volcanoes. And of course, his reward has been meant this afternoon.
89 run first wicket partnership, Penny, to start proceedings here for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Kamani Melius, the skipper, is out there. I don't think he could have asked for anything better from his opening batters.
It's good to see the youngsters performing at the regional level as well. Jeremy Salazano doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Well bowled by Jamal Warrican. Had to jam his bat down on that one, did Mr. Melius. He will not want to lose his focus here, Kimani. Plays this very nicely. Will pinch a single here.
Well played there, just came inside the line and tucked that ball nicely behind square. The man coming off a deep backward square leg boundary seemed to be Alexi Holder. Couldn't prevent a single. So the score is up to 90 without loss here. That's a Windward Island team in pursuit of 214 made by the Prides.
And that will be the end of the 27th over. After 27 overs, it's 90 without loss. And it seems we'll have another drinks break here at the Kensington Cricket Club. So we'll be back shortly in a few minutes.
Welcome back to Kensington Oval. The West Indies Regional Championship game being played. And of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes in pursuit of 214. They're 90 without loss. It's going to be Akeem Jordan. Starts off with a short delivery, and this one is punch through the offside. In fact, it goes for 4. Lovely looking shot by Kimani Melius. He's up to 34. As you can see on the replay here, very first delivery after the jinx break shot. Sublime touch there by Kimani Melius. He's up to 34. And of course, the Windward Island Volcano goes up to 94 without loss.
Yeah, Hakeem Jordan back for his second spell. Craig Bradford bringing on his strike bowler. Leading strike bowler. And he's cut again, and this one, not as full-blooded as the last one, will come back for an easy 2 here. So Hakeem Jordan switching end, of course. He's coming from the southern end this time. That is the Windward Road end. Previously he came from the Lucas end, the northern end. And this, of course, is where Ryan John picked up 5 wickets from, the southern end. So maybe there's something in there for Mr. Jordan.
Indeed, start a bit on the shorter side after the jinx break. And Kimani Melius capitalized 6 runs so far from 2 deliveries.
Well fielded there by Jamal Warrican, diving away to his left at point. Looking to pick that gap between gully and point there. As Penny has a delayed tea here, Spice Bun, he licked it up in the 2 minutes of the drinks break. Absolutely demolished that Spice Bun there, Penny. Lovely drive by Melius into the cover region again. Quick single. Primus is quick across the ground, gets the throw back in, but they hustle the single. 3 runs away from 100 and 100 partnership, Penny.
Definitely, Kimani Melius came back out after the jinx break and looked very positive. And this goes to show the commitment the Windward Island Volcanoes players are putting in this regional 4-day competition.
Shane Holder has a bit of a smile on his face as he trots the deep backward square leg. Actually goes to more forward deep backward square leg position.
He was saying he's under the cool shade now, so he's a bit relief from the sun hot.
Jordan to the left-handed Solozano now. Gets it on line. Beautiful delivery. Adjusts nicely.
Well played in the end by Solozano, who is 52 from 83 deliveries, and captaining Kimani Melius, 37 from 85 deliveries. So a 97 runs opening partnership so far. The Windward Island Volcanoes, they're thrilled by 117 runs.
Yeah, it's certainly a well-balanced batting lineup here for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Turned nicely by Solozano into the leg side, and they'll get a single. Because they have the conventional batters you like to see at the top of the order, Kimani Melius, Jeremy Solozano, Ambrose, etc. At the end of the over, it's 98 without loss. But then you have your hard hitters lower down. You have your Shamar Springers. You have your Ryan Johns as well. So it's a very, very balanced batting lineup. Tevin Walcott, that member of the Wicketkeepers Union, is very adept with the bat as well. So the platform that these 2 batters are built to start here, Penny, is a very, very strong one. And you would expect the Windward Island Volcanoes to push for that 350, 400 score at the end of it all.
Definitely, as I mentioned before earlier in the day, it's a nice batting wicket. Once you get in on this wicket, you have to capitalize. And of course, the 2 Windward Island openers are doing just that for the Volcanoes.
Yeah, certainly. Ryan John was so good that we didn't even get to see Kenneth Demba turn his hand over. And I'm sure Darrell Cyrus and Kenneth Demba will have their say as the pitch wears and tears into day 3 and day 4. Windwards will not want to bat second late on, so they'll want to put a big first innings total here. Solozano is back and cuts. No, Primus gets partially a hand on it. and stops it just before it gets to the ropes. They come back for two. Well, they're looking for a third. It will be a third, and it will be the 100 up for the Windward Islands and a 100-run partnership between this opening pair. Excellent batting, Penny. I don't think you and I could have done any better.
Excellent partnership, as we mentioned. 100-run partnership, 101 to be exact, from 170 deliveries. Excellent by these two young batters. They're doing an exceptionally good job thus far.
Yep. Jeremy Solizano doing the bulk of the scoring, but don't slouch on Kimani Melias as he settles himself after. And they both face exactly 85 deliveries. My Penny. There's a statistic for you, if there ever was.
Jamal Warrican just into his second over. Introduced late into the attack by Captain Craig Brathwaite. And of course, what do you think? You think Jamal Warrican should be introduced earlier in the attack?
Yeah.
Attacking bowler, wicket taking bowler as well. Very experienced. I think he should be bowling earlier for the Barbados Pride.
I certainly think the CCC batting unit can have a look at, should have a look at this innings here, or this partnership between Melias and Solizano. Because of course in the first round they allowed Warrican to dictate how he bowled and how they played, while Melias and Solizano have been looking for runs wherever it's applicable. Looking for the drive again. He gets that through the square region. They'll come back for two. Primus does the fielding. The throw comes in. It's a wild one. Good backing up there by Jonathan Drakes, I should say.
And this
Probably
is
a bit of glare there for the wicketkeeper, Dulwich.
This is good running between the wickets also by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Just trailed by 111 runs now.
Appeal for a leg before. Signal from the umpire. Looks like it was heading down the leg at 103 without loss after 29. The Windward Volcanoes, they hold all the cards here. Mr. Penny, as we see a lovely sweeping shot. The backdrop here. Oh, it's more birds from our cameraman, Kadir Mohammed. Getting quite adept at catching those birds flying all around.
Akeem Jordan. That was the appeal shot earlier. Clearly heading down the leg side. Good call there by umpire Christopher Wright. So Akeem Jordan will be continuing from the Windward Road end.
And not a cloud in the sky, Penny, above the Kensington Cricket Club. It's almost as if Mr. Donovan Hales has asked the cricketing gods to just erase the clouds from the sky as we come down to the end of the first day's play.
And of course, Windward Island taking full advantage of his first day's played at Kensington Cricket Club. That's in Kingston, Jamaica.
Got the thick outside edge. That will run close to the third man boundary. The fielder is after it and picks it up just inside the ropes. That's Mr. Shane Mosley. They trot back for a two. So that proves that there is something in the wicket for the bowlers. You can't force the edges if you just bowl consistently here.
But one thing for sure, the Barbados Pride need wickets, but they are not consistently hitting the good areas. And that's why the Windward Island Volcanoes capitalize on those opportunities. And they are doing fantastic job for the Windward Island team.
Short delivery, wasted delivery, I have to say, from Akeem Jordan after all the effort. And of course, the Barbados management would know what they're doing in terms of the rotating their team. But you know, I'm a bit biased, Penny, because I wanted to see Jair McAllister bowl. He looks very fit, looks very, very dangerous. I think they should have played him instead of Shamar Houle, though. Still looks a bit scratchy. Not that you're losing faith in the young man at all. But given the situation here, I think Jair McAllister would have been very, very dangerous on this pitch. Not to say that Shamar Holder cannot be dangerous. Cannot not be dangerous. I'm tripping over myself there, Penny.
One thing for sure, though, these two Windward Island Volcanoes batters, they are chipping away as well.
Yeah. 105 without loss after 29.4 overs. Solazano still there, 58 off 89. Been a good little innings from the short batter.
It's good when you see the youngsters doing well at the regional level. Goes to show we have good young cricketers in the Caribbean as well.
Two Barbados Pride helmets there behind keeper Shane Dorrit, embracing a kiss for Valentine's Day, Penny. Well played. Good delivery by Akeem Jordan. Well played by Jeremy Solazano. That will end the 30th at 105 without loss. Good bowling by Rashawn Primus, but no wickets in the wicket columns for Barbados, and that will be the major concern.
Definitely, as you can see, the big guns there. Former West Indies players. Sir Jimmy Adams. Wave Lines. Major Daly, of course. And of course, Miss Janet on his cell phone there. But all in all, it's a wonderful day of cricket so far at Kensington Cricket Ground. That's in Kingston, Jamaica.
Yeah, it's been a good contest, a good day of cricket here. And the Windward Volcanoes will want to ensure that they finish strong. They've had a brilliant day of cricket here. They certainly wouldn't want to lose any quick wickets here and give Barbados a sniff of getting back into this game.
Kimani Melius so far doing a reasonably good job being the leader of this Windward Island team. That should be confident a whole lot.
Lovely drive through extra cover, wide of long off, and that will go to the boundary for 4. Roshan Primus will just pick that up, and to show what an off day Barbados is having, it's when Jamal Warrican gets tongued through extra cover for 4.
Talking about do his whole confidence a lot. Well, that sums up everything for the day for the Windward Island Volcano. That was sweetly timed. And did he caress that ball through the covers? He did.
Caressed indeed by Kimani Melius.
Kimani Melius started a bit shaky. But one thing for sure now, he's 43 from 94 deliveries, batting very well for the Volcanoes. Sorry.
Yeah, the foundation has been set for a strong response here. Been a good reply from the Volcanoes. Sensible cricket all round. End of the over, 31 has gone, 109 without loss.
And going so far by the two opening batsmen of the Windward Island Volcanoes. Captain Kimani Melius leading from the front. As the captain of this Windward Island team, he's doing a fantastic job up top.
And there's a shot of our friendly security guard who has watched over us closely all day. Good afternoon to that gentleman, to all the hard-working security guards who might be working on the holiday and who always keep us safe wherever we are.
I tell you what, he's working extremely hard. He was at Shedden Park last week.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a cricketer as well, so he's enjoying watching the cricket as well.
Seems to be that Shame Alexis Holder might be returning from the northern end. Yep. So just a couple overs from Akeem Jordan.
Well, another 9 overs shedded to bowl before close of play on day one of this West Indies Regional Championship match being played here at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica.
Everything that Solozano seems to hit seems to be coming off the middle of his bat, Penny.
Definitely full face of the bat being presented there. He's one to watch for the future.
Yep.
He's definitely one.
Oh, he gets the edge again, but this one flies past Hakeem Jordan, and that will run down to the fine third-man boundary for four. A fortuitous one for Jeremy Solozano, but fortune favors the brave, and Solozano is certainly one of the braver ones out there.
4 runs nonetheless to the Windward Island Volcanoes. As you can see here in the replay here, good delivery. Just took in the outside edge, just wide of that man place. At first slip seemed to be Hakeem Jordan, and 4 welcome runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes, which is up to 113 without loss here.
Credit to Solozano as well. That ball seemed to come onto him a little bit faster, so he just opened the face to make sure he got it past Jordan. So even though he was hustled a little bit there by that delivery from Alexis Holder, played well in the end, played it down as well. He's forward and covering this one dramatically is Solozano.
Look very compact so far. Solozano doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcano. This one is short. He's back and punching this one out to the man coming off the extra cover boundary seemed to be Shane Mosley. And another single at the completion of over number 32. The Windward Island Volcanoes progresses to 114 without loss.
Exactly 100 runs behind Barbados at this stage. Lovely shot of the blue skies here. Blue skies in Jamaica, blue mountains as well.
Clear blue skies here. And the last dot of the sun for this afternoon is out. It is approach 5:20 here in Kingston, Jamaica.
Yeah, the shadows of the pavilion are starting to stretch across the western side of the ground. Along curves of the deflated Bajan Pride shoulders. Arms akimbo there. The Barbados think tank certainly have their homework for them this evening, Penny. While the Windward Islands Volcanoes can go back to their hotel and rest comfortably and easily, Pride will have some thinking to do. So they'll need to formulate some plans as to how to target these opening batters who have done a brilliant job for the Volcanoes.
What would be very good for the Volcanoes if these two openers go in tonight, not out.
I'm sure Kimani Melius would also like to get his 50 before the evening is up, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind too much. He knows he has a day to bat tomorrow. It's quite strange that the highest first-class score on this ground, Penny, is 110. Which shows that while this track could be considered a batting track, it does offer something for the bowlers, Penny. You really, really have to apply yourself here. We saw glimpses of that in Kevin Wickham's innings.
Completion of another over, a maiden.
And at the end of that over, it's 114 without loss after 33. Solozano and Melius camping down for the night. He's faced 100 deliveries. He has a century of deliveries for Jeremy Solozano. Kimani Melius close behind, 43 of 96. At first, Solozano was going almost at a runner ball, while Kimani Melius hunkered down. Kimani Melius starting to open up towards the later portion of the innings. but he's still there. A
And
big gap between the 6 and the 3 on the scoreboard there for Solizano. I'm sure he'd like a 0 in between that, 603. We have to bat for a couple of days to get that going.
Chaim Alexi Holder will be bowling to Kimani Melius.
So by my count, Penny, our good friend Major Walker, had 3 cups of coffee today during the course of the day. Not that I've been watching him that closely, but he did tell me he has drills this evening, Penny. As a member of the Jamaican Defence Force, and his scorer friend has a little snide comment for me as well.
One thing for sure though, he loves his food. Pleasant looking drive there by Kimani Melius. Well field by Chaim Alexi Holder.
Yeah.
None for 26 so far into his 9th over.
Well played by Melius. He came off the pitch. Alexis saw the adjustment and was able to turn it past that short leg for 2. That is excellent cricket from Kimani Melius. Pinching a 2 out of nowhere.
It is indeed showing the class of the man. Just came down the wicket, realized he didn't reach the pitch of that ball, and just turned that ball easily to the vacant square leg area for 2 easy runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes. Total trailed by 98 runs.
He's up the pitch of this one as it's up in the air, straight back at the bowler. Chaim Alexis Holder. Oh my, he could have held on to that. Such a good attempt here, Penny. Let's have a look at this one.
Ooh, straight back to him. Rebound just wide of him. He was desperate for a wicket here.
So close yet so far for poor Chaim Alexis Holder. Jeremy Solizano has a word with his captain to say, hey, that's probably not the most sensible idea. And Chaim Alexis Holder seemed to have hit something on his finger. He may be going off for treatment. There's 1 delivery left in the over, so he'll have some treatment just before.
That ball looked extremely hard. What seemed to be hit on his right little finger there.
Certainly a bit harsh to call that a drop catch as Jimmy Adams comes back to his position. And he has a gentleman in his seat, but I'm sure Mr. Adams isn't going to fight for that seat. Chaim Alexis Holder actually goes off. I think he's going off immediately. So somebody will have to finish this over. Shakil Kamabach comes on the field. And somebody will have to send down a 1 delivery just to finish off this over. That's unfortunate. I hopefully that Chaim Alexis Holder will come back in tomorrow. Kevin Wickham will just send down this 1 delivery to finish off Holder's over. It's a good delivery, and it is the end of the over. At the end of it, 116 without loss after 34.
Good looking partnership, opening partnership thus far. We're at 116 runs, and this is good for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Early this morning, the Windward Island Volcanoes, they won the toss, and of course they elected to field first.
Yeah.
And the Barbados Pride, you can see the beautiful picture of the sky.
Yeah, it's at the western side of the ground. The sun is setting behind us, behind our pavilion and commentary box position. Excellent framing there by our cameraman Kadir Mohammed. He's been baking in the hot sun all day. Penny. Looks like a lobster there. Or one of those fake tan situations, Penny, which I don't think I like at all. End up looking very, very orange and very, very unnatural. Good bowling by Morricone, steady. But no undue risk here for the Windward Islands Volcano. Still good to see that Warwick has a smile on his face after the long day.
So Lozano look very good behind these deliveries. Middle of his bat.
Indeed, Solozano's looked in brilliant touch since he's come out, hitting everything with the full face of the bat. He's had 7 fours in his knock of 63, I believe. And it's been 7 classy fours, cover drives, square drives.
All along the ground.
All along the ground. They could use Solozano as a groundsman to cut the outfield, so close to the ground and so screaming across the grass with his shots. Shouts of support from the Windward Island Volcanoes camp, and they're very, very happy after 35-116 without loss.
Steady opening partnership so far between Captain Kimani Melius, who so far not out on 45 from 102 deliveries, and Jeremy Solozano, who is not out 63 from 109 deliveries. So both batters for the Windward Island Volcanoes has faced over 100 deliveries. Very good on the part of the Windward Island.
Yeah, it's excellent, an excellent response here, excellent reply from the Windward Islands Volcanoes. It hasn't been chanceless, but the Bajans haven't created as much chances as they would like. Kevin Wickham will actually continue bowling. We thought he was just going to bowl that one delivery to finish the over from Shame Alexis Holder. Goes for the big swipe again, does Kimani Melius. He gets an outside edge and will run away for 4, so he goes to 49 with that. Well, Kevin Wickham drawing the edge.
Full delivery. That ball actually dropped in the crease. How did that ball hit the hedge from there?
Well, as they say, if you're going to flash hard, got enough to get it between that field, that slip, and that field, that point. Once you pick that gap, he's on to 49. Short leg, well, and he will get his 50 here. Turns that nicely behind square. The short leg field has to run all the way down to fine leg. And he'll come back for 2. 51 for Kimani Melius. A captain's knock from the Windward Island Volcano skipper as he acknowledges the applause from the dugout.
Well played by Kimani Melius, leading from the front, playing a captain's knock for the Windward Island Volcanoes, who is up to 122 without loss here. Still trailed by 92 runs with 10 first innings wickets in hand.
Back to this one.
So the Windward Island Volcanoes batters untroubled so far.
Coming up to 3 minutes before 5:30. Forward to this one. Appeal for leg before. Asking the question of the Bajans, begging as it will. Let's look at the replay here.
Outside the line of the off stump. Worth a shot though. But good decision on the up path.
Going for the drive again, gets that into the cover region. And he'll take a single there. Ball bubbles to the fielder, Shakil Kamabach. Is on because Kimani Melius tried a full-blooded drive straight up the pitch to the bowler, Shame Alexis Holder, hit him on his finger. Alexis Holder immediately went off. So we certainly hope that we'll see him tomorrow. I think Barbados will be very, very unfortunate if they lose one of their major bowlers.
Well, as it stands now, the Windward Island Volcanoes are dominating procedure on day 1 of this West Indies Regional Championship game. So at the end of over number 36, the Windward Island Volcanoes progresses to 123 without loss.
Yes, so we'll see how much more overs get in. I'm not certain if this will be the last over for the day's play. It will be bowled by Jamel Warrican. A shot of the heavy roller there, Penny. Be a good workout to get that down.
So as you can see, place is getting a bit dark as we speak. I haven't seen a lot of sun here. Closing in on day one of this West Indies Regional Championship game being played here at Kensington Cricket Ground. Delivery on the line of the leg stump.
A lot of fielders close in around the bat here, just hoping for a mistake from the fielder. Two short legs in position. Kimani Melias will be well advised to just block and close out the day's play.
Just play positive. If I was a captain, I would just say just play your game.
Yeah.
Play what you see. You don't want to go in a shelf at this stage of the innings and then got out this evening.
Well, at least playing safely and conservatively. Nothing's wrong with that.
He definitely is doing just that for his team. He's leading from the front. His skipper Kimani Melias.
And I'm sure the Windward Volcanoes management will be reminding him, even though you're coming out tomorrow with 52 on the board, start as if you're on 0 and rebuild your innings. Forward again confidently is Melias. And they both face the exact amount of deliveries against Penny. 110 or 111 now, Melias. Good longevity shown by these openers. Turned again into the leg side, but there's no single. Substitute fielder Shaquille Kamabash. There's the work. One delivery left in this Warwick and over. Melias plays it forward back to the bowler. We look to see what happens with the umpire. And the players do walk off. At the end of the day's play, it's Barbados Pride 214 all out after a good recovery after being 53 for 5. But in the end, the Windward Islands Volcanoes 123 without loss. A strong reply from Kimani Melias and Jeremy Solozano. Penny, your thoughts on the day's play?
It's Windward Island Volcanoes steal the day for me. An excellent performance with the ball from Ryan John. He was spectacular in his second regional game for 2024, grabbing his second 5-wicket haul. And of course, led by the batters, Kimani Melias, the captain of the Windward Island team, getting a half-century. And Jeremy Solozano getting 63 not out. It was a good performance on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Yes, certainly. The Windward Island Volcanoes holding all the trump cards at the end of the day's play. Mr. Ryan John taking 5 wickets as well, continuing his excellent performance in this Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships. But from the team here at Kensington Cricket Club in Kingston, Jamaica, myself, Andrew Chan, my co-commentator, Mr. Marlon Carlisle Pinnock, who the world knows as Pinny, our director, statistician, cameraman, and everything else extraordinaire, Visham Lalman, and our dedicated cameraman, Kadir Mohammed. This is Cricket 360 signing off from Kensington Cricket Club on behalf of Cricket West Indies.